Yo, so in this video, I'll be ranking all 300 of my platinum trophies in one giant tier list. Yes, this is gonna be a very long video, so sit back, relax, play a game, and enjoy. Alright, let's get started. So this is 36 Fragments of Midnight. This is a really easy fucking game. It's like kind of a shovelware. I wouldn't really consider it a shovelware anymore. It's not that bad. It's actually kind of hard, I'm gonna be honest. It takes a little bit of practice to do. You could probably get this done in like 10 minutes, but like, it's a bit challenging. You have to like go around like a 2D map and collect a bunch of fragments at a certain time limit. It's still kind of shit. I'm gonna put it in D tier. It's not that good, but it's not horrible. Alright, so King's Tale, we're gonna go through a lot of these kind of fast, but because we have to. Alright, King's Tale, Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I mean, it's like a 2D beat 'em up type of game. It's really weird. It's free to download. You guys can literally go download it right now. It's okay. It's not anything special. It's kind of hard at some parts, but not like super duper hard. It doesn't even have a plat. This is 100%. I'm gonna throw this right in C tier. C tier is a good spot for it. I cannot put it up here, but it's not horrible. It's not great. It's kind of eh. Alright, this is Ace Attorney Investigations. I did this in like 2 days. It's literally a visual novel. There's nothing. You just beat the game and get the platinum. It's still a good game, but like, you know, it's kind of, as long as you beat it, you'll get the platinum. It's kind of boring because you just read. And you could probably get the platinum in like a day if you just fast the text. So it's a good game, but platinum's nothing special. We'll put that right in B tier. Nothing too crazy for that. All right. Amnesia Collection. I actually really like this one. It's an ultra rare. It's kind of hard, but no, it's not hard at all. It has a reputation of being hard, but it's easy as fuck. It loses points because hard mode isn't required. Then again, hard mode was added as DLC later, so that's why. But it also loses points because a Machine for Pigs makes me want to fucking suck my own wiener. That shit sucks balls. Also, the collectibles, there's no way you're doing this without a guide. It's kind of annoying to get all the tinder boxes. The game is easy as fuck because all you have to do is go die to a monster and it despawns. So really, it's kind of shit when you really lay it out like that. So, but I still like it. It still was kind of fun. I cannot put it in one of the top 2 tiers. It just doesn't go there. This even might be a little too high, but I'll put it, as for now, I'll put it as the gatekeeper to the, like, I'll put it as the top of B tier for now. I might change that a little later though. I might, but that's where it goes for now. All right, this is Amnesia the Bunker. I'll give it that it doesn't have a lot of the issues this one has, Amnesia Collection. Can you guys see my mouse, by the way? Because I'm using that to point at stuff. I think you could, because I can see it on my OBS. So I hope you guys can. It's probably hard for you guys to see, but yeah. Okay, so Amnesia the Bunker, it's not as good as Amnesia Collection, but it doesn't have a lot of the problems Amnesia Collection has. So Amnesia the Collection has higher highs, but lower lows. This is kind of like a straight line across, like, being good and bad. It's glitchable, though. That's a downside. And hard mode is DLC, and I don't even think... No, that was added as DLC later, so... You know what? C tier, yeah. Or... maybe it would be like the bottom of B. Let's put it in the bottom of B for now, because it's like kind of equal to Collection, but not really. Among Us, I mean, I just boosted this whole thing. Fucking bottom of D. Fuck that. All right. This is Angry Video Game Nerd 1 and 2 Deluxe. It's the first limited run game I bought. This is a very good game, actually. It's 2 in 1. It's a good platinum. You have to do all the levels deathless. It's like Mega Man, kind of. I actually like this one a lot. I would say it was a good challenge as well. The music's good, the humor in the game's amazing, everything about it's fun. There's nothing too difficult, but because it's the Angry Video Game Nerd and Angry Video Game Nerd's awesome, the game's amazing. I love AVGN, and just because in case the 0.00001% chance of Angry Video Game Nerd watching this, I'm gonna put this in A tier because it's amazing. I love AVGN. The platinum was fun. There's nothing I can say bad about it. It just didn't blow my mind. That's why it's not S tier. Ape Escape Academy. This game's... I don't know, dude. I hated this game. I really didn't like it. This game was, it was shit. It was absolute fucking shit. It was like kind of fun. It's like, if you don't know what this game is, I played it. It's on PS Plus. Don't play it. Just don't. Don't play this game if you haven't, even if you like Ape Escape. It's like WarioWare, but Ape Escape themed, which sounds good, but the trophies require a lot of like RNG to get the right minigames, because what minigames you play are random. So yeah, it's just shit. I did not enjoy this. I did the platinum in like less than a day though. 2 sittings. I have to put it here. It's not very good. Ape Escape on the Loose. So this is the PSP version of Ape Escape 1. I actually made a video on this game if you guys haven't seen it. And I mean, maybe you guys haven't. It's a good game. Again, with this and Ape Escape 1, like most PlayStation Plus classic games, they don't make you do everything, which is kind of stupid, but also kind of this music's loud for me. I don't know if it is for you guys. But it doesn't make you do everything, which is very stupid. But it's also a blessing, because doing everything would be kind of shit, right? In these games, it's kind of fun. I mean, it's not fun. So, it's not as good as Ape Escape 1, because the controls are a little worse. It looks better, but I actually think this one looks better, to be honest, the Ape Escape 1. Even though it's lower quality graphics. I'm going to put this right here. And in Ape Escape 1, I already kind of talked about it. We'll put that also here, but it's going to be a few slots above. Because it's... no. Oh, it's... Here. Right above Ape Escape on the Loose. It's just barely... It's barely better. We'll put them right next to each other. Barely. A lot of these games are similar, like both Pac-Mans. So there's going to be stuff like that where they're just next to each other. It is what it is. All right, so Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, same shit as fucking Investigations. So Apollo Justice, the first, because it's 3 games in 1. The first one's kind of shit. Dual Destinies is hit or miss. Spirit of Justice is really good. Again, it's just get to the end of the game. You can speedrun it. I will also put this in B tier, and I will put this... I'll put it in B, right above Amnesia. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, Pac-Man, these ones are pretty tough. The Pac-Man ones. So Pac-Man, they might seem like, because you can do them quick, people have, but like, they're tough. These ones are actually, they're not like a super hard, but you gotta know what you're doing. They're not free platinums. They weren't too frustrating. I was so long. You know how long ago it is since I did these? It's legitimately been like 10 or 9 years since I've done these. So like... Some of these games, like, you gotta remember, I've been trophy hunting for, like, over 10 years now, like, almost 12 years. So, like, some of these things, I might not remember much about them. So, the Pac-Man games, I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Like, they're kind of hard. They were actually pretty frustrating, but they weren't. They should be frustrating. I'll give them that. Let's put them both in C. I don't have much to say about them. I really don't. Just put them there. That's a good spot. They weren't as good as King's Tale. They're better than all of these, and they're not as good as any of these. All right, Assassin's Creed 2. I made a video on this, by the way. I literally did this only because someone commented on a video of mine, you should do Assassin's Creed 2. And I just said sure on a whim, and then I did it. I literally did, like, I don't know why I'm doing this, but sure, I'll do it. And I literally went and did it immediately and made a video on it. And that's the only Assassin's Creed game dude, I was like fiddling with there we go. I like tangled up my own headset wire. Okay. Just because Graveyard Roses says it was amazing, we're putting an F. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't bad. It was just like a standard, I know I'm putting so many things in B tier, but it was just like a standard experience, really. Like, there was nothing bad to say about it, but there was nothing that blew my mind with it. It was just like an all-around balanced, decent experience. I'm gonna put it right underneath right above or beneath. We're ordering these tiers, by the way. Yeah, this is the only Assassin's Creed game I've played, so I can't base it off of other ones. The feathers weren't bad. The collectibles, yeah, they weren't bad at all. I liked a lot of the miscellaneous tasks. The story was okay. Combat kind of sucked, but I also didn't understand the combat. You know what? Just because they were pretty creative with the miscellaneous tasks, I'll put it right up here. That gives it a few slots. Right underneath Apollo Justice. I think that's a good spot. Maybe eventually I'll do Ghost of Yote, but I didn't do it yet. What's up, Byleth? By the way, Byleth made this. He put this together for me. He did this. So shout out to Byleth. Thank you. He's the one who put this together and made this list. And as far as I could tell, he did not sneak a photo of his penis in here anywhere. I don't see it, so we're in the clear. If someone sees it, please call it out before YouTube gets a hold of it. Okay, so, Astrobot. Yeah, I fucking loved Astrobot. I thought Astrobot was good. I think Astrobot was one of the most fun. I love 3D platformers. I thought Astrobot was great. It was perfect length, perfect difficulty. I love the harder levels. Really satisfying to get through. Lots of good miscellaneous tasks. And just everything was amazing about it. I can't say anything bad about Astrobot. It's either going in the top of A tier or low S. People are saying S. You know, I was going to put it in the top of A tier, but I'll give you guys this one. We'll put it in S. I can't... There's other stuff in S that is definitely going to be above it, but yeah, I'll put low S. Low S. It's the gatekeeper to S. How about that? Astro's Playroom. I mean, it's like Astrobot, but not as big. It's free though, so that gives it a few points. I'm thinking either like high B or low A. I'm thinking high B or low A. It's definitely above Apollo Justice. And I don't think it's above AVGN Adventures. I'm gonna put it in low A. Yeah, low A. Low A is good. All right. So these are the Batman Telltales. I have absolutely no idea which one is which. I think this one is season 1 and this is season 2. You want to just go with that? Makes sense to me. First one is season 1, season 2. It might be the other way around. I have no idea. They're both the same symboler, but the background to one is black and this one is white. So we'll say this is season 1, season 2, okay? They're probably going to go right next to each other anyway because they're Telltale and they're both pretty good. I'm not going to put them in S. They're good Telltale. If we were just ranking Telltale games, it would be S. But since we're ranking them as platinum experiences with everything else, it's not a fucking S. I don't think a Telltale game could go above low A. Yeah, they're really good for Telltale games, especially. They might be my favorite Telltale games. I think season 1's a little better than season 2. No, season 2 has Harley Quinn and she makes my penis happy. So we'll put them both in low A tier with season 2 first. Above it because I like Harley Quinn, and this one does not have Harley Quinn. So this is Blind Men. It's a gay visual novel, so it's going in F. All right, so this is this is, what is this? Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Yeah, this game was really good. This is a game I got for free on the Vita, a physical copy of it. I got it for, okay, I should explain that. I got it because I didn't know what it was, and it was like less than $1, and I was streaming my game to people on Discord. This was like fucking 6 years ago, maybe 7. And I was like, oh, let's download a hilarious looking game off the PSN store. Ooh, what's this? It's like 50 cents. And then I downloaded it and I didn't even know what it was. And it was like, what the fuck is this? And then I just speed ran through it by holding the start button and it went through the text in like 3 minutes and I got the platinum. All right. So that's why that's there. All right. It's an F tier. All right. So, this game's really good. It's like Castlevania. I like it. My only complaint is you have to play through the game like minimum 4 times. It might have even been 5 times, but it's really fun and the game's not that long. It takes like a little over an hour to play through. The boss rush was a lot of fun. You guys might call me crazy for this, but I actually really enjoyed Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I actually might get it on PS4 just to do it again, and maybe we can stream it. Because I did on Vita, I was just doing it each night while in bed. Like, after I'd be done fucking tickling my pickle, I'd be like, all right, let's wash my hands and play a little bit of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon before sleeping. So we'll put that in low A tier. I don't have anything else to say about it other than it's like Castlevania, and it's fun, and the music in it's really good. All right, Bug Snacks. Bug Snacks is so... I did a video on Bug Snacks, by the way. A lot of you might have seen it. I have not done the DLC for it yet. That's going to be soon, maybe. I loved Bug Snacks a lot. Bug Snacks was... I thought Bug Snacks was going to be shit when I first played it. Like, when I first saw it. They revealed Bug Snacks. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why are they wasting our time with this shitty fucking Sesame Street looking game? This game looks like ass. And then I got it because it was like free on PS Plus for like on the launch of fucking PS5 or something. I forget. And I played it and I was like, holy shit, this game's fucking awesome. So I love Bug Snacks, and I will go as far as to say Bug Snacks is above Astro's Playroom in A tier. I loved this game so much. I thought the music was fun. I loved the little buggy snacks. It was so unique. The characters was fun. The dialogue was fun. The level design was fun. It has Bunger. It has Scorpino. It's great. Now the gameplay was unique. I love all the little oh wait, no, it had a gay guy in it, so it's going. I'm kidding. Okay, I just wanted to make the other joke like we did for Blind Men. That wasn't a joke, to be fair. Blind Men does suck. Okay, is it better than AVGN? I don't think. I don't know. I actually don't know. I have no idea. Is it better than AVGN Adventures? It might be. I appreciated the difficulty of AVGN Adventures. And the music in AVGN Adventures is good. And I love James Rolfin, the Angry Video Game Nerd. We'll put it right below AVGN Adventures. I think that's where a good spot for it. Yeah. I think it's slightly better than Astro's Playroom and slightly worse than AVGN Adventures. The platinum for AVGN Adventures was a little more memorable. I remember that platinum for AVGN more than I do this, and I did this twice, and I made a video on this. So, like, you think I would remember this more, but this was more memorable. Hey, what's up, Fort? Well, you missed what you see on screen, what we ranked so far. All right, Bully. I did a video on this too. It was okay. I thought the grinding was a little boring. I'm like blanking on this kind of. I don't really remember like liking too much, but I don't remember disliking too much. A lot of you might disagree with this, but I might put it like right here. It just wasn't that memorable to like do. I feel like they could have been a little less grinding. They could have had more No, now that I think about it, it did have like all the stuff where like you could throw the stink bomb. But like now that I not remember, it's like my experience. I enjoyed doing Assassin's Creed 2 and making the video for Assassin's Creed 2 more than I did the Bully video. I am going to put it, yeah, above Ape Escape, above Amnesia, below Assassin's Creed. But Assassin's Creed and that are pretty interchangeable. I think Apollo Justice is a percent above these two. All right, Cat Quest 1 and 2. They kind of go hand in hand. I liked them. I can't say they were like super amazing. These are kind of like just sit down, be a little lazy, listen to a podcast or something and enjoy yourself playing them. There isn't anything that memorable about them, but I did enjoy them. I think these can go in C tier. I know like I'm being quick with these, but we kind of have to be. I just don't have much to say. C tier for both Cat Quests. I think 1 was a little better than 2. I remember enjoying... 1 was more memorable because I did it on New Year's a few years ago. And I remember just like... As the new year crossed, I was playing Cat Quest 1 and I popped the platinum like an hour after the new year. So that was more memorable. So yeah, we'll put those there. They're both fun games. I recommend giving them a shot. I know they're a little low here, but they're easy, they're short, and they're enjoyable for what they are. All right, CSGO. Yeah, did you guys know that Counter-Strike Global Offensive is on PS3 and has a platinum that is still obtainable to this day? No, I haven't done Cat Quest 3 yet. I own a copy of it. I just haven't done it yet. I'll do it soon. I want to try it soon. I just haven't gotten around to it. All right, CSGO, Counter-Strike. You know what? I actually appreciate this platinum a lot because it doesn't require online, even though there were online. So like, even though the online shut down, this platinum's still obtainable. Now, a lot of the trophies are really hard to do with AI, but it's possible. But that almost makes it better in a way because like you have to figure out how to work with the AI to get it. It was like very like skillful. Like you had to like figure out weird methods to get the AI to do certain things and like kill them in certain ways. It was a little frustrating, but also satisfying. So I don't know where this would go, to be honest. It was quick. I did it in only like 5 hours. So you know what? I will put it right under Amnesia. Yeah, that's a good spot. It was actually not that right here. Ape Escape's better. Actually, yeah. This is better than everything here, but yeah, that works. I can't name anything under it that is better than it, but I can't name anything above it. So that's literally a perfect spot. All right. Crash 1, 2, and 3. All right, so here we go, guys. Crash. I love Crash games, but these platinums. Crash 1 had Sunset Villa, which was the hardest level in the entire trilogy, and that made me want to cry. I spent like a good 8 hours straight working on that. For that reason alone, it's going to C tier. Fuck that level and fuck the person who made it. I hated it. Crash 2, a little better than Crash 1. Well, these are still good games. I'm just basing it off the fucking time trials. Top of C. Crash Warped, best one by far. It is going top of B tier. That's all I will say about the Crash games. So yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Crazy Chicken Shooter Bundle. Dude, You know why I did this? I saw a physical copy of it, thought the game looked fucking hilarious. Like, why does this exist? This looks funny. So I just bought it and platinumed it, and it was kind of frustrating. It's going in the bottom of D tier. It's like a fucking game. It feels like something that should be on the Wii. Like when you point the Wii remote at the screen and shoot, you just shoot chickens. And it was actually kind of hard because there was RNG and you had to be like really good. Yeah, right there. I know we're quick. Like I said, some of these we have to go quick to make good time, and I just don't have much to say about some of these. All right, we're getting to some heavy hitters soon. Yeah, because this is our first Final Fantasy game. We're coming up on all the Final Fantasy games. Wait, there is one on the Wii? And you had it? It looks like a Wii game. Yeah. Yeah, it would work better on the Wii, but with a controller, it's just like, what the fuck am I doing? All right. Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. Yeah, this game's fucking amazing. I love Crisis Core. The Platinum's fun. There's a lot of missables, but they're hard to miss. The missions take a lot of skill. You have to grind up to get to them. The final boss, not the final boss, the super boss takes a lot of skill. I think Crisis Core is really good. But I can't put it in S. It is above AVG and Adventures by a decent margin. Actually, you know what? If Astrobot is... no, we'll put it in right here. I love Crisis Core. It's not my favorite Final Fantasy, but it's really good. Really fucking good. I love Crisis Core so much. This remake or remaster of it, it goes in A tier by far. Crow Country. I did this recently, actually. I did it in like one sitting or something. I followed a guide for a lot of it. It was fun. I think it's unique. It looks like a PS1 game, but it was made recently. In a good way. It looks like a PS1 game, like a good way. It's a good art style. Let's just put it right here, like right under Crash. It's good, but like it's not anything amazing. It's just like it was just a neutral experience. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have much to say about it. It's easy. It's quick. It's not bad. It's just yeah. All right, this is Crypt of the Serpent King. I did a video on this game, by the way, too, a long time ago. How many hours did Crow Country take? I think like 5 hours, maybe 4. It wasn't that long. Crypt of the Serpent King. Again, it's like kind of a shovelware game, but not really. It takes a little bit of skill. It's kind of fun. You could tell there was some effort put into it. It's a little better than 36 Fragments of Midnight. I'll put it here. I actually did unironically enjoy it a bit. Daxter. All right, this is Daxter. So, it's better than Ape Escape. It's like a good 3D platformer. Better than Ape Escape. Better than Amnesia. Better than Bully. Better than Assassin's Creed 2. Not better than Apollo Justice right here. I liked Daxter. Again, the Platinum doesn't require you to do everything. It has Rewind, which puts it down a few notch. I know these also have it. That's why they're... that was also some points against them. It's good. I think the story could have been better. It was a little short, but it's good. Okay. Death Note Killer Within. I boosted this entire game myself with multiple fucking PlayStations, a computer, 2 computers. It was the worst experience of boosting. Not the worst. One of the worst ever. It is going... It's not F tier. As a game, if you just play this game for fun with friends, which I did a singular time, it wasn't even with friends, it was with randos, and it was a lot of fucking fun. It's actually, I would say as a game, this is more fun than Among Us. Like, as that type of game. It's so much fun. But that's not the Platinum. The Platinum is kind of shit. I'll put it right underneath Among Us, because it's like the same thing. You just boost them both. They're just boost them and get them done. This took way longer than Among Us, so it was way more boring. So actually, you know what? Fuck it. It will go right there. Deliver Us the Moon! I did this a couple years ago, and I also didn't like this one. It's kind of like, it reminds me kind of like Journey or like those type of games, or it's just like a walking simulator where you go and solve puzzles. It was really boring. It was follow a guide the whole time, get lost, find collectibles. Not great. Not at all. Some people like this type of stuff. The graphics are kind of fun. Some of the puzzles were a little fun. It is better than Ape Escape Academy, but not... It was more miserable than Among Us in these. So we'll put it there. Okay. What is this? Aladdin and... Oh, yeah, I did this! Okay, this. Good games, but I cheated the entire platinum because there's like cheat codes you can put in to skip to the end. So, and then I got to the final boss and it was really hard because I didn't know how to play the fucking game. So it was kind of a miserable experience. Because they're good games, but my experience with it was shit, actually. So we will put it right here. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. This game was also it's a good game, but the platinum sucks. All right. I like Doki Doki Literature Club, but the platinum, there was so much RNG in this platinum. You guys don't know. Like, I had to restart the game like 100 times to get like a certain title screen to appear. I had to fucking replay the game for like certain poems and events. It's a good game, but if you go for this platinum, trust me, you're not gonna like it. Because it's a good game, I will not put it in D or F tier, but it's not going high. If I was just rating it off of the enjoyability of a game when you're not going for platinum, it would be like somewhere up here. But because the platinum was annoying, I will put it right. The good game carries it to here, but the platinum also stops it from going higher. So we'll put it right above the Pac-Man. That's where we'll put it. Okay. Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero. I did this right when it came out. I enjoyed Sparking Zero. It was a very good nostalgic game for me to play because I've not watched Dragon Ball Z in about 18 years or so. Haven't played a Dragon Ball Z in like fucking 18 years or so before this game. The last Dragon Ball Z game I played before this was Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 on PS2, which I have. And then when I played this, it was like a huge... Oh no, I played Kakarot, but I didn't finish it. So there's Kakarot, then this. But like going back to like a Budokai style game, it was very nostalgic. The platinum took some skill. There was nothing too annoying in it, but it also took skill where it wasn't free. I enjoyed it. The only downside was having to play 100 online matches. I thought that was a little much. They could have put it to like 10 just to fucking force you to play it a bit, but not 100. That's a bit much. But other than that, it was really good. I'm going to put this right under... It's better than Daxter. It's... Oh, dude, Apollo Justice. I don't know. I didn't realize Apollo Justice would be this high, but like now that I'm like looking at it, it's like... It's better than Apollo Justice. It is not better than Crash Warped. If it didn't have the online matches, it would be above Crash Warped. But for 100 online matches, it's going there. Yeah, good spot. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake. Oh, dude, I don't know. I did this recently, too. Oh, dude, when we get to like all these turn-based RPGs, it's going to get really hard to rank. It really is, especially since these are all different type of games. Like, I don't even know, dude. Where would I put this? How memorable was it? Do I remember a lot from it despite doing it recently? I don't know. It was kind of fun at times. There wasn't that much grinding. Takes 1 hour or more? No, dude, this game took like fucking... Took like a good 20 hours at least of playtime. I don't know where I'm going to put this. I'm actually at a loss. I almost want to come back to these and see where we are later. I'm going to come back to these. Let's just put these at the end. Let's put these at the end. And we'll see what the list looks like then. If I don't know where to put a game or what to say about it, we'll put it at the end and see what it looks like later. All right. Duck Dynasty. This game wasn't that bad. Actually, Duck Dynasty was kind of fun. Would I put Duck Dynasty anywhere high, though? Okay, so let's look at the cons of Duck Dynasty. You didn't have to finish the story, but some would consider that a pro because the story wasn't that great. It had, like, stealth sections that were just pointless and slow that had nothing to do with trophies and really shouldn't have even belonged in the game. The gameplay was so fucking easy, and the racing was controlled like shit and was horrible, but at the end of the day, it wasn't, like, too annoying. Was it better than Doki Doki? It was a little better than King's Tale. It was not as good as Cat Quest. It can go here. Alright, here we go. You guys might not be able to tell what this fucking is, but this game is called Dying Reborn, and to this day, Dying Reborn is the worst fucking video game I have ever played in my entire life. This game sucks balls. Everything about it sucks. The graphics are horrible. The puzzles make no sense. The story makes no sense. The game is glitchy. It fucking isn't even scary. Everything about it sucks. It is the worst video game I have ever played. The worst part part is, it's trying to be a good video game. It's not even like the jumping games. Dude, this is how bad it is. It released at like $20, and the only reason I bought it was because this was like back in like 2016 or something, and it was on sale for $1, and it was cross-buy. No, I played this game a long time ago, Jenny. I played this game like a fucking like 10 years ago, and I still remember how shit it was. I was looking at the PSN store, like, oh, this game's on sale for $1, and it looks like an easy platinum. And the cover and the art looks interesting because it was like showed like a fish head. It was like a horror game. Like, oh, maybe this is like a funny, like fun survival horror game. You know, $1 and you get it on both Vita and PS4. Oh shit, yeah, let's try that out. I got it immediately. Don't fucking get this shit. It is, yeah, it took like less than an hour to platinum it both times, like 40 minutes each time, but it was the worst 40 minutes of my fucking, I would have rather been fucking eating fucking, I would have rather just been eating fucking the fish head from this game than fucking doing this. It was awful, it was glitchy, it was fucking, made no sense. The story, it was not scary at all. This game is an F tier, and it will be the bottom game on this list. It was that fucking bad. Oh my, dude, don't get this game thinking it's a free fucking 40-minute platinum. It is 40 minutes of fucking, you'd rather have somebody grab your nutsack and pull it and twist it for 40 minutes straight than fucking play this game. That is how bad Dying Reborn is. Worst game I have ever played in my life. By far. Because the thing is, honestly, I should make a new tier for this, but Blind Men is almost just as bad, so I don't know. Maybe just leave them there. These are ordered within tiers, so we'll go at the very bottom. And I don't think anything on this list. There's stuff shit on here, but I don't think anything's gonna be as bad. Because this is not just a boring bad game; it is an offensively boring bad game. Like it's like a jumping game, right? You can look at a jumping game and be like, you know what? It's shit, but they know it's shit, and it was a cash grab, okay? They know it's shit, you know it's shit, and you know it's a free platinum. This, they tried, and it was fucking horrible, so they get fucking lose points for trying. So they can go fuck themselves, whoever made that game. Alright, Epic Mickey Rebrushed. I liked this game. I mean, 3D platformers always have a soft spot for me. The one problem with this game is there's some missables in stupid ways that you wouldn't expect to be missable. I had to do a third playthrough. But other than that, it was okay. I just think some of like the quests you have to do are a little annoying. It's like if you need something to play it, but I don't know where I'm going to put this. It was fun. I think just having to do multiple playthroughs though for the platinum, if you need a minimum of 2, is just stupid. Like, and they could have easily just cut that out because you have to like thin all the bosses or paint all the bosses. So you have to kill every boss in 2 ways, but you can only kill a boss once per playthrough. So you have to do 2 playthroughs for that. Anything that has you do 2 playthroughs for something stupid like that is automatically losing a ton of points. But the game itself was okay. I didn't grow up with it like on the Wii or anything. This is my first time playing it. It was like about a year ago, maybe a little over a year ago. I might do the PS4 version soon, just for funsies. I'm gonna put it right under Cat Quest. There's nothing too special about it. Okay, Fatal Frame. What is this? Fatal Frame: Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. This is the only... I have the other Fatal Frame game, but I haven't played it yet. Fatal Frame... It's a good game. If we were this is similar to Doki Doki. If I was ranking this just based off of a casual playthrough of the game, it would be somewhere like up here. It's a very good horror game, but the platinum is... This is an example of a good game that has a shit platinum. First off, there's millions of collectibles and they're in such obscure, it's like find the pixel that you can only find by zooming in behind like a fucking piece of furniture in the perfect angle, and fucking perfect angle get a picture of a pixel somewhere, and that's your collectible. And like you're not finding that without following a guide, and if you miss it, it's like and then you have to play through the game minimum 3 times because there's 3 difficulties and they don't stack. There's RNG. It's a good game, but I can't in good conscience put it fucking high at all. I think it's honestly it wasn't miserable. I only got bored of it. Like, I had a fun time for in the first playthrough, and like by the 3rd playthrough, I just wanted it to be done. It was fun at a lot of the times though. I will put it right here. That seems a little low, but if they just If difficulty trophies stacked, and that's it. If they made difficulty trophies stacked, it would easily be up here. But because of that stupid decision, it's going here. That is a stupid decision they should have stacked. All right, guys. Well, I don't mind multiple times all the time, but like when it's just because difficulties don't stack, that's stupid. And like you could, like I started on hard mode not knowing they didn't stack, so I did hard mode first, and it wasn't like that hard. And I'm like, yay, hard mode's done. And then like, oh wait, I didn't get the trophy, so I have to do more normal mode and easy mode. It's like, oh great. And okay, it's also the type of game that you do not want to play through multiple times. It's extremely slow paced. It takes forever to go through. Like it's the type of game that if you're just running through it to get through it fast, it's still taking forever. It's hard to do that. It's just miserable to do second playthroughs of that game. It's not like something like it's not something like Final Fantasy where like maybe you can do a challenge mode or New Game Plus where it's like more fun or there's like a twist to it. It's just boring. All right, these are a lot of heavy hitters. All the Final Fantasy. We have a ton of Final Fantasy games here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 Final Fantasy games. We already ranked Crisis Core, so this is, oh my god, dude. Okay, this is gonna be a shit show. All right, Final Fantasy. Oh, dude, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's technically 19 Final Fantasy. There might be another Final Fantasy game somewhere in here, too, I'm forgetting about. It's just, I think these are in alphabetical order, kind of, or a rough alphabetical order. So, like, that's why they're all here, because they're all Fs. But there might, like, that Crisis Core was before, because it starts with a C. So, there might be another one in here I'm forgetting about. But I think this is all the rest of them here. All right, so 1 through 6, we'll rank these kind of together, because they're similar. They're not going to be in the same spots, but they're very similar. So we'll put, let's do these in an order that makes sense. So let me organize these a bit. Actually, it kind of already makes sense the way it is now. We'll put that there. I'm just ordering these so we can rank them in a, okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, we got all the numbers. And then we got, okay. We'll put 13 there, 13, 2, 13, 3. Okay. This is good. All right. We're going to go through these kind of fast. Like, we're going to rank these together, kind of. So, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1 was a lot of fun, but a little too easy. It was kind of short, but it's okay. It was short. It's 1. It was the first game. It's an NES game. I think they could have had you do a little more, but I can't really complain too much about it. I thought 1 was a great experience. Final Fantasy 1 is good. I'll put it right here. I have nothing really too bad to say about it other than it's short, but it's understandable it's short. And I actually think that works out because there's 6 of them. Let the first one be short. The story in 1 is fun. There's a little bit of RNG. It's a little too easy, but wait, did I put Final Fantasy 7 OG in D tier? Where did I do that? Oh, you're referencing the Final Fantasy tier list. Well, this is based off of Platinums with everything else. So the standard for Final Fantasy games is high, so I guarantee there will not be a Final Fantasy game probably lower than B tier. I'm just going to be honest. Okay, Final Fantasy 2. A lot of people hate Final Fantasy 2, but I actually liked Final Fantasy 2. By the way, I did a video on all the pixel remasters. Go check it out sometime. Final Fantasy 2, I thought I appreciated the story, how it had named actual characters rather than characters you just made. The music in it was good. The trophy list was annoying. The level up system was a little weird, but I did enjoy the story of it a lot. It's going to go right under Final Fantasy 1. Right under it. Final Fantasy 3. I don't remember anything about Final Fantasy 3. Out of all the Final Fantasy games, the pixel remasters, Final Fantasy 3 is the most forgettable. It kind of blends in with the rest because I did these all very close to each other. The only thing I remember is that you have a big world map where there's multiple continents. There's like a floating island, and then there's a whole bunch of. It's fun, and I think the job system was kind of fun. I'm sorry, I'm burping, but it's just the most forgettable one. There's nothing special. The trophy list is very similar to the rest. There's nothing special about it. I will put it right underneath Apollo Justice, right above Daxter. It was fun, just doesn't stand out in any sort of way. It's kind of just like a stepping stone if you're doing all the pixel remasters. You will never pick that to do over any of the rest. All right, Final Fantasy IV. So this was a big jump over the first 3. I loved Final Fantasy IV. Hot take, but I think Final Fantasy IV did the ATB combat system, like the turn-based ATB combat system out of the Pixel Remasters the best. I think it did it better than both 5 and 6. I loved how this game had 5 party members at once instead of 4. It's the only Final Fantasy game where you have that many party members. I liked all the strategies. I thought the characters were fun. I thought the story was fun. The music's really good. I would go as far as to say this might be the best Pixel Remaster. The trophy list had you do some cool stuff other than it was pretty similar to the rest, but it still added some cool things to it. I loved this game a lot. I will put Final Fantasy IV right underneath AVG and Adventures. I think that's probably the strongest Pixel Remaster. I love Final Fantasy IV. Highly recommend it. If you're going to start with any of the Pixel Remasters, I would say either 1, Final Fantasy IV, or 6. Yo, Platinum Throb! How you doing, bro? You haven't missed too much? Well, you missed a lot, but you still got a lot here, so we're just ranking some Platinums, bro. How you doing, bro? Mr. Platinum Rob. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy IV, though. Really good. I thought, characters fun, everything about it's good. So Final Fantasy V, I think Final Fantasy V dips a little bit compared to 4. I did not like the job. I'm not the biggest fan of job systems where you pick like your character's job in Final Fantasy games. Like, I think it's cool, but I still prefer just having set characters. That's kind of why 3 is also a little lower. That's the thing. Like, I don't like having that many options. I kind of like having characters set to a certain thing. When you have to level up all the jobs, it gets a little too much for me and a little overwhelming. But I will say 5 might be a little weaker than 3. The blue mage spells. Learning all the blue mage spells was terrible. Was there anything good about 5? You know what was good about 5? Did it have more characters I want to fuck than the other ones? There might be more characters I want to fuck in Final Fantasy IV than 5. Oh no, wait. 5 does has Ferris, the pirate girl. She's pretty fuckable. She's fuckable. So is she more fuckable than anything in 4? That music, though. Oh, it has Battle on the Big Bridge. Battle on the Big Bridge, though. And what's his name? Gilgamesh? Okay, it's the Final Fantasy game that introduced Gilgamesh. Therefore, we have to give it some respect, okay? Let's be real. If you don't like 5, it has fucking Gilgamesh. The trophy list, we'll put it right above 3. I'll say that. We'll put it right above 3. Gilgamesh pushes it above 3. Because there's Battle on the Big Bridge and Gilgamesh. Alright, Final Fantasy VI. Everyone considers this the best Pixel Remaster. Some say it's the best Final Fantasy game. I don't disagree with that take. I might say 4 is a little better, just me personally. But I do love 6 a lot. 6 had a better trophy list than 4. It had a ton of party members. 6 has like fucking 10 plus party members. The Yeti. I love Setzer. Setzer's awesome. Terra is fucking fuckable as shit. What's her fucking, like, has the opera scene. All right, you know what? 6 is really good. Final Fantasy 6. Oh, dude. Okay, 6 is better than 4. I would put it there. You know what? I think my mind has been changed. I think 6 is better than 4. The story's good. The twist, I'm not going to say the twist, but if you know the twist, you know what I'm talking about. Like, near the end of what you think is the end of the game. The Colosseum was a little annoying, but because of the RNG in it, but it was still so much fun. Final Fantasy VI is like, that game. This game's ahead of its time when it came out, and it's still it holds up to this day. That's something I'll say about Final Fantasy VI over OG7. OG7 might have been more, like, extremely impressive when it came out, but it does not hold up as well as 6 does. I think 6 has stood the test of time better than OG7. Even just the Platinum experience. Do we put it in S? I don't know. Either top of A or S. I think it's better than Astrobot, so it has to go here. I did not do 9 yet. I've never played 9. I'm going to do that soon, but I have not played 9. I think 6 is better than Astrobot, therefore it's S. I like 6. 6 is too good. Alright, Final Fantasy X. I mean, again, Final Fantasy X, dude. I mean, it's probably my favorite Final Fantasy. It's at least top 3, top 2 Final Fantasies for me. The Platinum, there's not much bad to say about it. What I appreciate about Final Fantasy X is there's I don't think there's any missable trophies actually, which I really like, especially since it has a bit of a linear world design. But the world designs, in my opinion, I love Final Fantasy X's map design. Some people complain about it. I think it does Final Fantasy 13 in a good way. It's perfect. There's towns and like there's some open areas. The music, the maps, very enjoyable to go through. It's hard as in like it makes you do a lot of stuff. It makes you grind. The bosses are strong. It's satisfying to get through. I don't have anything bad to say about this. The one downside to it, I will say, are some of the mini games. Like, I don't think the lightning bolts were that bad, but I still think it's a little ridiculous to have to dodge 200 lightning bolts without getting hit. The Chocobo 000 thing is fucking miserable. To this day, that's like a bottom fucking... one of the worst things I've ever had to do. But because the rest of the game is extremely good, and because I want to titty fuck Lulu in that game, because she has some nice fucking titties, and every time you win a match with her, she fucking bends down and shows them off. The titty thing completely negates the Chocobo race. So those two cancel each other out, so then we could just judge it based off of everything else, right? I think that's fair. So, you know what? Because of the nostalgia, that's also going in S. That's actually going to be way above 6, I think. It's just, there's nothing else to put in between right now. All right. I love Final Fantasy X. Go play it if you guys haven't. Really good. Even if you don't want to get the platinum, play the story. One of the best stories I've ever told in JRPG history. One of the best JRPGs ever. It's honestly, if I was ranking favorite games of all time, this would probably be in an S tier as well. All right, Final Fantasy 13. This game is also a fucking heavy hitter. I think it has a bad reputation, but I don't think it's a deserved bad reputation. I used to think this game wasn't as good like a few years ago, but I recently went back and did the platinum, and I take back my bad opinion of it. I never had a horrible opinion of it, but my opinion has changed dramatically on it. Lightning's fucking... oof. She's not like amazing. If we were to rank all Final Fantasy women, she would not be on the top. There's way better, but if we were to rank all video game women, I mean, first off, Abby from The Last of Us doesn't even look like the same species as Lightning. That's how fucking hot she is compared to some other video game characters. So that says a lot. All right, so doesn't even look like... we might do that soon. Yeah, we should make a Final Fantasy tier list for the waifus. All right. Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing about Final Fantasy 13, and I think even the biggest defenders of this game will agree. It takes like 20 hours to get good. All right? The whole beginning of the game sucks balls for like the longest time. Like, the game does not get good until you get to the open world section, which is like a good 15-20 hours into the game. Everything before that feels like tutorial. It's hallway simulator, slow as fuck, boring. You're basically just watching a movie up to that point with fucking hour-long intermissions of gameplay. It's just... the story's good and the characters are good. This game, if we were to rank these based off of music, it would probably be up here. This game has some good fucking music, and I love the characters, the story, but just because of that long intermission, I will actually put this above Crisis Core. I will. I think the treasure hunter thing isn't that bad too. We have to get one of every item in the game. That is one of those trophies that everyone says is horrible, but once you start doing it, it's really satisfying and kind of fun to grind out the long guis in the open world. It's so satisfying to build your characters. I love this game. Dude, they need a fucking remaster of Final Fantasy 13 trilogy like yesterday. I want them to do that. If they remastered a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, we will stream it and fucking all the plats of them. I will stream them all and we will fucking go through them. They're so fucking good. It's not an S tier just because it would be S tier if it wasn't for the beginning of the game, but because of the beginning of the game and the terrible map design at the beginning, it will... dude, I don't know. Is it better than Crisis Core? I don't know. You know what? Because Crisis Core doesn't have many hot women in it, it has Tifa, but Tifa in that game's underage, so she doesn't count. And this game has like lightning and hot women in it. We will put it above Crisis Core. And I think the music in it's better than Crisis Core. We will put it... it's so close, but it's slightly above Crisis Core. Dude, right now, Astrobot is like sandwiched with all these Final Fantasy games. It's gonna get worse, trust me. All right, Final Fantasy 13 2. For a while, I actually thought... by the way, what's up? I see everyone in the chat. I know, like, what's up, Kool-Aid Man, Mr. Knight? I'm just like trying to, you know, that's why I'm like... I'm reading your messages. I'm just like trying to keep the flow going. I'm letting you know I'm not ignoring anybody in the chat. I'm just trying to keep the flow going. All right. Final Fantasy 13 2. So, For a while, I thought this was the best Final Fantasy 13 game. It's really good. It's been so long since I played this game. If back in the day, I would have put this up here, but sorry. It's been a while. It's not as good as 13.1. It's not as good as Crisis Core. AVGN Adventures, a little better. It's right here. I love 13.2. There's nothing really too bad to say about it. They improved on the map design. Okay, here's the thing. It stays good most of the game compared to 13.1, but it has lower peaks than 13.1. Like I'd say endgame in this is not nearly as satisfying as 13.1. Some of the puzzles in it are annoying. You play as Sarah instead of Lightning. I actually prefer Sarah over Lightning as a character by a large margin. I think she has more personality. I even think she's fucking better looking. I think just playing as her is better, and she's just okay, let's be real. We like Lightning, but she's kind of a bitch, okay? And not in like the greatest way, and she's kind of too serious. Sarah's a little better in not a little better. I think she's a good margin better than Lightning. So there's right there. However, Noel's a little annoying. I think the overall party you play as in 13 is better than 13.2, because 13.2 you play as Sarah and Noel. Sarah is a better main character than Lightning, but Noel is kind of boring. And in Final Fantasy 13.1, you have Snow, which is hilariously cool. Snow is an idiot, but also like funny as fuck. So like you enjoy having him around. Fang, you would fuck. Saz is hilarious. Hope is boring. I mean, you have just a better party. I will put this right underneath Final Fantasy 4. There we go. All right. Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. This is a big step backwards compared to 13.2 and 13.1. I actually did not like this game. It wasn't bad, but here's the thing, right? It throws you in an open world with little instruction, and you're on a fucking time limit. Is there anything more fucking frustrating or stressful than throwing you in an open world where you're not sure what to do and you're fucking timed? So that is bullshit right off the bat. So it's like, what the fuck? You literally have to use a guide for this game. So I'm honestly gonna put this like, this might be the fucking, no, dude, no, this is going fucking probably bottom of B tier. If it wasn't timed, it would fucking maybe make it up here or somewhere. But because it's fucking, you're timed and have the stress of all that, and the fact that there's like a time in it, you have to, like, if you go too fast, you're also fucked, because then you have to sit around and wait for an event to happen. You know how many times I followed a guide perfectly while playing this game, and then I was like fucking, like, I'm not even exaggerating, like 7 hours ahead of where I was supposed to be. So I had to sit in a place with the game running for 7 fucking hours to wait for an event to happen, and then obviously I have to time it, and I can't miss that event. So it's not like I could just go to sleep and be like, all right, I'm gonna leave the game on, because if I leave the game on for too long, then I fucking missed it. So that is so fucking frustrating. It can go here. They try to do like a Majora's Mask type of thing, where like, you know, it has a time, and Majora's Mask does it right. This game does it fucking wrong. All right. So yeah, fuck that. Other than that, it was like kind of fun on the gameplay side, like the combat. And I thought the story in that one was the weakest of the three. You don't have a party, you only have Lightning, which is also kind of lame. But the music was fucking good. Cosmic Baller, guys, Cosmic Baller's shitting on me and putting this is what Cosmic Baller did for Final Fantasy X. He started the game up, played it for 1 hour, got 1 trophy, then went back to it 5 years later and fucking got 1 more trophy, then quit. That's what Cosmic Baller did. Don't think I forgot about when we reviewed your trophy list and I fucking saw that shit. All right, you don't have the right to say anything about it. Yeah. Well, if you played it on PS2, maybe you should go beat the game. All right. Final Fantasy 15. So this game gets a lot of shit, but I like it a lot. I love Final Fantasy 15. This is like my guilty pleasure for Final Fantasy games. I get all its issues. Okay, I can name all its issues. The world's too big. It takes forever to drive anywhere. It has you sit around and do nothing. The combat is brain dead. The fucking story, you have to read you have to watch a whole season of an anime, watch a movie, read fucking 3 books, buy all this DLC, play all this DLC, play King's Tale and everything to get the full story. But I fucking loved Final Fantasy 15. I think graphically it's the best Final. No, it's not the best graphically because Rebirth exists. But the music's amazing. I love the party. Gameplay, yeah, it's just still fun. Okay, I get. You know what? It has its issues, but I still have fun. It has, in my opinion, the coolest some of the coolest bosses in the entire franchise. Way better than even 16. The Ifrit fight in this game alone fucking puts it in top of A tier. Even if this was just a fucking thing that you downloaded and did the Ifrit battle and that was the platinum, and it was only the Ifrit battle, it would already be an A tier. But when you add everything else, it fucking is even better. So the Ifrit battle, it has the fishing minigame, my favorite fishing minigame ever. Luna Freya's a fucking bitch and I hate her, so that loses some points there. The fact that it requires all this DLC to 100%. The chunky wait, oh yeah, I did do that. Yeah. It was like a fat baby chocobo at the end. No, that was for one of my playthroughs. Another playthrough I did is I have this Prompto took a screenshot where it looked like Noctis was like sucking Ignis's cock because it had like his face and like his crotch, and I fucking chose that one. I should get that screenshot and like post it somewhere for people to see. I have it, but that's the one I chose for the end of my second play. No, that was my first playthrough. Then my second playthrough I chose the other one. So yeah, I think this is better than 13. Honestly, I might is it up in S? Is it better than Astrobot? Honestly, I think it's better than Astrobot. I think it's better. I love Final Fantasy. I know nobody else would put this here. The only places it loses points is all the fucking it's like the DLC and the the ones in it that are almost unobtainable. Like for an example, like there's the online mode that they patched out of the game and you cannot play it online anymore, and you can't even play it anymore. So the only way to get those trophies is to depatch your game to a specific mode, and then you can play the online mode in its offline mode and it's really weird and confusing. That moves it down a couple points because it's just annoying to do that, and the amount of DLC is annoying. So it's there because of that. You also have to AFK grind a trophy by rubber banding your controller. That's also a little annoying, but other than that, this game's a guilty pleasure, okay? I love Final Fantasy 15. All right, we're almost done with the Final Fantasy games. Almost. Yeah, you can still 100% it, but the fact you have to do a patch revision is annoying. Like a reversion. That loses. Like, I hate the fact you have to do that. That's what it... Okay. So this is Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16. Fuck... We'll put it right fucking here. I've ranted about this game enough. It's not... Okay, you know what? It's not a bad game. And I will even say this. Maybe in this list we should put it higher, because I've gone on record saying Final Fantasy 16 is a great game, but it's not a good Final Fantasy game. But here's the deal. Here is where it loses points. This is where it loses points, and everyone who loves this game can agree with me. It requires an entire second playthrough, and that second playthrough does not improve the game in any way. It just run through the game. It's not much harder at all. It doesn't, like, you have your abilities, sure, but it's a slog to run through the game a second time. Can we all agree on that? Can we agree on that, guys? The second playthrough is unnecessary and boring. Even if you love this game, that second playthrough does not improve the platinum experience in any way. It just makes it worse. Yeah, it's just spam your fucking overpowered abilities and do nothing. So that puts it down here. The side quests were boring. The bosses were fucking bullet sponges. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Final Fantasy... This game gets all the praise for fucking the bosses. This game's bosses are better. It does Final Fantasy 16. Like, I think the Ifrit battle in Final Fantasy 15 blows every single boss battle. Fucking every single boss battle in Final Fantasy 16 has wet dreams of sucking Final Fantasy 15 Ifrit's fucking cock. That's how fucking better the fucking Ifrit battle is in this game than any fucking boss battle in this game. All right? And the boss battles in this game are fucking cool, but like, they should have been fucking a fourth of the length that they were. So that's it, okay? It's going here. It's a little better than Lightning Returns. I'll give it that. Actually, if I were to rank these as just standalone game, actually, no, I think that's actually kind of accurate. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. All right. Final Fantasy VIII. Dude, we still have all these fucking... Look at this! Look at this! We're getting there. We still have we have all the Sonic games. I completely... Look at all the Sonic games. Okay. I've been talking a lot now, and I'm fucking... My throat's gonna be fucking destroyed after this. And all the Persona games, too. Oh my god. All the Ratchet... Dude. All right. Where are we putting... Okay, Final Fantasy VIII. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I loved the platinum for it. Is there really much like... I'm trying to think. Is there anything specific, though, that stood out in Final Fantasy VIII as like, this is an amazing platinum? I enjoyed my time with it, but I can't... I did this so long ago, by the way. I did this so long ago, so like, my memory's a little fuzzy on my exact experience. I thought the Triple Triad was fun. You would put it in A? I honestly might agree with you on that. I cannot put it in S. It would be either a low A or a high B. Okay, let's look at the other games we have. I can't say much about 8 because it's just like, let's see. Was Final Fantasy 2 better than Final Fantasy 8? No. Was this better than Final Fantasy 8? No. Were these better than Final Fantasy 8? No. Was Astro's Playroom better than Final Fantasy 8? No. Was Bugsnax better than Final Fantasy VIII? Yes. Was this better than... Yeah. So I think right between these two is the perfect spot. I love Final Fantasy VIII, but it just... When you've played every Final Fantasy game, it kind of just... I love it, but I can't think of anything that this platinum experience... I can't think anything that stood out. And maybe this is just because I did it so long ago. I did this So it has that debuff to it, that I did it so long ago. If I did it more recently, maybe it would be higher, but it's just, this is one of the first Final Fantasy platinums I did, so it just naturally, I'm not going to remember my experience with it as well. What song from Final Fantasy? Oh, Man with a Machine Gun. Oh yeah, dude, it does have Man with a Machine Gun. Well, that's a plus. That's why it should belong up here. Yeah, we'll put it there. Final Fantasy VII OG. Oh boy. This is really, really good fucking game. Let's see, though, for the platinum experience, though. Okay, you know what? I just remembered something about Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy VII, and these are fucking points against it. It has those fucking cheat codes that don't disable trophies that invalidate the difficulty of them. Can we agree on that? That is a fucking major point against it. But Final Fantasy VII has all those missables, too. Like, you can miss a lot of stuff in it, and it's kind of frustrating because of that, which will screw you into multiple playthroughs. That was annoying. The super bosses, though, were very fun and creative. I liked that. That's a plus. The story's a plus. It has Tifa. It has Tifa. Tifa, it's going right here. Nah. Tifa is underage in Crisis Core, so we'll put it right here. There we go. Speed up option's good, but the fucking one to give you unlimited limit is stupid. I would actually... Let's see. It does have Tifa. No, I enjoy Crisis Core's Platinum way more. I will put it right underneath AVG and Adventures. I think that's a good spot for it. I think it's a good notch above Final Fantasy VIII, and I enjoyed it more than these. I love Final Fantasy VII's story. Final Fantasy VII's amazing. As a game, it's really fucking good. The cheats are like are both a good and a bad thing, so we can kind of, that can do either or, so we don't really have to give it a debuff for that or a buff for those. That's kind of just a thing. The music's great. It has Tifa. Amazing story. Yeah, we'll put it there. All right, have a good one, Mr. Knight. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh boy, I did this game 3 times, by the way. 3 times. And it was amazing every single time. That can go right up here. Now, as a game, do I like it more than Final Fantasy X? I don't know, but as a platinum experience, it was really good. I think this is a must-do platinum. If you have not... This is, in my opinion, if you're a trophy hunter, this is like a must-have game or play. If you don't have... Like, I've said this before. If you don't have this game... If you're a trophy hunter and you haven't played this game yet, I don't know. You're just a fucking idiot. Like, I don't know why you haven't done this. This is like a must. An absolute must. It is... Like, I ranked it as... one of my, best platinums, Rebirth, so it has to go up here. I loved everything about it. I can't say one bad thing about Final Fantasy VII Remake's Platinum. I'm trying to think of one bad thing. I think the one bad thing, the one trophy that is annoying is the dress one. That's not even that bad. But like that's the one thing I'll say about it I don't like. The one thing, and that's even a small thing. Everything about it's great. The story's great. The fucking graphics are great. Tifa in it is great. The gameplay is amazing. I think the Final Fantasy VII Remake games have the best combat in the entire Final Fantasy series. I love the ATB system it has. Everything about it's good. Really good. Yeah, I can't say a bad thing about it. Mini games are fun. Side quests are fun. Yeah, really good. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I mean, it's literally just a even better version than Final Fantasy VII Remake. All they did was take Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the gameplay of it, but make it even better somehow. And it's even harder too. I think it's a perfect difficulty. I love everything about it. This will probably, I'm going to spoil alert, this will probably be number 1. It might remain number 1. I can't think anything above it. These might just remain top 2 the entire time. Yeah. Perfect games. I've said so much about these in the past, I can't really say anything else. Took like almost 200 hours, but by the time I was done with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you would think a 200-hour platinum, you'd be like, yeah, I'm done with this game, dude. I'm sick of, like, I'm ready to move on. I still wanted to play the game more. Like, after I finished the game, I kept it installed, and I went back and I would do, like, some of the fucking challenges again, just for funsies. Like, that's how much fun this game was. Really, really good. I think this is one of the best PS5. I think this is the best PS5 game ever made. Even not from a platinum experience. I think it's okay. Like, I think everything about it, top tier. Yeah, there's nothing. This is the perfect platinum experience ever. Ever. Hands down. Not even close. Everything about it's amazing. I think perfect difficulty. It's hard, but not impossibly difficult where you can't do it. But it's very hard in like the perfect amount. Right? Like, I think anyone who has done it can agree on that. There is nothing in it that felt absolutely impossible, but there was stuff in it that felt very hard in a good way. So I love it. All the minigames are great. I think this will remain the best platinum even when Part 3 comes out. I do not think Part 3 will be a better platinum than Rebirth. Even though I think Part 3 is going to be an amazing game, I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be the best of the 3. I really do. I don't think they could top Rebirth. I hope Part 3 is better, if it's even possible to be better, but because they said they literally said they're going to make the game easier, that alone tells me that this one might be better. I think this one is going to be the best of the 3. I really do. I love the mini games, and if they get rid of a lot of the mini games, that's going to not be as good. Sorry, I gotta chug a lot of water because I'm talking a lot so fast. I almost want to take like a little break. I'm almost out of water there. I gotta fucking refill it. All right. Let's get through all the Final Fantasy games at least. All right, before I go take a piss and refill that. Okay. Stranger of Paradise. Final Fantasy Origin. This is, fun fact, this is the only quote-unquote Souls-like I have ever done. Because it's like a Souls-like game, but it has it's good. I did this with a friend of mine. Him and I did it way back in like when it first came out. I think it's fun that it's like a co-op experience. It has so much DLC though, which I just can't bother doing all of it. The story is okay. Gameplay wise, it's kind of like, it's just a decent experience. So I don't have much to say about it other than that. I'll put it right above Final Fantasy 16 because of chaos. I think it's a little better, just a tad. It's not as frustrating as 16. We'll put it right there, but it's an okay game. If you have a friend to do it with, it's probably going to be fun. Doing this by yourself, I could see being kind of boring. I think the fact that there's not a difficulty related trophy, everything can be done on like story difficulty, which makes it too easy in a sense, makes it lose some points. That's why it's down here. If there was a difficulty related trophy where like to make it a little harder, it could put it up a couple slots, but we'll leave it right here. It's one of the weaker Final Fantasy games for sure. So this is our last Final Fantasy game, right? I think so. So that was a long time of Final Fantasy. I bet you guys enjoyed that, right? Oh my god. Okay. So what is this? This is Type 0 HD. I did this like... Now here's the thing. When I did this, the game was fine, but The experience was a little not good because there were a lot of issues going on in real life while I was playing this. Like, I was in a different place while doing this. That's how fucking... basically, there was a problem where I had to move my entire setup to a whole different part of my house, so I was, like, not in a comfortable place because there was something going on. And I was also extremely sick for most of it. So it's like, it just put a damper on the experience. There was also a really annoying trophy that you had to like grind out by doing the first mission over and over again. It's a PSP game that was ported to PS4, and you could tell it was a PSP game. I'm going to put this, I don't know. It was better than Lightning Returns. It was slightly better than 16. I will put it, these get kind of interchangeable. I will put it right here. That's a good spot. All right, guys, we finished the Final Fantasy games. Oh my God, we did it. We finished all the Final Fantasy games. That was fucking, I cannot believe. Wait, did we? Are there any more? Any more Final Fantasy games? Anyone see any? I don't see any. I do not see a Final Fantasy game. I think we did them all. I think that's all of them. No, okay, guys, we did them. We did all the Final Fantasy games. We did it. All Final Fantasy games. Obviously, they're still going to move around a bit because we're going to put like shit in between them. And yeah. Okay. All right. What we got? This is Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. Okay. It is in alphabetical order. A little bit. There's a few things mixed up. Like Strangers of Paradise was like with the other Final Fantasy games, even though that starts with an S. But for the most part, they're in alphabetical. Byleth is the one who put this together, and I think he just put it in alphabetical order, but he might have messed up in some places for the alphabetical order, but I don't care if he did. It's just as long as they're all here. But I did notice there's like a few that were out of order, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. All right, so what is this? Security Breach? It was okay. What? This was the first game I streamed on the channel, by the way. Yeah. There was just a few things that were out of... Well, maybe because Stranger of Paradise might have been Final Fantasy Origin Stranger of Paradise. It might have been listed as that. That's probably why it was with the rest then. I'm not sure. But, okay, so this is the first game I streamed on the channel, so some of you might have been there. I don't think any of you were actually there. I think the only person who comes to my streams who's still viewing my streams that came to those streams was Monster, if he's still listening. He was in these streams, I remember. Nobody else was watching who was here was watching me then, I think. I remember he was there. So a lot of you don't even remember me streaming this. I don't know. Where would I put this? It wasn't horrible. I thought the collectibles were a little annoying because there wasn't a map in the game. So like finding specific locations was bad. I encountered some glitches, which weren't fun. But overall, I thought this was a fun survival horror game. I did not think it was bad. I thought it was pretty fun. There were a few moments that were frustrating, but I thought it was a good difficulty. I will put this... Is it better than Bully? Yes. Is it better than Assassin's Creed 2? Yes. Is it better than Daxter? Yes. Is it better than Final Fantasy 3? Yes. Is it better than 5? Yes. Is it better than Apollo Justice? Yes. Is it better than Sparking Zero? No. So there we go. That's a good way of figuring it out. Oh yeah, that's... It was okay, but there was just a few little things about it that weren't fun. I'm not the biggest Five Nights at Freddy's guy ever, so there are a lot of things... Oh, maybe you were there, Platinum Rob. You might have been there too. Because I think we knew of each other back then. I just didn't talk to you as much regularly. Because like that was like near the beginning. So, but you might have stopped in a couple times. Maybe you did. Maybe you saw me, but you weren't talking in chat. We'd have to go back and check. You might have been there too. Okay. I think that's a decent spot for it. I don't have too much to say about it. I did a video on this game, by the way. And it's one of my more successful videos, by the way. I don't think it's a great video, but it's FNAF, so obviously it's going to do well. It's okay. I'm not the biggest FNAF fan, but as someone who's not like into FNAF, I thought it was still enjoyable. So it's not too much bad to say about it, but not too amazing. Perfect spot for it. Foam Stars. Okay, Foam Stars. I'm not the biggest fan of these like multiplayer, like I hate Splatoon. I think Splatoon is the dumbest shit that's fucking ever graced this. Okay, no, I'm gonna go that far, but I don't like Splatoon. This is like a slightly better version of Splatoon. That's what I'll say about this game. It's a slightly better version of Splatoon. Not slightly. I say it's a decent margin. It doesn't have a platinum, which is dumb. The online was dead when I was doing it, so some of the trophies are frustrating. The offline mode, where you have to like, there's this like survival mode where you're in a team of like 4 or 5 people, and you have to do a finish hard mode of that, and the randoms always sucked balls. So like that trophy was impossible to get because the other people on your team would suck, and it was already a very hard challenge. So like it took forever to get that singular trophy for just a 100%. And then when I went back to do the DLC to get to the new mode, I literally would sit on the game AFK searching for a match for like 10 hours straight every day, and it would not find a match. And then when I finally found a match after like 12 plus hours of searching, my team would suck, and we'd be going against like a fucking ultra sweaty fucking MLG fucking probably dropped out of high school to play Foam Stars for the rest of their lives team, and they would absolutely destroy us, and I would not get the trophy for winning a singular match of that mode. And I'm like, oh great, 12 hours of searching just to fucking lose and not get the trophy. So because of that, I'll put it like here. I like the game, but no, a lot of frustrating trophies, a lot of reliance on other people. No platinum. Right here. Forspoken. So, wait, let's see. Let's think about this a bit more, because I kind of threw it there without. Yeah, it's better than all these. I'll put it there. Okay. Forspoken. I think this game is a little overhated. I don't think it's the worst thing ever. I think clearing out the map, though, was a mindless, boring task. I did a video on it, and I thought the story was a little cheesy and didn't make too much. It made sense. It was just not that entertaining, right? Just because a story makes a lot of sense doesn't mean it's good. The main character is pretty insufferable. Every other character in the game was a fucking idiot. You know what I hate about this game? A little bit of a spoiler, but I don't think any of you will give a fuck about a spoiler for this game. The cuff on your fucking wrist ends up being the main bad guy. And then after you beat the game, and you destroy the cuff that was on your wrist when it turns into like a giant world-destroying god monster, you beat it, and it's like, and then the cuff's just back on her wrist, and he's like, oh, damn it, I guess I failed. And then she's like, yeah, now you're stuck on my wrist forever. So what should we do now, buddy? And then they just like hang, I'm like, you're just cool with a fucking evil god stuck to your wrist, and it's there with you 24/7. It's like your sidekick, and you talk to it all the time. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. It's just like, and the world is annoying. I will put it here. It's better than all the. It's Fatal Frame's a better game, but again, the platinum sucked. The platinum wasn't as annoying. Yeah, we'll put it there. Frog Gun. We just did this recently. I streamed it. Some of you guys will remember that. We did Frog Gun. Frog Gun was fun. I have the world record for it, by the way. You know, which was pretty cool. I don't have anything bad to say about it. It was really fun, actually, Frog Gun. It wasn't too hard, but it wasn't too easy. There were some challenges. It didn't take too long. It was a fun, unique 3D platformer. We had a good time streaming it, right? I think everyone who was here would say it was great. I don't know where I put it, though. Is it really something that would blow my mind? I do agree with A or B. I don't think it's, like, high A, though. I would either put it, like, really low A or, like, somewhere in here. Where would I put this? Let's see. Let's do the whole thing. Is it better than Ape Escape? Yes. Is it better than Amnesia? I'd say so. Is it better than Bully? Yes. Assassin's Creed 2? Yes. Daxter? Yes. 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 No. I think this is a good spot. Right here. I think that's a good spot for it. I think that's good. Alright. Game of Thrones Telltale. Fucking. Dude. This game. Worst Telltale game I have ever played, ever. I played it because it was free on PS Plus back in like fucking 2015, 2016. I don't even remember, to be honest. You know how bad this game was? It was so bad, I don't even remember a single thing from it. I fucking checked out maybe halfway through the first episode, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. But I am not having an incomplete Telltale game on my list, so this is what I did. I fucking had it run in the background while I did something else. And I somehow fucking completed it. The only thing I remember from the game ever is since I was just letting AFK run in the background, there was a part where like these people just like they just killed my character because he wasn't saying anything, and I had to like actually pick choices. I remember I literally took my PS4 to somebody else's house and we watched a movie, and I had a monitor off to the side with the game muted with it just running, and I was just fucking holding the controller, spamming X while the game was playing, and I was not paying attention to it. That's like what I was doing. We were watching a movie, I was over someone else's house, and I had my PS4 hooked up to a monitor, and I had the game running. This game sucked balls. And you know what's the worst thing about this game? Okay, obviously I'm not the audience for this. I've never watched Game of Thrones. I don't even know what it is. I think it's a TV show. Is it a movie? I don't know. So obviously I'm not the audience, but I've heard from people who are fans of Game of Thrones that this game sucks. It's not worse than Dying Reborn. It's not worse than Blind Men, but it's going in fucking F tier right here. Hate it. All right. Garfield's Kart 2. I actually think this was an okay game. I'm a big fan of like Mario Kart and these racers. I thought this one I actually thought it was fine. I thought the trophy list was a little unique. It had you do some miscellaneous tasks that I don't think were... I appreciate that it did that. It didn't make you replay stuff too much. I thought the time trials were the most fun part. I will put it... It's better than Doki. It's not better than King's Tale. I'll put it right here. It's not like anything great, but it's not horrible. We'll put it in C tier. It's definitely... You know what? We'll put it above King's Tale. I think it's a little better than King's Tale, because at least it had a platinum, and I still think it was okay. Lasagna Party... This is like Mario Party, but literally the trophy list is like, go to minigame mode and win every minigame once. So you just fucking go to minigame mode, put all the computers on super easy mode, and then win every minigame once. It wasn't miserable or super boring to do, but it was just too easy and didn't have you do much in the game. I will put it right here. No, we'll put it above Among Us. We'll put it right there. Not anything groundbreaking, but still kind of lame. All right, Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, it's just like your basic I hate to say this, but it's literally like your basic open world game where you just have a world map and you just go and complete the objectives, right? I don't want to call it open world slop, but it's like that type of game, right? It's fun, but I think it's a little too easy. I think they could have had some more creative trophies in it, for sure. But it's still a good game. I thought the story was great. I don't know. It's been a long time. I mean, it is, right? You got your open world map. Okay, let me do this. How many open world games are this? You have your open world map, and as you progress the game, you unlock sections of it. It's broken into sections, and then you have a bunch of objectives into those sections of the map, and there's like a bunch of the same objectives. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Like little bite-sized objectives. Like, here's a base you have to clear. Here's a small button combination you have to press. Here, like, it's fun and the graphics are good. The story's good, but I feel like just like like other than the side quest chains, a lot of like the open world objectives just felt very samey all around. And like I think that's a little lazy when open world games do that. That's my criticism of it. It's like. I don't like when open world games are just like a checklist in each section of like, okay, let's complete all the bamboo things. Let's complete all the bases. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So it's still a good game, but it loses points for that. It's better than Frogun. It's better than Sparking Zero. I will put it at the top of B tier. I don't think it's better than any of these, but I think it's slightly better than all of these. I think the platinum experience on it puts it down a bit, but other than the platinum experience, I liked the story a lot. It's good. We'll put it there. I think that's a good spot. I know that might be a hot take because people love that game, but I really don't think it's like anything too amazing. I really don't. I think it's just a good game. I don't think it's, doesn't blow my mind. It's not anything I'd jerk off to. Maybe if I'm like really bored, I'll maybe one day maybe like once in a while I will, but other than that, I don't know. Okay. Goat Simulator. I don't know. It's okay. It's just basic. It's fun. I think it's a charming game. Where will we put this? Goat Simulator. It's nothing too special, but it's still fun. I like all the little miscellaneous tasks. It's easy, but there's like, it's creative. There's a lot of DLC, which I think is okay, but it's not too hard. We'll put it right above Frog Gun. I think that's a good spot for it. It's not an A tier. There's nothing too bad about it, but nothing blows your mind about it. GTA 5. I mean, if this game just required the offline mode, I'd put it like somewhere like around here. But because the online mode, I just hate the online. Grinding to level 100, doing all that is miserable. Absolutely miserable. And it has all those DLC trophies. I'm going to put it like fucking right below Crash 1. I can't be bothered. If they just removed the online trophies, it could be somewhere like up here. But because of the online trophies, it's going like right bottom of C tier. Yeah, that's a good spot. Gravity Rush Remastered. I love Gravity Rush. I didn't do the Doomsday Heist DLC actually. I didn't touch much of the DLC because I just couldn't be bothered. Gravity Rush Remastered. I can only base my experience off of mostly what I've done for games. So I did 100% of this, all DLC and everything. Really good. I think this is a very unique game. They should make another Gravity Rush 3. I love Gravity Rush. Cat's a fun character. The music's fun. Everything about it's charming. I love all the miscellaneous tasks. There's a few things in it. There was something in it that was really grindy. But at the end of the day, it still requires you to do a lot of like skillful stuff, like get all the stars and all the challenges. I actually really liked this. Where would this go? Gravity Rush. It's better than Final Fantasy 2, better than Final Fantasy 1, better than Bloodstain, better than both Batman Telltale, better than Astro's Playroom, better than Final Fantasy 8, better than Bugsnax, better than FF13 2, better than FF5, not better than Final Fantasy 7. All right, have a good one, Fort. Where are we at in the tier list? We have this much left. So a lot to go, but I mean, we did a lot so far, right? We're only an hour and a half. Maybe we'll get this done quicker. So what do you guys think of this list so far? You think it's good? You think we're doing shit? Actually, we'll keep going. Let's do Gravity Rush 2 and then maybe I'll go take a piss. All right. So Gravity Rush 2, I actually preferred Gravity Rush 1 over this game. I thought the story of Gravity Rush... Actually, now that I think about it... I liked... Okay, here's the thing. We might change things up a little bit as I go. Maybe we'll take like 5 minutes later on to like look what we got and see if we want to change anything before we're done. Because like, I don't know, maybe we'll change our mind once we start putting more stuff in, you know? Okay, so where's Gravity Rush? When I put Gravity Rush, it was like up here. I'm going to put this right next to it, right under it. I think they go hand in hand. The DLC in this one was a little frustrating. There were some not kind of missable trophies in it where like you had to like restart and go far back to fucking... That was frustrating. So because of that, we'll put it here. I think this game had a better world, like a better open world, but this game had like a better story and trophy experience. So I don't know. They're very close. They go hand in hand. They're kind of just... You do them both. So they can go next to each other. So we have... What is this? Gun Crazy. I did this game so long ago. It's basically a shovelware game. It's one of those shovelware games where you can at least tell it's like a legitimate game where they try to make it a good game. I don't remember much about it, but you could tell it's like they tried to make a game and then they just had an easy platinum attached to it. It's not like a jumping game. We're just going to put it right down here. It's not anything. I barely remember it. It's not anything special. It's just, it's kind of shit, but it's not offensively bad like these, you know? So we'll just put it there. All right, these are Gun Vault games right here. We got 3 of them. I love Gun Vault games. Not many people know about Gun Vault, but I like Gun Vault games. They're okay. They're pretty... Well, it's not exactly shovelware, because it's one of those shovelware games where it's at least a game, where they tried to make a game and it just happens to have a really easy platinum. It's a simple game, right? It's not like jumping pizza or something. All right. So, all right, this is Luminous Avenger. No one here knows what these games are, so I'm just going to keep these quick. So, yeah, I enjoyed these games. I thought this doesn't... Wait, did this one have a platinum? This one had a platinum. The hardest thing about this game is it's kind of like Mega Man. You have to speedrun it in like an hour or something. And, That was pretty tough, but it was like tough in a good way. And I think the music's good, the character design's fun, the gameplay's fun. I will put this... It's a little better than Frog Gun. It's a little better than Goat Simulator. It's not better than Sparking Zero. We'll put it right there. This one is pretty much the same as that one, but I would say the second... This is the first one. This is Luminous Avenger 9-2. This is Luminous Avenger 9. This one doesn't have a plat, and it's a little worse than this one. So we'll put it right here. But they're pretty much the same game, almost. Like, same gameplay, everything, just different levels. Now, this is Gunvault Records. It's a rhythm game. Now you play it, there's a bunch of like anime women and shit and you dance as them and it's good. The music's good. I love rhythm games. The issue with this is, okay, so here's the issue with this game. It does not have a platinum and the trophy list you can get done in like less than an hour. It's literally just play through every song in the game and you get 100%. I think the trophy list was lazy. I think the game itself was a little lazy. I think they could have it's fun what's there, but they could have done much more with it. They could have just made it better. It's not a great rhythm game. I'm going to put it at the top of D. It was fun for what it was, but they could have done more with it. Okay. You'll see soon, Mr. Drago. I'm ranking them all right now. Whoa, wait, we already did it. Dying Reborn, worst game ever made. That's it right there. Dying Reborn, bottom one. If it's going to be the bottom of the list, nothing's going to be worse than that. All right, Hannah Montana. This is my 100th platinum, by the way. I did this as my 100th. It actually is not a bad game. I know that sounds crazy, but it's actually a decent game for what it is. The only bad part is there's like some multiplayer trophies where you have to have like 4 controllers or something, and that's just annoying. I will put this... It's not going S, but some people might think I'm stupid for this. I might put it above GTA 5. I might put it like right here. I really didn't think the game was bad. I don't think there's anything. I think for what it is, it's a decent game. Okay? I really think it's not that bad. Play it. If you has anyone here? Okay, you might think I'm stupid. How many of you fuckers have played this game? Raise your hand if you played this game. I'm raising my hand right now. I'm the only one of you guys who fucking played it, I bet. So I am the only one who played it, so I can say it is fucking not that bad. It's not. And you know what? I'll admit it. It has all her songs, and Hannah Montana, she had some decent music. It's not that bad for what it is. Some of the songs are kind of bangers. Yeah, I liked the show too. I thought the show was fun, and it's based off of it's based off of the movie. I thought it was a decent game. I really did. I would play Hannah Montana 2 if they made Hannah Montana 2. I really would. Or if there were more stacks of this, I would do it again. It wasn't bad. I can't say anything bad about it other than the fucking requiring 4 controllers to get the 1 trophy. That's it. There was also like a horse racing mini game in it where you rode horses, and it was kind of fun too, where you had to like go through obstacle courses on a horse. I had a lot of fun with that. And then like the rhythm, it's like a rhythm game to go through the songs. It was great. All right. Hogwarts Legacy. I did a video on this. I love Hogwarts Legacy. I'm going to keep this one quick because I've talked about it in my video of my top 10 platinums. So, you guys know I love this game. I thought it was amazing. There's a few downsides to the platinum, but other than that, it was good. I think having to do like the beginning of the game multiple times sucked. The collectibles are annoying. I will put it like right here. Right here. What's good, Jazz? We're just ranking some platinums, bro. We still got a lot more to go. Okay, I think this is looking good so far. I don't really see anything too crazy. All right. Indiana Jones Staff of Kings. This is the one that came to PS Plus. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of boring. It's an okay game. I don't think they could have done much more with it. I'm just going to throw it like right by Duck Dynasty. There's not much to say about it. It just feels like an Uncharted, like a shitty Uncharted game. That's it, you know? It's okay. It's a quick, easy platinum. Nothing frustrating, but nothing you're going to fucking jerk off to in it. All right. Infamous 1. We got all the Infamous games here, actually. I did every Infamous game, but yeah. Okay, so, yeah, I have serious completion for Infamous. So, let's see. Infamous 1. I do like Infamous. I think it's better than Ghost of Tsushima. But how much better? The collectibles were a little annoying, but they weren't that bad. Gameplay, I think the gameplay in Infamous, like, combat is way more fun than Ghost of Tsushima. I like the powers. I like the different paths. I actually would think Infamous 1 is the best Infamous game, too. I will put Infamous 1... It's better than Final Fantasy 1 and 2. It's better than Bloodstained. It's better than these. It's not... Is it better than Astros? Yes. It is not better than Final Fantasy 8 or Bugsnax. I think that's a good spot for it. And that's probably the best Infamous game, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think these ones pass it. Festival of Blood was good for what it was, but it was a little short. Nothing special. There was nothing frustrating in it, but, you know, it's just a short, not even a platinum. I think a good spot for it would just be... I know this is a little low, but it was just... You know, there's no physical copy either. It's a down... It might be delisted one day. It's an interesting concept. It's right here. You think Festival of Blood is S tier? It is a good idea. I like it, but it was just short and not anything special. That's why I'm not gonna put it like maybe like right above Final Fantasy 16. I think that's a good spot for it. All right, First Light. Dude, fun fact about Infamous First Light. This was the first time I've platinumed a game in one sitting. I played it for over 8 hours straight. I think I was still in high school at the time. It was like a Sunday or something. It was the weekend. And I started it like around noon or something. And I just played it nonstop all day until like 8:30 or 9 o'clock at night and just got the platinum in a singular sitting. I barely remember anything from it. I just remembered you play as that pink-haired fucking bitch. And you did like these arena matches, and I played the game for so long and so much. This is what it did to my eyes. When I went to bed that night and I tried closing my eyes, I would literally see the pink electricity in the darkness of my eyes closed of like the abilities, and I was like, it really fucked me up. Like it fucked my eyes up staring at like the neon powers that long. I'm not joking. Like, I know that sounds crazy, but I played the game for like 9 hours straight doing those. My eyes were like stained by seeing neon lights. Like I would look away from the game and like this was like that night, like 2 hours later when I was trying to sleep. I was like closing my eyes and I couldn't keep my eyes closed because when I'd close my eyes, I was seeing like pink neon electricity. It was fucked my eyes so bad. So because it did that, I'm not joking, because it did that, and that's a fucking bad memory, I'm putting it right here under GTA 5. Infamous Second Son. It was better than First Light. It was better than GTA 5. I thought this was an okay game. This was like the first PS4 game I've ever platinumed when I got my PS4. I'll put it somewhere up here, I think. It deserves a B tier, for sure. I would put it right above Strangers of Paradise. Again, it kind of has that syndrome that Ghost of Tsushima has, where it's like kind of a bland open world experience. But the story of this game is really good. And I appreciate... I loved the characters in it. That carried it. It's more... I think this is very memorable and that carries it. Honestly, you know what? Because I think it's a little better than Ghost of Tsushima now that I think about it. It's better than all these. I will put it right above Ghost of Tsushima. I think this is like... It has a lot of the same issues Ghost of Tsushima has for me, but I think it's just better in all the other departments. Yeah, we'll put it there. Okay, what is this? Is this Infamous 1? Wait. Is this... Wait, hold on. Which one of these is Infamous 1 and which one of these are Infamous 2? This is Infamous 2 and this is Infamous 1. So Infamous 1 was right here, right? We'll put Infamous 1 here. This is Infamous 2. Because I ranked that as if it was Infamous 1. So, yeah, this is Infamous 2. Infamous 2 was not as good as Infamous 1. I thought Infamous 1 was a little better. But I still enjoyed Infamous 2 a lot. They're going to go right next to each other anyway. The collectibles in this were annoying, but you could cheat the collectibles, which is honestly kind of a negative too in a way, because it's like kind of stupid you have to cheat something because it sucks. So I'll just, yeah, they go hand in hand. They're both equally enjoyable. If you do Infamous 1 and enjoy it, you're probably just going to do Infamous 2 right after. So yeah, that's a good spot for them right there. So that's all the Infamous games. Yeah, I think I put them in decent spots. Alright, Jack and Jill DX. I don't know, dude, just put it right here. It was... Actually, this one, I remember this one. It's a shovelware-ish game where it's like really easy free platinum, but I thought it was an interesting concept, and it was kind of like... It felt like one of those like addictive mobile games. I think this one had more potential and was like a more fun, bite-sized game. So I'll put it like... Honestly, I'll put it like right here. I thought it was an easy platinum, but I thought it was a fun... little game. I thought it was a fun concept. I'll put it right there. It was a long time ago. I can't believe I remember what it was, but I do remember what it was. You like go on like a little 2D level and like you play as like a little blob and then you have to find your way to the other little blob. And it's like a puzzle almost. I think it was really easy, but it was fun. All right, we got all the Jack games here other than Daxter because we already ranked Daxter. Jack 1, 2, 3, and 4. Again, just so you guys know, I'm ranking these based off of since there's multiple versions, I'm ranking them as like the experience as a whole. So like the most definitive experience of them. Basically like all of my experience combined platinum them type of deal. So like I'm basing this off of like all of them together. Like Jack 1 on like the PS Classic set, I'll base this off of. It's a good game. I'd say this is the best one. The best Jack game. I would put this... It's above Infamous for sure. It's above Final Fantasy VIII. It's above these. It's above Gravity Rush. It's above Hogwarts. It is above Final Fantasy VII. It is not above AVGN Adventures. Nah. That's close. That's really close. I don't know. I love Jack and Daxter. AVGN Adventures has that satisfying difficulty to it, though. That... Because AVGN Adventures has that difficulty to it, that's really fun. And Jack and Daxter is a little easy. I will put Jack and Daxter there. AVGN Adventures is just like a % better. And then Crisis Core is just a big, decent notch above all of those. Okay. Jack 2... I mean, you could cheat these platinums. Jack 2 is, as a platinum, is a little lower. Jack 1 as a platinum's better. Jack 2 is annoying, get all the precursor orbs and all the collectibles. I will still put it above Infamous, but it's definitely not above Final Fantasy VIII. I think as a casual playthrough, though, like if you just play through the story, Jack 2 is the best Jack game. I love the characters and the story, but the platinum leaves a bad taste in your mouth while you're getting all the fucking precursor orbs. It's so fucking annoying to do that, so fuck that. And you can cheat it, but cheating it is also... Well, cheesing it is also boring, but doing it legit is also like... It's a difficult, but it's not a fun difficulty. It's more so frustrating, in my opinion. So that's where it loses some points for me. Jack 3 is just like a slightly worse Jack 2. I prefer Jack 2 over 3. Lost Frontier. Yeah, this game was kind of balls. I'll put it right down here. No, you know what? I'll put it right here. It's a little better than Forspoken. Yeah, I hate this game. This game sucks. It's fucking horrible. I really didn't like it. It wasn't miserable to play. That's the only reason it's not fucking lower, but most fans of Jack and Daxter don't even acknowledge this game's existence. That's how bad it is. By the way, guys, make sure to like the stream. Everybody like the stream. Please like the stream. My throat is dying right now. I'm literally on the verge of like losing my voice. You don't know how... It feels like someone's shoving a knife down my throat and twisting. That is how fucking much my throat hurts right now. It's so bad, guys. Please like the stream for my throat. Please. It feels worse than the stripper's throat who's been sucking wee-wee for a week straight. Alright, Job Simulator. Alright, here's I'm sorry guys, my throat again. This is why I'm like my throat hurts so bad right now. My chest hurts. Like my heart hurts. I feel like it's like sore going all the way down. Oh my god, okay. Job Simulator. I am drinking water. I've been fucking chugging water this whole time. Okay. What do I have to say about Job Simulator? It's the only VR game I have done to this day. I have a PSVR. It's the only game I did. It was really, really cool and an interesting experience. The Platinum's fun. Now, here's the deal. When I did Job Simulator, my fucking... I felt worse than I do right now. It made me so sick. I've never done a VR game before in my life, so it was my first time with the VR. I was on the verge of vomiting, and it's so slow paced. I literally like took off the headset and fucking laid down on the couch in the fucking fetal position on the verge of vomit. I didn't vomit, but I literally thought I was gonna vomit. And I felt nauseous for like 2 days afterwards. That's how much it fucked me up. If it didn't do that, it would be higher. But because of that, I'm going to put it like right here. It was a cool experience. I appreciate what the game was, but it made me so sick. So it's going down there. It was really fun at first, but when once the fucking motion sickness kicked in, it beat me up. JoJo Siwa. Okay, JoJo Siwa. Okay, hear me out. So it's one of those, you know, Outright games, they do all those baby games and everything, like JoJo Siwa, My Little Pony, Peppa Pig. They don't make bad games at all. I actually think they make decent games, and if I was a fan of JoJo Siwa, I would actually say this is a really good game. This is like a game, it's as good as it should be for what the game is, like, right? Like similar to Hannah Montana. You guys are gonna think I'm fucking crazy, but I would put this like fucking right here. Right underneath Hannah Montana. You know, and yeah, you know what? I'll admit, I made a video on this game. I'm not a fan of JoJo Siwa at all, but while playing the game, I was like, yeah, some of these songs are not that bad. And the gameplay was kind of fun. I'm a fan of rhythm games. You know what? We'll fucking put it here. JoJo Siwa was a better platinum experience than GTA 5, and I'm not scared to say it. It's going right there. There's not much bad about it. I guess that's it. Yeah. Right there. I mean, I didn't think GTA 5 was that good as a platinum experience. It's not. That fucking made you do all that online shit. The stunt jumps were annoying. I can go on and on. If GTA 5 is just a standalone game was good, but the platinum experience, I didn't really enjoy it much. What is this? Cow the Kangaroo, KO Cow. It's fun. It's a little easy. It's just go through a fucking 3D platformer. I don't have much to say about it. I did this in like a few days. It's fun. It's a fun 3D platformer. Kind of gives you Banjo and Kazooie vibes a little bit. It's like one of those type of games. Really fun. Platinum didn't make you do anything crazy. It was a little grindy at times in like these certain collectibles. The collectibles, yeah, they were a little annoying. But again, I love 3D platformers. I would put it... Where's Crash 2 again? Wasn't Crash 2 like... Because it wasn't... It was a little better than Crash 2, but it was not as good as Crash Warped. So I would put it like... I'd put it like right here. Not as good as Frog Gun. Better than Security Breach. All right. Oh boy, here we go. Oh no. Oh. Dude, my throat. Oh. I'm dying, guys. And we have all the Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I forgot. We have all the fucking Kingdom Hearts games. Oh. Okay, here we go. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. I love Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. One of my favorite games ever made. The Platinum's fun as fuck. I'm basing this off of the PS4 version. If this was a PS3 version, it would go down a couple slots, but because difficulty doesn't stack. But really good game. I'll put it right above Final Fantasy X right there. I don't have anything really bad to say about it. Really good. Perfect all the way through. If you have not played Kingdom Hearts 1, go play it. I would say play... These are a little better, but this is like up there as one of the best. It's so fucking good. Kingdom Hearts 2 is kind of in the same boat. Now, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Since we're ranking these based off of platinums, I'll put this here. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 as a game, I prefer slightly more. I have a bit more nostalgia for it. I like the little secrets in the game. It's like the worlds and all that. I think the game is very polished. There's a lot of secret fun things. I'm sorry I'm not like making sense right now. What I'm saying, my throat again, it's killing me. But Kingdom Hearts 2 as a platinum experience with the super bosses is slightly better. So we'll put them both here. Really good. These up here are just all fucking bangers. All of these. These are like must plays. S tier. Really good. There's going to be a few more S tiers, I think. Okay. Kingdom Hearts 3. Really good again. Not as good as 1 and 2. I love Kingdom Hearts 3. I think it got carried a little bit by the DLC. I think there could have been some more hard endgame stuff. Like, I'm talking about base game here. The DLC bosses, in my opinion, are a little too hard, but the base game super bosses aren't hard enough. So there's not a good middle ground. I feel like 1 and 2, the super bosses, and especially Kingdom Hearts 2, I think are the perfect difficulty. You have to master the game, but they're not like frustrating hard. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 super bosses are frustrating hard. Their DLC, which is a few points, make it go down a few points. The base game itself I thought the flan minigames were a little annoying. The worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3 weren't as good as in 1 and 2. The music's really good, but again, not as good as 1 and 2. The story doesn't, if you've not played the mobile games or all this stuff before it, which most people have not played this stuff before, you're not going to fully understand it. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 loses a lot of points, but it's still a great game. I'll put Kingdom Hearts 3 right above Jak 1. Really good game, but it has its flaws. And it's just, these are just better. That's where it goes. All right, this is Kingdom Hearts 358 by 2 days. I love this game so much. One of my favorite games on the DS ever made. But the PS4 PS3 version of it is a fucking movie, and it should have been a fucking game. So all you do is watch 3 hours of cutscenes and you 100%ed it. F tier. Should have been the fucking game. If it was the game and they fucking remastered the game, it would be like fucking up here. But because it's a movie, down here, it can go fuck itself. Kingdom Hearts Recoded, same fucking deal. I've never actually played the DS one, but it's 3 hours of cutscene, you 100% it. It can go fuck itself. It's slightly below 358 by 2 days. All right. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. It's a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game, and I love Kingdom Hearts music. It was a little grindy because difficulty stuff didn't stack. It was a little you had to do everything on every difficulty, but it was still fun because you love the music. It's fun to go through them. I loved this game. The online is fun. Killing all the Heartless is fun. Doing One Winged Angel in it is fun. I love this game. I will put it right above Astrobot. Great game. Loved every second of it. Kingdom Hearts music's amazing. I appreciate the fact it has almost every single song from every game, and it's not the remastered versions of the songs. They actually put the original versions of the songs from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Really good. Love it. All right. Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Oh, wait. No, wait. I mixed these up. Wait. This is Kingdom Hearts Recoded, the movie. Recoded, and yeah. This is Chain of Memories. How did I do that? It's me when I throw. I'm not thinking straight. So this is the Kingdom Hearts Recoded, the 3 hours of cutscenes. That is, it can go fuck itself. This is Chain of Memories. I got them. I don't know how I did that. So Chain of Memories is, it's a remake of the GBA. Well, it's PS2 remake of the GBA game. This game gets a lot of shit, but I love Chain of Memories a lot. Chain of Memories is good. The Platinum has a lot of RNG to it. Lots of RNG for getting all the cards. That's annoying. The PS3 version you have to play through 6 times because it doesn't have a Platinum. But building like a deck in this game and becoming overpowered is a lot of fun. I think this is before the Kingdom Hearts story got confusing. I think Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, and 2 are like a really good trilogy, that whole section of the story. And the story's really interesting in it, seeing that whole part. Introduces Organization 13. Building a deck's fun. The combat is so unique and fun. I love everything about it. I think the only downside outside of the multiple playthroughs is the RNG element of getting all the cards and the what is it I'm thinking of right now? I had it. Oh, the multiple playthroughs, yeah. But that's only in the PS3 version, the multiple playthroughs. PS4 version, they fixed it. It's a really good fucking game. Yeah, I love it. A lot of people skip this game too. I think they're idiots for skipping it. I think you should, at the very least, play through the game. I understand the Platinum. The Riku level grind is long, but now that I'm seasoned into trophy hunting, it's not nearly as bad as other stuff. Is it better than Final Fantasy 15? It's definitely better than Melody of Memory. It's better than 15. I would even say it's better than Final Fantasy 6. It's not better than Final Fantasy 10. So we'll put it... Wow. Guys, I just realized something. Every single Kingdom Hearts game that I've platinumed is S tier. I did not even think about that until I just placed that there. I understand these are here, but these don't really count. They're just the movies. And I hate them because they're just cutscenes. Literally 3 hours of cutscenes, you get 100%. But these, every single Kingdom Hearts game I platinum is an S tier. Yeah, I guess Kingdom Hearts might be the strongest series for platinums. Unironically. Oh, no. Kingdom Hearts 3 was somewhere down here. Kingdom Hearts 3 was A tier. That's the weakest. And even that's still high. Yeah, they're all Square Enix games except Astrobot. There might be other stuff up there. We just haven't got to them yet. Don't worry. It's because Square Enix is strong, and we went through almost a lot of Square Enix stuff, but there's a lot of stuff in here. Trust me, there's going to be more S tiers. For sure. Okay. Looking good so far. Yeah, I think this is a good spot. You guys will see what's S tier. Don't worry when we get to it. I'm already can think of a few things. But yeah, I think this is good. This might seem a little high, but I literally think it's better than everything here. I really do. I love Chain of Memories so much. If it didn't fix the trophy stacking issue, it might be like down here. But because it did, I'll put it right here. Okay. Lake. It's not a bad game. It's okay. It gets a little boring. There's a glitchy trophy. Basically, you play as a male, like, Amazon delivery person, whatever. It's one of those, like, relaxing games. Now, it would be, like, D tier, but, okay, hear me out on this. There is a part in the game that made me laugh so fucking hard. This is gonna put it up, like, fucking 2 tiers because of this. Maybe 1 tier. There was a cat in the one part. An old lady was like, "Oh, that's my cat, Genevieve." And it was a small little, like, calico cat. And you guys will not believe this. I have a calico cat, and she's a really small, cute calico cat. And her name is Genevieve. And I love her. And she's in this game. She's in this game. When I was like, wait, Genevieve? And it was a calico cat that looks just like her. And I was like, oh, Genevieve. And I was so happy. So because of that moment alone, that's the only, I am basing this ranking 100% off of that. You know what? Just because I fuck GTA 5, we'll put it right above GTA 5. No, you know what? We'll put it right above Crow Country. There. That moment alone carries it here. If it wasn't for that, it'd be like maybe like here. But we'll put it right here because of that moment. That moment made me smile so much, and it's one of the most memorable moments I've had while playing like random ass games. So we'll put it there. That moment alone, 100% right there. Boom. That's enough. All right. Lego Star Wars. Yeah, we did this on stream recently. A lot of you guys probably remember that. I streamed the entire thing. So what was bad about this game? Let's look at the cons of it. Honestly, I can't really think of much. I guess like it was like annoying to have to replay all the levels, like a lot. But it got boring having to play the levels over and over again. It was very grindy in that sense. So that's a big con right there. But the game itself was kind of fun. The game was really fun. I love Lego Star Wars, nostalgic. I think just the grind though puts it down a lot. I'll put it right above Sparking Zero. I think that's a good spot right there. I don't have to say much about it. A lot of you guys know I streamed the whole thing. I gave my thoughts during that. It was fun. If it was the PS2 version, it would be higher, but it's the PSP version, so it looks more like shit. And I think like some of the things that weren't properly explained to me were really stupid. Like we had to collect all the studs in the one mission. That was really annoying. Like collect 1 million studs or what it was. It doesn't explain what to do. That frustrated me so much. But yeah, it's okay. It's good. It's good. Just it's not something I would say is a must play like a lot of these. These are like a kind of a must play. These are an absolute must. Okay. Life is Strange 1. Okay, so these are all the Life is Strange games. No, wait, which one? What are these? I'm very confused which one's which. This is Life is Strange 1. This is Remastered. This is Before the Storm. This is Double Exposure. Oh, no, this is Life is Strange 2. This is Life is Strange 1. This is Life is Strange Before the Storm. This is Life is Strange Double Exposure. And then whatever this one's called, True Colors. We'll put them like this because it's the order it came out. Yeah, Life is Strange. Okay. So Life is Strange 1. It's the best Life is Strange game by far. I did this 3 times, and each time I enjoyed it. I enjoy Life is Strange 1. I think the platinum is fun. Finding the pictures. They're not too hard to find. They're kind of creative. The story's fun. I think it's a good game. I will put it in A tier. I do agree with that, Kool-Aid. It's definitely an A tier game. Is it better than Hogwarts Legacy? Maybe just a little bit, because it doesn't have anything super frustrating. I can't say anything bad about it. That's what I'll say. There's nothing bad about it, but there's not like, it's not super mind-blowing. We'll put it right under Final Fantasy VII. Right there. Life is Strange Before the Storm. I have a lot of issues with this game. I kind of like it, but I do have a lot of issues with it. First off, it's a prequel to it's a choice game that came out. It's a prequel though to another choice game. So it's one of those games where like while you're playing it, here's the thing, right? Imagine Walking Dead Telltale, but season 2 came out first. So you played season 2, and then they made season 1. So none of your choices from season 1 meant anything because season 2 you already experienced season 2, and everything in season 2 was like was already set in stone, so what you did in season 1 didn't matter. That's what this felt like, right? Here's the problem, right? Let me give this another example here. In Life is Strange Before the Storm, as Chloe, you can be nice to David and make friends with him and try to get along with David, and you can actually get along with David in the game. But no matter how much you get along with David in that game, they're gonna hate each other in Life is Strange 1. So at the end of the day, your choices make zero impact in the final outcome of the game, right? You guys get what I'm saying? So you literally feel like nothing matters in the game. It's the same thing with Rachel's mom. Do you give a shit if you find her or she dies or whatever? No, because you know Rachel dies in is dead in Life is Strange 1. So none of this stuff with Rachel, Amber, matters in this game. You feel like none of your choices matter. It literally doesn't make sense. And the fact it doesn't have a rewind mechanic makes it even worse, because the game forces the story along no matter what you do. It has like these talkback challenges, and if you fail the challenges, the game just forces it forward anyway, and like it does not matter. You're literally like, your choices, it just doesn't matter. As no matter what you do, you will stump. There's no puzzles to solve. There's nothing. I enjoy it, but it has so many very obvious flaws. I will put it like right under First Light. It just has its issues. I think it's like good expanding upon the Life is Strange 1 universe and characters, but it has too many obvious issues. Life is Strange 2. Life is Strange 2 made me want to vote for Donald Trump for president, because it fucking made me want to vote for him out of spite. That's how fucking much this game fucking preaches to you to vote fucking for a certain candidate. I don't want to get political, but this game fucking went too far with it. Well, it was funny at least. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty fucking awful. It made me laugh at a lot of times, so I'll give it that. So I will put it above Life is Strange Before the Storm, because it at least made me laugh. What is this music that's playing right now from Crash 4? It's like boom, 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 boom. Okay, whatever. So because of that, I'll put it a little above. We'll put it like right above Crash 1, because it at least made me laugh and it was memorable in that sense. We'll put it there. Life is Strange 2 True Colors. I think it was a good game, but again, it had a lot of things in it that just didn't make sense to me. For an example, it's hard to explain actually a lot of this without spoilers, so maybe I just won't explain it all, but you get the owner of where you live arrested, and then you just continue. Like, imagine if you got your land, like, imagine if you were living in someone's house and you got them arrested, and then you were just still living in their house after you got them arrested. Doesn't make any fucking sense. There's so many, like, things in it that don't make sense. It's split up in an episodic format when it just shouldn't be, because it all came out at the same time. There's, like, one episode in it that's, like, 20 minutes. I feel like the story is just very short and rushed, and there's a lot of filler, but I still kind of enjoyed it. I don't think it's not as cringe and shitty as Life is Strange 2, but I still somehow enjoyed Life is Strange 2 a bit more. I'm gonna put it like right under JoJo Siwa. There we go. Double Exposure, one of the worst video games I've ever fucking played. I hate Double Exposure. It makes you play through two fucking playthroughs for zero fucking reason, for one choice at the beginning that changes like 2 dialogue fucking lines in the entire game. This game was a mess from start to finish. It was glitchy. The story made no sense. It was boring. It was fucking awful. I honestly am gonna put this like right down fucking here. You know what? I think this was more offensive than Dying Reborn. I know I said nothing's gonna be worse than Dying Reborn, but I really think this game was that fucking bad. Because you know what? It was like as bad as Dying Reborn, but this had more to fucking... This ruined a fucking decent character and story. Dying Reborn was like... had nothing... You know what I mean? It at least ruined an established character. So I would fucking... This is... Yeah, and this took so long. It was so long. Fuck this game, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. It was awful. Alright. Little Adventure on the Prairie. I don't remember this game. It was fucking trash. I kind of remember it was like a side-scroller game where all you did was run forward and jump. It was a fucking shovelware game. We'll put it right above Blind Men. Actually, you know what? It wasn't miserable like Game of Thrones, so we'll put it right above Game of Thrones. Loco Roco Midnight Carnival. This is actually a decent game, but it's like a really short, easy platinum. It's actually like, it's a PS Plus catalog classic game. I thought there were a few things that were frustrating about it. I will put it right above Ape Escape Academy. I don't have much to say about it. It's it's okay, but it's a little too easy and short. Okay, like there's just not much to say about it. It was like a fucking 2-hour max experience. Lost Soul aside, I did a video on this. I thought Lost Soul aside was, I had high expectations for this game, but I still think it was okay. I think people overreact. It's like similar to Forspoken. People overreacted how bad it was. I actually think this is a decent game. What is there bad to say about the platinum? I think 3 playthroughs was a little much, and other than that, it was okay. The story didn't make much sense, but the gameplay carried it. I think the combat was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the hard bosses in it. I actually don't think this is a bad game at all. I really think I think people sleep on it. I really think it's... Is it better than Sparking Zero? Yes. Is it better than Lego Star Wars? Yes. Is it better than Warped? No. That's a good spot for it. I know that's a little crazy. Some of you might think that's crazy. But I really think the combat in this is really fun. You know what? I am crazy. That's too high. I'm thinking about the multiple playthroughs a bit. It's probably like more like here. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. It's not better than Sparking Zero or Lego Star Wars. Yeah, maybe like right there. If you can get this game on sale, I think everyone should give it a shot if you have the chance. Don't go out of your way to get it, but if it's cheap, PS Plus or whatever, give it a shot. I don't think it's bad. I think it's fun. I think combat is amazing, but it falls short in a lot of other places. Guardians of the Galaxy Telltale. Now, I'm not into Marvel or Guardians of the Galaxy or anything. I know nothing about it going into this. But despite that, I thought it still had an interesting story. I didn't think it was too bad. So considering the fact I'm not a big fan of it and I still managed to enjoy it, kind of goes to show it's not a bad Telltale game. I thought this one was okay. I don't know what everyone else thinks about this who played it, but I actually think it was like a standard middle of the road Telltale experience. Not bad, but doesn't stand out. So I will put it it's a C tier. Right? I think a C tier is fair. I will put it like right under Duck Dynasty. Alright, Spider-Man games. Here we go. Look at how many more! We're like maybe halfway done. Maybe, right? Would you guys say this is about halfway? I think so. But we have all these Sonic games too. Oh my god. Okay. Spider-Man 2. I don't know, guys. Spider-Man 2, what are we thinking? Spider-Man 2. When I was saying that open world problem that a lot of these like Sony first-party games have, I would say this game, these Spider-Man games have that problem, but are the best games with that problem. And they handle it the best, and it does not feel like it has that problem, if that makes sense. So I think these are automatically above these. So I would make the argument that these are either bottom of A tier or at the top of B tier at the moment. So here's what I think I'll do. I think Spider-Man 2 would go like right here. I like Spider-Man 2 a lot. I just don't think it did too many new things for the Spider-Man franchise, right? Yeah, like you're saying, it's a little overrated. But I can't say anything too bad about it. They made MJ a little uglier. A lot uglier, actually. That's some points right there. So, but I thought the story could have been slightly better. But gameplay-wise, it was fun. Yeah, I think it goes right there. A lot of stuff in it doesn't make sense, too. That kind of bothered me, but I can get into that some other time. Miles Morales is a little bit... I'll put it like right here. Actually, you know what? This requires a New Game Plus run, and that... spoils it. We'll put it... I'll honestly put it like right here. You think Miles is better than 2? I would agree with you if it didn't require that New Game Plus run. The New Game Plus run puts it down here. If it was doable without that New Game Plus run, if that was not a trophy at all... I know this requires a New Game Plus run as DLC, which is also really dumb, but this required it for the plat, which is even... Actually, is that worse? I think that's worse. I'm putting it here. Maybe once I do the New Game Plus run, then I'll agree, but I haven't done it yet, so I can only base it off of my experience right now, so... I hate the fact it requires New Game Plus. But I think, not barring that, this would be better. This one now, Spider-Man 1 is the best one, for sure. I think this is a good notch above Spider-Man 2. I think the story's better. I like how you... I really prefer playing as just Peter. I don't hate Miles, and I think I like Miles just... I think I like Peter only a little more than Miles, but I prefer sticking with just the one character, right? I don't like the whole switching. I like the story the most. I think it had all the most interesting villains. I love the Doc Ock whole story of with the plague and everything, and then all the villains work together. I think that's way more interesting than Venom. Venom was fun, but he was like, you know, I really don't think Kraven the Hunter and Venom were that interesting of villains. I preferred the whole Spider-Man 1 shit. So Spider-Man 1 is a good amount better. I would put it right above Astro's Playroom. I think that's a good spot for it. Right there. Alright. Oh, here we go. Mass Effect. I don't know where to rank these. I really don't. They kind of all blend together for me. I did these all one after another like fucking 5 years ago. So how am I going to remember these? Alright. Mass Effect 1 I think was my favorite of the bunch. I know that's a hot take, but I like the simplicity of it. I remember enjoying it the most. So Mass Effect 1... I'm not going to put any of them in S. I think that at most they can go in A tier. I'll put it right here. Right under Astro's Playroom. It's better than the Telltale shit, but Astro's Playroom was more enjoyable. This will probably be... I honestly might just put these all right next to each other. I kind of looked at all of these as equal, as one cohesive experience. So I think we could just put these all right here. And I'm going to go as far as saying that they are like... That is the order that I liked them. Actually, I might have liked Mass Effect 3 more than 1. I kind of remember liking 3 the most, and then 1 and 2 were kind of equal. I think that's a good... Oh, no, wait, 2? 2 had that Amanda bitch who was so fucking hot. Was that her name? Does anyone remember? Wasn't that she was like one of the first people you got? Oh, dude, had her... Oh, that puts it above 1. There we go. I know I'm not saying much about him, but it's just like Miranda, that was her name. Yeah, you got it, Wolf, yeah. Okay. This game, Midnight Deluxe. I'll fucking just throw it fucking here. I mean, it's just shovelware. It's like that 36 fragment of Midnight game, but shittier. We'll just put it there and call it a day. I don't know. I don't have anything bad. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't remember it. I don't remember a single thing from that game at all. I just don't remember being miserable while playing it, so that's why it's not here. So we'll just throw it there. These are just like, I don't give a fuck, just throw them there. Minecraft. Well, this is just the definitive. We'll just combine all Minecraft versions, PS3, PS4, PS5. I love Minecraft. This is fun. It's fun. I actually really enjoy Minecraft. I think Minecraft's a fun platinum to go for. Minecraft's a great game. Obviously, the console version's not as good, but it's great. Minecraft's amazing. Who doesn't like Minecraft? It's fun. The platinum requires you to do a lot of stuff. I know you can join servers and cheat the trophies, but like that's fine. It's not, you know, doing it. We'll base this off of doing it legit. Doing it legit, it's great. There's nothing bad about it. The passing time trophy's a little annoying. Play for 100 days, but if you're 100%ing it, you'll probably get that naturally. At the very least, get close and you can just AFK it. The throw diamonds at another player is downside because, you know, I hate something requiring another player. That's annoying. I think it's fun you can do them with other people, but requiring another player sucks. The minigame trophies suck, but that's not in the PS5 one. Because of the minigame trophies and requiring another player for a trophy, they cannot go in S because of that, and because it's a console, and console is just version of Minecraft's not as good as PC. It cannot go in S, which that kind of made it not as enjoyable, but I still enjoyed it a lot. It's definitely a A tier. I will put it right under... No, I'll put it right above Gravity Rush. That's a good spot right there. I love the Minecraft Platinum and all the trophies. I think they're fun. Minecraft's a great game. It's a reason why it's the most popular game ever made. My throat. I'm dying. Guys, you don't know how bad my throat is right now. All right. What do you guys think so far? Good? Think we're doing good? Looks good to me. This is nuts. Really is. Holy shit. Wow. I hope you guys are enjoying this stream because I am literally causing permanent damage to my body doing this, I think. I'm not going to count the games because that will take forever. But it looks like we're about halfway, maybe. Because you got to remember, these games are all more spaced out than these down here. But look at how many. Maybe a little more than halfway. How about, I was thinking maybe we should like take a break from going through these and look at what we got and just go through everything, right? Do you guys think, like, should we look through and see how everything is and see if we should change anything to make it more accurate now that we have a lot of games here? Like, is there anything that, like, got buried or got pushed up too high that, like, we think should be higher or lower? So, like, S tier. I feel like S tier is very accurate. I think S tier, I think these are a definitive good order. I don't think, like, I think these are, like, I don't think any of these are, I don't think Astrobot is better than any of these. I don't think, yeah, so, like, I think this is a good order. Yeah. We'll just keep going for now. Mr. Masagi. We could add another tier, but I think it's a little too late to do that now. I think we kind of got a good system going. I think this is enough, what we got. Because we kind of already did the absolute worst games, and we already did some of the absolute best games. So, let's see here. Mr. Masagi. I've spoken about this game quite a bit. It's kind of like a visual novel. Some people consider it shovelware, but I think it's a good It's a good game. It's funny. It has good humor to it. It's a free platinum, but I recommend people give it a shot because it's just funny and enjoyable. It's a good 45 minutes of time, and it's cheap. I'll honestly put this... I'll put this like at the top of D. No, we'll put this right above it. Right there. I actually think it's fun. It's a quick, easy platinum. Nothing bad about it. You'll get a few laughs out of it. It's charming. It's just a good game. Multiverses. Unobtainable. You guys can't get this anymore. I loved Multiverses. I thought this was a great game, but the platinum sucks balls. I self-boosted this entire platinum twice in like 3 days by myself. I had it running on my computer and my PC at the same time because it was a free download on PC and on I had it running on my PS5 and my PC at the same time. And I was just playing with myself. I'm joking. But I was doing matches against myself and I was just grinding nonstop. Yeah, I want to put it in F. I'll put it like at the like right with Death Note, where it's just a boring fucking self-boost fest. It was not quite as annoying as Death Note to get, but it's right there. As a game, it was good, but I had to self-boost it, and it was just awful. Okay. This is Murdered Soul Suspect. I don't know if anyone here has played this game before, but it's a fun game. I did it twice. It only takes like 3 hours to do. It's unique. There's nothing hard in it. And it was kind of memorable, and it was kind of fun. It's right above Cat Quest. It's kind of like, I'll put it right there. I liked Murdered Soul Suspect. Very unique. Not frustrating really at all. There's just like nothing super amazing about it though. The story was fun. It was a little short. Actually, you know what? I think the length was good. I know it only takes like 3 hours to platinum, but it's cheap. And if it was longer, you would get sick of it. So I think it's like, doesn't overstay its welcome. All right, Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig. Where's this going? Where is this going? Ugh. Peppa Pig, man. My goat. Oh, dude. Oink tier. Oink tier. You know what? You know what? It's somewhere like around here, right? It's not offensively bad, and for what it is, it's okay. There's a little RNG in it, which puts it down, but it's funny. You know what? I was going to put it here, but just because I know it's going to fucking piss people off, I put it right above GTA 5. All right. My Little Pony. You don't want to know why it's above GTA 5 too? GTA 5 made me annoyed. Peppa Pig didn't make me annoyed. So there we go. My Little Pony. I'll put it like bottom of C tier. Again, there's nothing bad. I can't say anything bad about it. It's like a little fun 3D platformer. It's good for what it is. Yeah, I'll put it right there. It was not bad. It's a type of game I'll do it again. My Name is Mayo 1 and 2. I mean, just throw them down fucking here. There. They're They're not horrible, but they're fucking My Name is Mayo. What are we gonna do about those? Like, really? Nothing to say about them. Just press X 10,000 times. D tier. Again, nothing offensively bad about it, but it's still shit. Alright. NCIS. It's basically a Telltale game. It takes like a good 5 hours to platinum. It's on PS3. It's not very good. Again, you just play through the game and you get the platinum. It's like, it's okay. I think if you're a fan of the show, you'll like it, but I'm not a fan of the show. My experience with the show is I'd see it on in the background while I was playing like World of Warcraft or something on the TV way back in the day. So, and I used to always think that was the boring show to watch. So it wasn't miserable to go through, but it was just a basic platinum. It's better than Deliver Us the Moon, so we'll put it there. You know what? Now that I'm looking at these, I'm going to put these below here. Among Us and Garfield. Yeah. Because these were a little better than those. I'm looking at them. Yeah, that's more accurate. Okay. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I enjoyed it a lot, actually. It wasn't frustrating anyway. It could have been a little harder at times. I think it was a little too easy. The online wasn't bad. You think this was a C? I actually kind of agree with you on that, too. I don't think it's like... No, it might be a low B. Because I did enjoy it. I really did. It's been a long time, though. I did this in like a day, though. Oh, you're right. The online now would suck. But I did it right when it came out, so it wasn't bad. So since we're basing this off of my experience doing it, I have to, you know... that wasn't a problem. So... I don't know how bad it would be to do now. So as of my experience, I'd put it up higher than that. Because the online was not a problem. I'm actually going to honestly put it like right above Bully. No, I'll put it like right here. I enjoyed it. I actually think this wasn't like a really fun 3D platforming fighter compared to like, I think Multiverses is better. I think Smash is better. But I think the trophy list was the most fun out of this. And I thought it was... I thought it was just, there's nothing bad to say about it. It was good. And the online wasn't too demanding, but it was okay. Orc Slayer, this game sucked balls. It really did. Orc Slayer was horrible. I don't have much to say about it, but it sucks. We'll put it like right here. It's bad. Am I ranking the game in terms of plats or the game itself? I'm kind of doing a little bit of both, if that makes sense. Just my experience platting it, you know? It's a combination of both. Like, the plat could be fun, but the game itself could be awful. The game itself could be awful. Like, it's just my overall experience of how I thought it was. You know? An example is, like, Fatal Frame, I think, as a game is good, but the platinum, having to play through it 3 times was awful. So, it tanked it. It's just my overall experience. Alright. We have Outlast 2 and Outlast 1. We'll put it like this. Alright. Outlast 1 and 2. Oh boy. We'll start with Outlast 1. I think Outlast 1 is a better game than Outlast 2, but it's easier. There's no platinum, and the trophy list is not as good. I will put this above Life is Strange, above FF7, above Jak 1, above KH3, above AVGN Adventures, not above Crisis Core. I really love the Outlast games. I'm not the biggest fan of like these horror games, but I do have a soft spot for like these like survival horror games where you're defenseless and you have to like hide, and it's basically like a game of hide and seek. You know, so I like this. I think this is one of the best ones to do it. Again, I like the difficulty of it. It's a little not too hard. I feel like this game, the Xbox version has it better. I think they should have added a trophy where you have to do it like a Messiah type run where you have to do insane without reloading your battery and then make it a platinum. They should have gone a little more all out with trophies in it. Give it a platinum, add a few more, make it a little harder. But other than that, it's a good experience. I just love the game. Okay, Outlast 2. So Outlast 2, I don't think is nearly as good as Outlast 1 if we're just comparing it game versus game. But I think this platinum experience is way... Like, if you're going for the 100% in platinum, this game is very perfect in difficulty, makes you really learn the game. There are a few glitches. I would honestly put this in S tier if it weren't for the few bugs I encountered. So yeah, like I prefer the first Outlast game, but if you're going for 100%, I love what this game did with the trophies Outlast 2. So as a 100% experience, I would put this, you know what? I would honestly just put it right next to these. I don't think it's better than Crisis Core. Is it? Is it? I don't know. Is it better than FF13 and Crisis Core? I am going to say no. Actually, yeah, I'm going to say no. I will put it right above Outlast 1. They're almost tied in a way. Because this is a better game. This is a better Platinum experience. With the Messiah run and everything. Really good skill check. Separates the good players from the bad players. If you can't do Outlast 2, you suck. If you could do Outlast 2, you got potential at being a good gamer. Alright. I know that's really stupid, but whatever. Pac-Man World 2 Repack. This was a great game. Really good. I did a video on this. Really good difficulty, not too hard, but you gotta get good at the game. I think the level design's amazing, the music's great, the story's fun, everything about it's good. One of the best 3D platformers available. I would go as far as to say, this is definitely... Is it better than Astrobot? Huh. I don't know. I'm trying to think now. Those bosses were frustrating. I don't know. It's not better than Astrobot. Because the hard stuff in this game was more frustrating than fun. Like the bosses. The really hard bosses were really frustrating. Where Astrobot's hardest challenges were really fun. So that definitely tanks this game a bit. So that actually puts it way down like here. It's better than Jack 1? Yes. It's not better than KH. You know, it's better than KH3. It's better than AVGN. Is it better than Outlast? Let me think here. Is it better than Outlast? Outlast has glitches. This game doesn't have glitches, so it's better. Is it better than Crisis Core and FF13? That's close. Again, this is really close. All of these here are really close. Let me think. Crisis Core has missables. This game doesn't have missables. So maybe it's better. It really comes down to... You know what? Crisis Core has Tifa. This game doesn't have Tifa. So... It's close. It's really close. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna put it here. It has to go there. I don't think it's better than these two. I think it's better than Outlast. I loved this game. I highly recommend this game. It's a sleeper hit. Not many people have got this game or played it. I loved Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Loved the one on the GameCube. This improves on it in almost every single way. Really good. Trophies were fun. It was a decent difficulty, but not frustrating hard. All right, Peasant Knight. I'll just throw it down here. Again, it's another fucking shitty shovelware. This one I actually remember being really bad, so we'll put it like right here. All right, Penny's Big Breakaway. We streamed this recently. I loved this game. I thought it was really good. My issue is some of the, like, following a guide for the collectibles and all the levels, but it wasn't that bad to do that. You guys remember we did this. It was fun. It was very unique. Very, very unique and memorable. Very unique 3D platformer. Loved the style of it. The music was fun. The bosses were fun. The character design was fun. Had that thick lady. Better than Astro's Playroom, for sure. It kind of reminds me of Astro's Playroom, but just, you know... better. Was it better than Spider-Man? Yes. Was it better than the Infamous games? I don't know. I would put it, yes, better than Infamous, not better than Jack. Right there. What happened to the chat? I don't know, I see it. It's still going. Just not many people are talking, I guess, because I'm fucking going so fast. What's everyone up to? How's everybody doing? Everyone good? What's everyone doing while listening to this? I should ask how everyone's doing, I guess. See what everyone's up to. Everyone enjoying the fucking tier list so far? You guys having a good time? Am I boring everybody, or am I fucking good background sound while you're fucking doing something? Let's see. We have a lot to go. Holy shit. This sucks. This sucks balls, dude. I mean, I shouldn't say this sucks balls. It's just, my throat is killing me. That's why it sucks balls. There's so much to go. Oh my god, guys, look where we're up to. The fucking Persona game. Oh, dude. Oh my god, I forgot. We have all these fucking Persona games. We have fucking how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Persona games. 8. 8 Persona games. That's not as many as I thought. I thought I had more. These are going to be some heavy hitters, though. We're going to probably get some non-Square Enix S tiers out of this. All right, let's put the dancing. Let's do these in like an order that makes sense. So let's like do Persona 4 Golden first. No, let's do Persona 3 Reload, Persona 5. I'm just putting these in an order that makes sense. Like Persona 5 Strikers, and then we'll do the dancing games. Okay. Persona 3 Reload. I almost have Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I'm only missing the challenges in it. I cannot do them. I want to go back and try them again. I think I can get that. I don't think I could do normal Persona 4 Arena because all the challenges are too much. But I just need to do the fucking combo challenges. Okay. Persona 3 Reload. I think I liked this game a lot, but I think it's the weakest of like the 3 main Persona games. Not by far, but it's definitely the weakest. I think the story in this one was the least interesting. I didn't mind the characters. I thought the villains in this were very weak. The social links were okay, but it wasn't that. It was good. It was good. I don't want to say it wasn't that bad because it was very good, but it's still going to get a high ranking, but it's definitely the weakest of the bunch. Now, here's the problem with the Persona games. Persona 3 Reload, a lot of the newer Persona games are very easy to platinum. You don't have to do everything in them. You don't even have to complete the compendium. You don't have to beat the super bosses. I think that's lazy for the platinum. I think that takes that definitely puts it down a couple notches. If you had to do everything, I mean, obviously you love Persona. Your name's Last Surprise. Nice profile pic. I love Persona 2 as well. So that's what, these are all going to be high. I know I'm like saying shit about this game, but I'm just justifying why it's my least favorite one. I still love this game though. I think music's amazing, characters are great, and even the story, it's still good. I say it's the weakest story, but it's still great. Where would it go? I think it's still going to get a high slot. I liked it more than the Mass Effect games. I think right here's a good spot. Right here's a good spot. I don't think it's better than Astro's Playroom. I don't think it's better than any of these. It's the weakest Persona game for me out of the main ones, but it's still a fucking solid game. Love it still. The problem with Persona games, and this kind of goes for all of them, but I noticed it, I think, the most with Persona 3 Reload for some reason. And maybe because I played extra optimal for whatever reason. There's a little... too much downtime sometimes, and it's really annoying when you get like close to the end of the game and you're just skipping through all the days. I think a lot of you people who've played Persona can relate to this. It's just, I love the way Persona games are set up, and it's just like kind of an unavoidable issue because like I think the time is good, but if you played optimal, you maxed out all your stats and all social links, so you're just sleeping through every day and you're like, let's just get on with it. I wish there's a way to go through the time faster, and that kind of gets annoying, but that's... I prefer the time than not having the time, I guess, so you have that cushion. But I liked it. I just wish they made you do everything. And it's still the weakest of the bunch. All right, Persona 4 Golden. I did this so long ago. I did this back in like 2016 or something on my Vita. I only did the Vita version. I want to do the PS4 one again soon. I think this is my favorite Persona game, though. I love Persona 4 Golden a lot. Persona 4 Golden's a fucking amazing game. My only complaint with this platinum is I got kind of fucked and had to do hardcore Reset Fan, like 4 playthroughs of the game. Other than that, very fucking good. Love everything about it. The characters are great, the story is great, the villain's amazing, the music's amazing, the gameplay's amazing, everything. I think this is an amazing fucking game. It is guaranteed an S tier. Guaranteed. The only annoying thing is the number of missables and... the hardcore Reset Fan trophy I got unlucky with. But other than that, everything was so fucking good. I love Persona 4 Golden. I don't know where I'd put it up here, though. I think I'll put it above Chain of Memories, for sure. Is it above Final Fantasy X? It's very close. Here, I will put it under Final Fantasy X. No. I will put it under Final Fantasy X only because of all the missable shit and the hardcore Reset Fan. I got fucked with that. But if it wasn't for that, if I got hardcore Reset Fan easily and didn't have to do 4 playthroughs, it would probably be above it. But because it's my experience, it's going right there. I love Persona 4 Golden. And you know what? I'm going to redo it on PS4 soon because I have it. So maybe after that, I'll have an even better experience and remember how good it was. Because I did this a long time ago, like 2016, almost 10 years ago at this point, is the last time I played it. So it's been a while. Maybe it would push it up to even possibly, like, I could see it going as high as, like, even here. I'm going to be honest, but for now, it's going here. Really good game. Love Persona 4 Golden. If you've never played a Persona game, it's the one I recommend the most. I love it. And I can't wait for the Persona 4 remake. I don't think the remake's going to be as good as this one, though. This was just so good. Loved everything about it. The music, everything. Persona 4 is the best Persona. All right. Persona 5 Royal. Now, this is a hot take. Really hot take. I don't think Royal is as good as the normal one. I like the quality of life changes in it, but I don't like the story changes in it. I don't think the story changes are good. I think I don't like the extra semester. Now, here's my issue with the extra semester. Let me explain, because a lot of people are going to think I'm crazy. The extra semester just feels so anticlimactic compared to the actual ending of the game. So, like, you do the end of the game, you fight like a fucking god, and it's so crazy. And then after that, it's just like, all right, now let's do this extra semester. It's like, what? Like, you feel like you just did the climax of the game, and now it just, like, slows down. You do, like, this thing that's tacked on. I really don't like that. And by the time I was in the extra semester, I was like, let's just get this over with. I didn't really enjoy it that much. I think it kind of feels out of place in the story. I don't like how they made the platinum way easier. That's another thing. But I do like a lot of the quality of life changes in the game. So it's like, has pros and cons. But for the overall platinum experience, I definitely enjoyed the OG more. That being said, I still think this is a very good game. It was a very fun platinum. I will put this, it's definitely still above Reloaded. It's definitely above Astro's Playroom. It's above both the Infamous games. It's above Penny's. It is above the Jack games. It is not above Final Fantasy VIII. I think that's a good spot for it right there. It's good, but it's not... I don't like how they made it easier, and I think a lot of the extra content they tacked on just fell out of place for the story. Alright, OG Persona 5. So it's missing a lot of the quality of life Royal has. That being said, I still fucking think this is a great game. Platinum requires you to do everything. It's kind of challenging. You know, it's very... The missables are annoying, though. But it's not horrible. I got screwed into like a fucking other playthrough because I missed one request. So I had to redo a whole other 100% run of the game. But I think this game was still really, really fucking good. Would it be an S tier? I think it might. Okay, it's better than Final Fantasy 13. It is better than Astrobot. It is better than Melody of Memory. It is slightly better than 15 in Final Fantasy 6. Actually, you know what? No. I like Final Fantasy... I will put it right here, under Chain of Memories. I love Persona 5. Really good. What am I hoping for the Persona 4 remake? I don't know. I'm just hoping it's as good as the normal one, you know? I just hope they make... Same game, just better graphics. That's all I care about. Maybe make a few new events or something. If they just make it a new coat of paint for the OG one and it's just remade graphically, I'll be happy with that. I just hope they don't remove stuff. That's my number one thing. I don't want them to, like, remove or censor anything. That's all I hope. But I also don't care too much if they do that, because it's one of those things where it's like, if you want to play the original, you can just go play the original. That's my philosophy with a lot of this stuff. Alright, Persona 5 Strikers. I think this is the weakest Persona Platinum I've gotten. It was an okay game, but it made you grind so much. There was this one trophy that took forever to get where you just had to fight a boss hundreds of times over and over again. I didn't find the story too interesting, but gameplay-wise, it was still pretty fun. It expanded on Persona 5 decent. It wasn't bad, but... like a lot of Persona spin-offs, it doesn't feel like it's the most necessary thing to exist. I will put it right above Miles Morales. No, right under Miles Morales. That's a good spot. Enjoyed it, but the grind at the end fucking killed it for me. But other than the grind, it was okay. All right, here are the dancing games, guys. I love Persona dancing games. I think they're really good. I think they're the best Persona spin-offs by far. Might even be the best Persona games altogether. I think I love rhythm games. These are probably the best rhythm games I've ever played. So Persona 3... We'll put it like this. So Persona 3 dancing and Persona 5 dancing. I'm going to change the music. I'm kind of sick of this crash music. It's a little too crazy right now. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, they're really good. I love the Persona dancing games. Amazing. I think Persona 3 and Persona 5 should have been one game. I think these should have just been... They were separate. And I think these should have just been tacked together. They could have done more with them. They don't have many songs in them, but they're still really fun. And I think the remixes are good. I preferred Persona 3 over Persona 5. I think Persona 3 had better songs in it than Persona 5. I loved the remixes in Persona 3 a lot. I think just overall Persona 3... dancing was a little better, but they're very similar. I will put Persona 3 dancing. I know this might seem insane because it's just a rhythm game, but I really enjoyed these. I will put them right here. Right next to each other. Both of these. Persona 3 is a little better than Persona 5, but they go very hand in hand. You buy them together. They're really good. I loved both of them. It was a little grindy because you had to play a ton of songs, but again, I love them. Really good. I'm really good at them too. I got king crazy and I was all the songs on all night mode. All right, Persona 4 dancing all night. This game is so fucking good. I love Persona 4 dancing. This is the best Persona dancing game. The DLC is a little overpriced, but I love the DLC songs in it, where you play as Adachi. They're really hard. The remixes are amazing. I love all the outfits. I remember playing this on my Vita on an airplane, and fucking when I was going to Florida the one time, I played this on my Vita so fucking much when I was actually into it all way back in the day. Really good game. I think this is an S tier. I really do. I would put this... Honestly, it might even be above Golden. It might be. I loved this game that much. I loved all the characters. It was more Persona 4. My only complaint in this game is I hated the story mode. I thought the story in it was stupid. It was a waste of time. I think this game would have been better if they just didn't have a story mode. I really do. I think this game would have been better if they didn't have a story mode and instead they just fucking use that budget in other areas to improve it even more. I think the story mode was shit. It was a waste of time. The story was not interesting. It was literally just dialogue, fucking hour of dialogue and then play a song. So because of that, I will put it right... Is it better than Chain of Memories? Yes, I'll put it there. Right there. It is because of the story mode being weak, it's under Persona 4 Golden. If the story mode if it was literally the exact game and they removed the story mode, it would be above Persona 4 Golden. But I love it. I love this game so much. Really good. Damn, did you guys expect these to be an S tier? See? S tier is no longer all Square games with Astrobot. We got some Persona games in there. Honestly, when we're looking at when I'm looking at my plats as a whole right now, Persona and Kingdom Hearts are probably the strongest series here. Not counting these two Kingdom Hearts games down here. Because they're the ones that are all consistently the highest. Maybe Final Fantasy as well. Makes sense though, because they're my favorites. Alright, this is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I kind of hate how all the Ace Attorney games are separate, because we still have another Ace Attorney game somewhere way later instead of all of them together, but it's just how it works because they're fucking titled differently. It's Apollo Justice, Phoenix Wright, Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, so they all start with something different. So this is Phoenix Wright. Again, it's very similar to Apollo and the other ones and what you have to do. It basically comes down to which one's story do I prefer. I think this one is better. This is a better trilogy than the Apollo Justice trilogy, and I only say that because Apollo Justice can go fuck himself. I think Apollo Justice is dumb as fuck as a character. Who the fuck likes Apollo Justice? Ew! Fucking Apollo Justice. Nobody fucking likes... Miles Edgeworth is cool. Miles Edgeworth... Okay, here's the thing. Phoenix Wright games, cool as fuck. Miles Edgeworth, awesome as fuck. Apollo Justice, bleh! Dude. The only reason this is good is because there's only one Apollo Justice game in there. There's two Phoenix Wright games and one Apollo Justice game. Nobody likes Apollo fucking Justice, dude. He's a fucking pussy. No one likes him. He's literally yeah. I'm not even, okay. When I'm doing this impression, I'm not even exaggerated enough. He's like, I'm fine. My voice, my cords of steel. I've been exercising them. What a fucking douche. What a douchebag. Fuck Apollo Justice. The only reason that Apollo Justice trilogy isn't lower is because most of it is Phoenix Wright. But this is all Phoenix Wright. So this fucking way better. I would put this... I'd honestly put this like all the way up here. Fuck Apollo Justice, actually. You know what? No, we'll leave it there. You know what? No, because it's still better than Investigations. But fuck Apollo Justice and his fucking my cord of steel exercises. I've been practicing. I'm fine. That's literally him. He's a fucking idiot, dude. He's a fucking idiot. I hate Apollo Justice and the fucking everything about him. He's a dumbass. Fucking Apollo Justice. Bottom 5. I wouldn't say that. I'm not a bottom 5 video game character. Dude, is there anything cool about a lawyer who brags about doing cord of steel exercises, as in his voice cords? He's like, yeah, I've been exercising my voice. Go look up the trailer. Actually, don't, because you guys are going to leave the stream. But there's a trailer for like Spirit of Justice or something that's voice acted. And it's literally like, yep, I've been doing my cord of steel exercises. What a fucking dumbass. Fuck him. All right. What is this? Pinball game? I remember this. This is on PS Plus Classic Catalog. I don't know. It's just a fucking basic pinball game. It's not bad, but it's not anything special. It's just fucking, it's kind of shit. We'll just put it like right here. You know, can't say much about it. All right. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. I actually loved this game a lot. I wish they made another one. I'm really hoping for a second one of this. I think it had its flaws, but I think if they made another one and like refined on it a bit more, it would be really good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to place it there. What was bad about the platinum? I think the few online trophies. I did this so long ago. I'm not even joking. This was one of like the first platinums I got, and I have not played it since. So like, I really don't remember much. It has Sly in it. I liked it. I loved this game. Loved it a lot. I will put this, it's really good. There's nothing really bad about it other than the online shit. It's gonna be high up, for sure. I will put it above Mass Effect, above Persona 3, above Spider-Man, above Infamous. I'll put it right there. Good spot. Nothing bad about it other than the online, and it's really good all around. I want them to make a second one. You know, as someone who's played a lot of Smash, I love PlayStation All-Stars. I love games like that where it's just big crossovers of like everything. They should make another one. Imagine another PlayStation All-Stars game. How fucking awesome would that be? Dude, who here would anyone here not buy a PlayStation All-Stars 2 if they released a PlayStation All-Stars 2? With like all the fucking put all like the new characters in it that weren't in the first one, who like came out after. I'd imagine we could beat up fucking Abby in it, dude. Really good. Really good. I love it. Good game. Project Starship. I don't remember anything about this game. I think it was like a Galaga type game. I don't know. It looks like shit. It was shit. It wasn't offensively bad. We'll just throw it here. These ones, like this here is like the shovelware type games that were like not offensive. Like this is the not offensively bad, but still bad games. These were the offensively bad games. All right. Race with Ryan. It's probably the worst. I think Spider-Man might be there, Cosmic, because it's technically owned by Sony, so it's not like it would be hard for them to do it. I think they would put Spider-Man in it, yeah. Oh, here we go, by the way, the music. Okay, Race with Ryan. This music. All right. This is definitely one of the worst kart racers I've ever played. I think Race with Ryan was not good at all. It had almost no tracks in it, and it just had you go through the tracks backwards and count those as separate tracks. I don't remember much from it. The only reason I got this game is my buddy sent me a picture of him holding it when he was in a GameStop or a game store and just said, I dare you to plat this game. And I just replied, sure. And I immediately ordered the game online and platted it. That's the only reason I did it. It was an easy platinum. There was nothing good about it. I don't remember much about it other than not enjoying it. It's pretty shit, but why did that last for like 2 seconds? We listened to fucking whatever. Okay. I was talking about the music. So not again, it's down here. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. We got all the Ratchet games. Series completion in Ratchet here. This is every single Ratchet game with trophies, I think. It looks like there should be more because a lot of these have like multiple stacks. That's why it looks like there's only a few. Because a lot of these are twice. Oh, and then Secret Agent Clank here. We'll move Secret Agent Clank right here. So they're all together. Okay. Yeah, I love Ratchet and Clank. These are all really good. This is going to be a heavy hitter series. There's a few stinkers in here, though, for sure. All right, Ratchet and Clank 1. I mean, my name's Ratorino, so I always say I love Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank 1 is so fucking good. I love Ratchet and Clank 1. The story is amazing. Everything about it. I love this a lot. Yeah, these need to come to PS5. I don't know why they're not yet. So I don't think this is going to be S tier. I cannot put it in S tier, but it's definitely A tier. So I will put it like literally like right here. No, that's a little high because I'm thinking these are not better. There are some frustrating things about Ratchet and Clank 1 now that I think about it. Weapons don't level up. The grind, you have to, the bolt grind, the hoverboard thing. Oh my god, dude. What was the thing called? A Twisty McMarks? Doing that on the Vita? Has anyone played the Vita version of this game and platinumed it and tried to do a Twisty McMarks hoverboard trick with the Vita touchpad in the back? It is literally impossible. Like, I don't know how I did it. I probably spent like fucking 5 hours straight trying to do it. I couldn't do it. So because of that fucking tanks it. And then the Million Bolt Grinds. It's a good game, but it's just obviously a fucking... It has its issues that get solved later in the series, so it has to go a little lower. I'm honestly gonna... It's not as good as the Jack games. It's a weaker entry. I will put it right here. That's still pretty high. That's still an A tier. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it, it might even be lower. No, I think right there. All right, Ratchet and Clank 2. Ratchet and Clank 2 is fun. I actually still think I actually think this is the weakest. This is a hot take. Really hot take. I think as a game, this is the weakest of the trilogy, but it's still a very good game. I prefer Ratchet 1 and I prefer Ratchet 3, but the Platinum experience is better than Ratchet and Clank 1. I think the arenas are a little annoying in it, but other than that, I can't say much bad. This is definitely a notch above Ratchet and Clank 1. I will put it right above. I'll put it right underneath Persona 5 Royal. Still an A tier. Ratchet and Clank 2016. I did this. This is probably the long... Like, it's been the longest since I played this one. So I don't remember that much about it. I just remember it not being very good. And it's not very good. But it's not horrible. Where would it be? It's better. Okay, I think it's better than every game here, right? I don't think there's a game in C tier that is better than this. And it's better than all of these. I'm gonna put it right underneath Lightning Returns. I think that's a good spot for it. Lightning Returns is slightly better. All right, Ratchet and Clank 3. This is the best Ratchet and Clank game. Easily. I love Ratchet and Clank 3. I want to fucking stick my fucking wee-wee in Courtney Gears' fucking charge socket or whatever she has. Even if it fucking electrocutes me and burns it off. She is fucking hot. I love this game. I think the story's great. The fucking Platinum's amazing. I think the gameplay is fun. I love everything about it. Everything about this game. Everything. It's one of my favorites. I will put it it's definitely an S tier. It's above Astrobot. It's above Melody of Memory. It's above Final Fantasy 15, above Final Fantasy 6, above Persona 5, above Chain of Memories. I would not... Is it better than the Persona 4 games? You know what? Because my name is Ratorino, I have more memories with this game growing up with it on the PS2. It's more nostalgia for me. It has Courtney Gears, while most of the women in Persona 4 are underage, so we can't talk about them. This has This has Courtney Gears. I will put it above Persona 4. I really think I will. Is it above Final Fantasy X? No. Right there. Good spot. Yeah. Good spot. It's very close between this and Persona 4, but I'll give it to Ratchet. I'll give it to Ratchet. What is this? Future Crack in Time? One of the weaker ones. Nah. It's okay. Obviously, the future games aren't as good as the classic ones, but I still enjoyed this, actually. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. Crack in Time and Into the Nexus blend together for me. I can't tell you which one was which, or what I did. Those two experiences blend together. I don't remember much. Like, I'm thinking of things from A Crack in Time, but it could very well be from this. So I'm gonna rank these two together because they're literally almost identical. Like, I don't remember much. I did them so long ago, and they're both fucking... The only thing I remember from A Crack in Time over Into the Nexus, really, is Crack in Time had those Clank missions. I didn't really find these too good. Let's see here. It's better than 2016 by a little bit. We'll put it right there. And we'll put Into the Nexus. I think you're right, it did. I do remember that now. But those Clank puzzles were annoying, dude. I did not like the Clank puzzles. That's a point against it. This, as far as I remember, didn't have the Clank puzzles. You know what? A Crack in Time mentions Courtney Gears over the radio. So that puts it above Into the Nexus. That's enough. So Courtney Gears is referenced in A Crack in Time, but she is not referenced in this. All right. All for one. Can we just agree All for One is like one of the shittiest games ever made? I honestly am gonna... It's bad. It's bad. I hated it. It was so boring. The characters never shut the fuck up. It was grindy as fuck. It took forever. I had to replay levels over and over again. It was one of my most miserable platinums I did. I was bored as shit playing it, and it was awful. It was offensively bad. It's going down here. It's not as bad as... It's almost as bad as these. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, you're right. And there's nothing good about it. Maybe if I played it with friends, it would have been slightly better, but I feel like it would have just been a miserable time still. Awful. Absolutely terrible. Terrible game. All right, Deadlocked. Great game. I love Ratchet & Clank Deadlock. Now, since we're basing this off of my platinum experience, it is going to lose major points, and you guys are going to disagree with my placement, but once I tell you why, you guys will think it makes sense. The PS3 version of this is glitchy, and I did almost the entire platinum of it. I just had to clean up some skill points, and then my save data corrupted. And then it wiped everything, and I had to restart. And it pissed me off so fucking much. And because it's a sloppy port, and it has save corruption issues, it tanks it. If it didn't have those issues, it would at least be B tier. But I'm thinking it's literally like low C, high D because of that. It's a lazy port, could be better. It's a great game. Yeah, it's a horrendous port of a great game. So it made the experience not as good. It's obviously... I'll put it up there. It's a good game, but, you know, horrendous port. Not good. Full Frontal Assault. This is a hot take, but I actually really liked Full Frontal Assault. I thought Full Frontal Assault was a unique concept. I think like it's the type of game that if you played it multiplayer, like the online, it would be really fun. Obviously, I just had no one to play with, but I actually enjoyed Full Frontal Assault for what it was. I know that might be a hot take, but I really did not think it was bad. I thought it was very unique. I liked the concept of it. So this might honestly be like somewhere. It's not. Yeah, Courtney Gears. I'll put it like up here. It's not bad, but I thought it was okay. All right, Rift Apart. Rift Apart is better than all the future games, for sure. So it's automatically above these. Automatically. I think Rift Apart was great. I don't have much to say bad about Rift Apart. I just think I think the writing in it could have been a little better compared to... Like, I think, obviously, it's not as good as the original. I think Captain Quirk didn't really play a big part in it, and I love Captain Quirk as a character. I feel like they kind of sidelined him a bit. But gameplay-wise, it was fun. Graphically, it's still, in my opinion, one of the best-looking PS5 games. I didn't mind Rivet as a character. I don't really remember too much from it, because I literally platinumed it in, like, a day, and I never played it again. Right when it came out. But it was still really good. I think it can be an A tier for sure, at least. It's better than these Final Fantasy games, better than these, better than Mass Effect, not as good as Persona 3 Reload. I'm going to put it right here. I think it's really good, but I think it could have been better. You know? I think they could have gave Captain Quark a little more of a... The writing could have been slightly better, could have had funnier jokes. I think it was just a little short in some areas. And you know what? Just in case... Oh, he was... Oh, okay, that's actually sad. Now I feel bad for saying that. But... You know what? It is what it is, you know? That sucks. I actually didn't even know that. Damn. But even outside the Quark thing, it's still... I feel like that's a good spot for it. Damn, look at this. Alright. Size matters. You know, I hated this game at first. The first time I did it, but the second time I did it, I loved it. This is the type of game that the more you play it, the more you like it. It has its issues for sure, and the biggest issue is everything. It's like the hardest Ratchet and Clank game ever. The enemies are so spongy and they do so much damage to you. If you played this game, you know what I'm talking about. But I still enjoyed it, to be honest. I will put this... It's not as good as Rift Apart. It is... I'll put it like right here. It's still deserving of an A tier. Secret Agent Clank. Secret Agent Clank gets too much hate. I love Secret Agent Clank. I think it's an amazing game. I think it's not quite as good at the Platinum. What did I hate about the Platinum? Nothing really. I thought it was a unique... Oh, it has a casino owner too. The casino owner is a big plus. We'll put it right above Infamous, right under Ratchet 1. There we go. Okay. Little... What was this? You know what this game was? Let me explain. So, when you're a YouTuber, especially if you do anything gaming related, your email will get full of a bunch of fucking spam of random ass emails being like, we want you to play our game. Here are 9 redemption codes for it, so you can play it yourself and do giveaways of it too. And like, so I literally have a fucking bucket load of redemption codes in my email. I used to redeem them all, but I just stopped doing it because they're all like embarrassingly bad games. Like a lot of people don't know this, but I constantly get redemption codes for like the absolute fucking worst slop on the fucking PSN store you wouldn't even know exists. And this was one of them. So I don't even give the codes away anymore. I used to tell people and like post them and be like, here guys, we could redeem this if you want. I don't even bother anymore because the games are like that. They're that bad. So this is one of them. Yeah, it was pretty fucking bad. It was just like some visual novel you had to speed through like 30 times to get like all 30 different endings to get each trophy. I literally, it's horrible. It's like right under here. There we go. Rhyme. I don't remember anything about this game. I know it's like similar to Journey. I did it forever ago because it was free on PS Plus. I don't remember liking it much, but I don't remember hating it. We'll just fucking throw it here. It was... yeah, we'll throw it here. It was a bit of a chore to go through. Nothing good, but nothing horrible. It was longer than Race with Ryan. It felt like a chore more so. All right, Robo Lifter. This is the same story of Return of Red Little Hood or whatever the fuck it's called. Another game I got in my email as a redemption. I redeemed it, plat it in like 2 seconds. The idea, the thing is, this game doesn't seem like the worst game ever, but the trophy is just to go through all 10 levels, and the game was glitched. So here's what you do. The level starts, and then you just pause the game, press quit game, and then it just said, and then it counted that you completed the level. Like quitting the level, completed the level. And he just did that 10 times to each level in like 2 seconds, and you got the platinum. It was absolute shit. It was not as offensively bad as Return of... We'll put it right here. It was awful. I don't redeem those games anymore. I redeemed this and then redeemed this and did them both. I'm like, these are shit. I don't want these on my list. So I don't even redeem the codes I get in my email like that anymore. I don't even check what they are half the time now. I'm just like, yeah, if someone's coming to me giving me a code like this and they're giving me like 12 or 9 codes for it, it's definitely shit. All right. Star-Led Salvation. Yeah, this game was awful, and it was $60. I did a video on it. Thank you, Jake, for making me platinum it, by the way, to my cat. Really bad. It was not as offensively bad as All for One, but I can't have anything good to say about it. It would maybe be like a low D tier if it wasn't $60, but it was $60, and that's a scam. So we'll put it right here. Really bad. Horrible. Fucking horrible. So bad. I mean, I did the video on it. My cat, Jake, picked it for me to do. You can see it was miserable from start to finish. Fucking terrible. Alright, this is Senran Kagura Bon Appetit. Oh my god, look at this list. So, if you don't know what Senran Kagura is, it's definitely minimum like somewhere up here. So, this is a game where you play as a bunch of anime girls with big ass titties and they're cooking, and it's a rhythm game, and whichever girl's losing gets their clothes blown off their body by a guy who shoots a fucking Kamehameha wave out of his mouth at them. I'm not even joking. The guy will like, you'll do like a section of a song, and then the guy will be like, and then fucking eat a bunch of food, and then shoot a fucking energy blast out of his mouth at the girl who lost that round, and then she'd be like, oh, and then her clothes will get like ripped, and it'll be more revealing. It is a fucking awesome game. So this is definitely really good, really fucking good. My only complaint about the platinum is it's really grindy. Like, it's pretty fun all the way through, but the problem is you have to play through, like, a ridiculous amount of songs, and, it takes forever. And so I found myself just playing the shortest song in the game for, like, 5 hours straight. And luckily, here's the thing, every girl in the game has her own song, and the shortest song in the game just happened to be the hottest girl, in my opinion. So I got to see her getting her clothes blown off fucking over and over again for like 5 hours straight. So that made it not as bad. I will not put it above the Persona one. Actually, you know what? I will put it above the Persona ones. This maybe seems a little high, but it was a fun game. Hot anime girls are good. It's not above Persona 4 dancing, though. Slender the Arrival. It's fun. It's not anything special, though. It's definitely probably only, like, in the B tier. I streamed this one. I did it multiple times. Is there anything bad about it? Not really. It doesn't have a platinum in most of the versions, but they fixed that in the PS5 one. The PS3 one was glitchy, but that's, again, they fixed it in the newer version, so I won't hold it against it too much. They collect some of the stuff can be in different spots, but that's almost a good thing in a way because it makes each playthrough unique. Yeah, I like the trophy list in it. Actually, you know what? We'll put it low A tier. Yeah, we'll put it in low A tier. I'll give it that. Low A tier. I think it's slightly better than all of these in the experience and the trophies, but I don't think it's better than any of these. Low A. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Yeah, that generator level, I streamed it. I don't know who was all here for that, but it's still, you can go see it in my playlist. The whole stream. We did the whole thing recently. Oh my god, guys. Oh my, dude, I can't even fit this whole thing on the screen. Okay. Sly 1. Now, they're not all going in S, but they're definitely all going in A minimum. Actually, that's not true. We'll see. Alright, Sly 1. I love Sly 1 so much. Sly 1's a great game. I love the fucking classic catalog port of it. It actually makes you do some of the Chinatown skill. Masterpiece of a game. One of the best 3D platformers ever made. Better than Astrobot. Better than Melody of Memory. Better than Final Fantasy 15. Better than 16. Better than Persona 5. Better than Chain of Memories. Better than Persona 4 Golden. Better than Ratchet & Clank 3. Better than Final Fantasy 10. It is not better than Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. There. Okay. Sly 2. Sly 2 is one of the greatest games ever made. Ever. I think it's... Okay, I'm not going to put it above Rebirth and Remake, and here's why. These games, at least, I think, have the difficulty on their side, and you have to conquer that difficulty, and I think they're better platinum experiences than Sly 2. But I think Sly 2 is a very... It's very close. It's very close. You know what? I think it's better than Remake, but not better than Rebirth. I think that's a fair place to put it for the Platinum experience. I think that's a good way to do it. It's literally almost even, and these are like, Rebirth is just like a small notch above Remake, and then this is like in the middle, like tied almost. I think that's a good place for it. All right, Sly 3. I love fucking Sly 3 too. Sly 3 is so fucking good. It's better than Astrobot, better than Melody of Memory, better than 15, better than 66, better than Persona 5, better than Chain of Memories, better than Persona 4, better than Ratchet and Clank 3, better than 10. Oof. I actually prefer the Platinum to Sly 1. I like the difficulty of the time trials. Sly 3 didn't have anything like difficult in it that stood out, but I still love Sly 3 as a game. I'm going to put it slightly under Sly 1, but it's right there. Okay. Sly 4. I don't think Sly 4 is that bad of a game. I actually think Sly 4 would be a very good, not a very good game, but I think the thing that holds Sly 4 back the most are the load times in it. I hate the load times of Sly 4 a lot. I think the load times absolutely fucking ruin the experience of the game. If it had good load times, I could enjoy it way more, but it's definitely still not nearly as good as the trilogy, but I think it's still a decent game. I think the Platinum, I remember I found this Platinum really frustrating and hard when I did it, but I also Platinumed this 10 years ago, maybe longer, maybe like 11 years ago. It was one of the first Platinums I did, and I remember the fucking El Jefe trophy where you have to do it without getting hit. Took me forever. I think the collectibles are annoying. Oh my god, guys, the fucking trophy where you have to open every map in the game and there's nothing to know which ones you already opened, so you have to fucking go through and load every level one at a time, go through the... Yeah, that fucking sucked. This is... We'll put it right under Slender the Arrival. No. It's still... I'll still put it down here. I mean, I don't hate 4. It's not a bad game, but it's just not super amazing. I will put it right under Strikers. I still like it because it's Sly. It's not bad. It's still a 3D platformer, but... Nah. I'll put it like... I'm seeing all this other stuff down here. I think I don't like it. I think I like Ape Escape more. Yeah, all this stuff I think I still like more than it. I think I like it, though, more than everything here. I think I like it more than Ratchet & Clank 2016. I think I like it more than these Ratchet & Clank games. And I like it more than Final Fantasy 16. So we'll put it there. Yeah, that's a good spot. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to move it here. I like it more than these two games as well. Yeah, I put it there. That's a good spot. It's hard to know where to put that because it's been so long since I played it. It really has. I need to play that again soon. Okay, these are the Sly minigames. I mean, there's not much to say about these. They're okay. I think it's kind of cool that they were included in this, but it's kind of hard to rank these, I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's not really a good spot, like, good place to put them. It takes, like, 10 minutes max to get these trophies. I think it was cool they were in the Sly collection, but let's just like throw them somewhere down here in like these like kind of trash games that we don't care much about. Not bad, but not, you know, not memorable in any way. We'll put it here because it's like kind of cool, so we'll put it like at the top of these. Maybe like right up here. There we go. So, yeah, Sly kind of dominated the list there a bit. Three Sly games right off the bat in high S tier. Broke the Final Fantasy. It broke the Square Enix top 5. Square Enix had top 5 on my list and it broke it. Got 2 and then 4 and 5. Or no, it got 2 and then got rid of Final Fantasy 10 in the top 5. Yeah. They had top 5 before Sly. All right. Smite 2. Smite 2 should not exist. Smite 2 is a shitty game, shouldn't exist. Here's what I hate about Smite 2. Well, other than the fact it shouldn't exist. Your skins don't pass over. You can invest so much money into Smite 1 grind to get awesome, cool skins, and then they didn't put them in Smite 2. You know what their excuse was? They said something stupid like, if we were to remake all the skins in Smite 2, it would take us 450 years to do it. I'm not even joking. They said that. They said it would take 450 years of work to remake every skin from Smite 1 and Smite 2. So that implies it took they've been working on Smite 1 for 450 years. Is that what they're telling me right now? Because they had to have made them before. So that means Smite 1 must fucking have the longest development cycle of any video game in the world, right? I'm not wrong by saying that. Because why would it take them 400? I don't know if it was 450, but it was like somewhere like multiple hundreds of years. That's literally what they said. That was their excuse. Yeah, that's literally what they said. It might have not been 450. It might have been like 200 something. But either way, ridiculous centuries. It would take them centuries to do it. What? No, I refuse to believe that. It would take them an extra year max if they fucking did it. So it's just their excuse of being lazy. Really is. And the trophy itself, it's both a blessing and a bad thing. Everything can be done with AI, so you literally just have to win as each roll 10 times, and it's just a grind fest. I did it in a couple days, and I just fighting against fucking bots the entire time. There was like one trophy I had to boost with a team, but it really was annoying. It sucked. Shouldn't exist. Terrible game. Terrible platinum. Boring as fuck, grindy. I am putting it literally... It wasn't offensively bad like some of these. You know what, though? It was a bit of a scam. It did feel like a scam because of the skin situation. So that puts it down here, too. I will put it right above here, because it's still free to play. It doesn't scam you like this with 60 bucks. And honestly, as a standalone game, it could still be fun to play. Alright. Smite 1. I love Smite 1, dude. I loved playing it with my friends back in the day. I don't know how the state of it now, like you're saying, Kool-Aid Man, maybe it sucks now. I don't know, but back when I was playing it, way back when I was doing this, back in like 2015, 2016, and I was playing with my good friend, shout out Isaac Twee. Isaac and Twee. I don't know, you guys, I don't know if doubt they're fucking here are gonna ever hear this, but shout out to them. Isaac stops by my stream, so maybe there's a chance. But, yeah, me and those guys, we fucking grinded the shit out of it. I was fucking dodgy, fucking getting all the kills. Twee was support. Isaac was fucking the hunter guy. We were fucking kicking ass in fucking Joust or Arena over and over again. So much fucking fun. We played it all the time for like a whole year straight, and I was grinding this platinum. Rarest platinum. I can't say it's S tier because of some of the annoying trophies, but it's definitely somewhere up here. I will put it right above Outland. I'll put it right here. Good spot for it. I love Smite 1. Now here's the thing. It is my rarest platinum, by the way, to Smite 1 platinum. I don't know the state of the game now. If you were to go for the platinum, if you were to do it now, it would probably suck balls. They changed the game so much. I can only base this off of my experience playing it. When I played it, I enjoyed it, loved every second of it. I remember even playing with my cousin a little bit online too. I was playing with some different people. It was really fun. I loved it a lot. Really good. Dude, look at this. The Sonic games! We got the Sonic games! Oh no! This is like our last like big series we have to do. Holy cannoli. I forgot about the Sonic games until now. I literally was like forgot completely about the Sonic games. And then here they are. All the Sonic games. Every single one. Every single Sonic game on PSN. Series completion. Where's All-Star Racing Transformed? It technically doesn't count as a Sonic game, by the way, because that's, it's a Sega All-Star game. If you go on PSN profiles and click the Sonic series, it's not there. If you click on that game, it's listed under the Sega All-Star series. I know that's stupid and some people might count it. I will do that game eventually. I just didn't count it as part of the series completion, but I will do it eventually. So it technically doesn't count. Some of them are going to be Skater. Don't expect Sonic games to all rank well. I'm gonna be honest. I think overall it might rank a little lower than you guys think. A lot of them. I like them a lot, but there's a lot of them. Since I forced myself to do all of them, there's a lot of them that were not the greatest. But there's definitely heavy hitters too. I think the Sonic games are gonna be pretty spread all around the list, to be honest. I kind of am sad we're done with the Sonic games, though. I don't know if anyone else is, but I enjoyed streaming them all, and I think I think it's gonna be sad to not have any more. Like, it just feels weird. You know what I mean? Like, does anyone else feel that way when they finish a series? It's like, oh, it just feels weird not having one to do now. Like, I felt like that with Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. I'm like, I can't do any more Final Fantasy 13. I'm done. It's like that with Sonic. I'm done. I guess I could do the Sonic Racing, the Sega All-Star one, so I technically still could. Same with Sonic's Ultimate Genesis collection. I might do those soon. Maybe we'll stream them. Just to, like, really clean them up. But yeah, we're done. I didn't stream World Adventure because I thought it would just be fun to do it quick behind the scenes and get a video out instead of streaming it and make it take forever. Especially since I already streamed it before. I think it would just have been redundant to stream that same game again. I just wanted to get it done quick, pretty much. I wanted to, because my plan was to get Stellar Blade done and it very quickly get this World Adventure video out just to keep the ball rolling type of thing, which I feel like I successfully did. All right, let's get into this. Okay, we're starting... Let's switch these. We're starting off... I'm actually going to... Are these in a good order? It's as good as it's going to be. Let's just keep it like this. All right. We're starting off strong with the Sonic Adventure games. They're really strong. My only complaint about these is they don't have a platinum. They're 100%. Other than that, I think the list is really good. Requires you to do everything in the game. Most of the stuff is pretty fun. I think... the fishing holds it back, but I don't think the fishing is the worst thing in the world. I think the fishing is a little overhated, but it still sucks. This is a really good game, though. One of the strongest ones. I enjoyed the streams. Anyone who was there knows. We had a lot of fun streaming these. I streamed the entire thing. So much fun. It's definitely going to be up high, but it definitely doesn't crack S. It's better than Smite, better than Pac-Man. I'm going to put it like right here. Good one. Really good game. I loved Sonic Adventure. That was fun to stream. Fun 100%. Again, nothing really not fun in it, really. I guess having to replay the levels over and over again was a little annoying, but I actually kind of enjoyed it. All right, Sonic Adventure 2. Same situation. The only issue is it doesn't have a plat. I wish it had a plat. Oh, wait, there is one thing in Sonic Adventure 2 that sucked. The Chow races. Going through all those, like sitting around for 3 hours waiting for those to be done. That sucked balls. Also, doing some of the missions in the treasure hunter levels were a chore and not fun. So I like Sonic Adventure 2, but those cons put it down a little bit for the 100%. So I will put it right above the Outlast games. I think that's a good spot for it. Still, even with those cons, it has really high highs. I loved that a lot. Okay. Sonic Racing and Sega All-Stars Racing, whatever it's called. I did a video on this. You guys remember. This was a game I enjoyed a lot. Really good. I liked all the characters in it. I thought it played very well. I think this is a very underrated game. I think it's one of the best kart racers I've played, to be honest with you guys. The only thing I could say is above it are like some Mario Karts and Crossworlds. But other than... I think this actually might even have a better trophy list than Crossworlds, but Crossworlds is a better game. I liked that Ooh La La wasn't the music's fun. I liked the announcer. You could tell with this game they put a lot of love and work into it, and it feels like one of those games where like they really put a lot of effort into it with the announcer, all the characters, all the missions. I love it, and all the tracks. It's a good game. I can't remember anything. Oh, I remember the bad part. The Sega Mile grind. That fucking tanks it. Yeah, so that puts it probably like right here. That's a good spot for it. Yeah, I didn't like the treasure hunting level missions a lot, Wolf. That was the hard part for them. That's the 180 emblem grind was frustrating at parts, but it was still a good challenge. All right, Sonic CD. Let me reorganize these a little bit so it makes sense and we're, not flip-flopping a lot. So that's Sonic CD. Where's Sonic 1? Right here. Sonic 2's right here. What else should we put there? I guess Sonic Origins as well. Sonic 4 Episode 1. Sonic 4 Episode... I'm just getting all like the 2D Sonic games. Sonic Mania. Sonic Superstars. Okay. So these are like all the older ones. These are the more newer ones. Okay. And we'll put Fighters right here. Then this is all like the more modern Sonic games. Yeah, that works. Okay. I know they're not in like release order. I'm just in order that at least makes sense to talk about them in. Okay, Sonic CD. We streamed this whole thing. I'm going to be honest, these kind of all blend together for me with the experiences again them because we did them all like one after another. and streamed it all in like one sitting each. I actually did all of these in one sitting each, one stream each, all 5 of these. So Sonic CD had horrible bonus stages. The collectibles were awful. I did not like this port of Sonic CD at all. The trophies weren't fun. I think all these classic Sonic games were not fun to 100% at all. I love them as games, but they didn't have platinums and the trophy lists were awful. They weren't really bad games. I'm going to put it like right here. And you know what? I'm going to put these right next to it. Now, let me see. Out of these, because these are pretty much all the same in terms of how I like them. This had online trophies, which you had to boost with someone, so that puts it in last. This, I actually would put this above Sonic CD, Sonic 1. Yeah, we'll order them like that. They're pretty much, like I said, I know they're different games, but I'm just gonna put them all together right there. I kind of look at them all as one cohesive experience. All right, so Sonic 4 Episode 1. I actually didn't mind this game. I thought it was going to be really bad and people hate it, but I actually enjoy it. I think the idea of, I'm so sorry guys. I'm just in pain because I'm talking so much. Please like the stream. Please. I'm killing myself doing this. I actually really enjoyed this. It was like it's kind of like a mix of classic Sonic and modern Sonic. It has like the homing attack. I really think this style has a lot of potential and they should try it again. I thought the trophy with the bosses at the end, as frustrating as it was very satisfying to conquer and was like not that boring. I'm actually going to put this kind of high. I think I'll put this above My Little Pony right here. I enjoyed it. I think Sonic 4 Episode 2, though, was a good notch below. I think it was slightly better than these 3, but it was still like pretty not the greatest. I appreciate it didn't have like some crazy speedrun shit like this. Oh, the collectibles, though. They weren't that bad. I don't have any memory of them being bad. So we'll just leave it there. Sonic Mania. It's definitely better than Sonic 4 Episode 1. Was there anything that annoying? I actually enjoyed the bonus stages as much of a chore as they were. You know what? It's good. It doesn't have a platinum, though. We'll put it right above Sonic 4. Again, I know it's like seems kind of lazy that I'm putting all the Sonic games like in a grouped together, a lot of these, but I know I'm keep mentioning it. They're very similar and I kind of see them all as like very similar experiences. So there's just going to naturally, like a lot of these classic Sonic games are just naturally going to be bunched up. It's just how it works out. Sonic Origins. This is by far, in my opinion, the best classic Sonic Platinum. It's easy, but it makes you play through all the classic Sonic games without doing any objective, and they're just fun. They're fun games. And might be a hot take, but I think the Sonic Origins versions of all the classic Sonic games, like the 4 classic ones, is the best version of them. I liked the challenges a lot. This is definitely a good notch above all these. I'll put it right here. Right above. Right under Crash 2. I think that's a good spot for it. High C tier. I think they could have gotten a little more creative with some of the trophies, and then the debug menu kind of invalidates a lot of the list, but I'll put it right there. Sonic Superstars. Another, I think this game's also a little overhated in my opinion. I think this is a good game. What is annoying about this? I actually don't know. I think it has a good difficulty to it. The collectibles are but they're not that, after I redid the game, they're not as bad as I remember them being. I put it above GTA 5. I put it above Peppa Pig. I put it above Crow Country, Lake, this. Not above Crash. Good spot. Crash is better, but it's better than everything here. Sonic the Fighters. I don't know. Fucking lazy fucking 10-minute fucking 100. I didn't even stream this one. That's how fucking waste of time it is. It's an okay game, I guess. I kind of like the idea of it, but it took like 10 minutes to 100%. I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. I'll just put it like right here. We'll put it like right there. Just, I don't know. It is what it is. Not really amazing. Sonic Unleashed. Oh, dude, my chest is hurting right now from talking too much. All right, this is a really good platinum. Really good. It might be S. It might. Is it S? Or is it like fucking top of A? I think it's a little better than Astrobot. So I'm going to put it here. I don't think it's better than these, though. Really good difficulty. Love how much, like, I love it. It has good skill checks in it. The collectibles put it down a bit. The performance puts it down a bit. But it's just a good fucking game. Really good. Sonic Generations. So this is the PS3 version. Here's what I'll do, actually. This is what I'll do. We'll change the rules a little bit for these two. How about this? We base this off of Sonic Generations, like both the PS3, PS4, PS5. We base this off of just Shadow Generations as a standalone. Do you guys think I should do that? Or should I do this? Base this off of PS3, base this off of both, like the Sonic X Shadow as a whole. It might be confusing if I do it the way I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? But should I do this Shadow Generations, this Sonic Generations? Because I don't know. Because this half of this is the same as this. The first, so you guys are saying Sonic Gens, Shadow Gens. Okay. So this, we will put this as Shadow Generations, even though I know we'll just, because they're two separate games, but they share a trophy list, but whatever. Okay. Sonic Generations. So I love Sonic Generations. In the PS3 version, it has all those extra trophies, which are fun. They remove them in the PS5 and PS4 one, but I don't really think it loses much enjoyment. The collectibles are not fun to get, but the levels are great. The extra challenges you have to do are great. The bosses are okay. The music's good. Even though I prefer modern Sonic, classic Sonic's still really fun in this game. Really solid modern Sonic game. I'm going to put this right under Sonic Adventure 2. Right there. It has a platinum, but these I cannot put them above these two. I cannot. I love these games too much. Honestly, now I'm looking at Sonic, but Sonic Unleashed has a platinum, so yeah. All right. Shadow Generations. I'm gonna be honest, this might be a hot take. Shadow Generations, best level design we have ever seen in a Sonic game since daytime Sonic Unleashed levels, but I will still put this above Sonic Unleashed for level design because it doesn't have the slow light levels. Every level in this game is amazing to play through. They look amazing. The music's amazing. I like how there's no classic in this. It's all modern, but there's still like the 2D. There's 2D levels and then 3D levels, and they did a really good job doing that. The levels are great. The music's great. The levels they chose from each game I love. The story's fun. It's not too long. The open world's okay. It loses significant points from the collectibles though. Those collectibles can go fuck themselves. So this is gonna put it lower. If it wasn't for the collectibles, it would honestly possibly be S. But because those collectibles suck fucking balls in the open world. Now there's guides that exist, so it's not as hard. But I did this right when it came out during an early access period. No guides existed, and I fucking wanted to I wanted to stick my fucking penis in a fucking vat of fucking boiling hot fucking vanilla icing. That's fucking what this made me want to do because of that. So because of those collectibles, I am putting it right under the Jack games. And remember, this is Shadow Generations we're only talking about, not the Sonic part. This is Sonic Generations. This is Shadow. Best level design. I love the levels, but the collectibles, tank. Boom. They sucked. All right, Sonic Colors. I don't really remember much about this Platinum. I do like Sonic Colors a lot, though. I remember there's like some annoying ones you have to like kill bosses without getting hit. It's a good game, though, but it's one of the weaker modern Sonic things for sure with the boost, but it's not bad in any means. It just doesn't blow me away. I would put this right. It's better than Sly 4 for sure. It's better than Strangers of Paradise. It's better than Amnesia. It's better than Miles Edgeworth. It's better than CSGO. It's better than the Ape Escape games. It is not better than Amnesia Collection. We'll put it there. All right. Sonic Forces. This is a hot take. I like Sonic Forces. I know. Dude, I don't know. I like it. I enjoyed it. This was my first Sonic Platinum, by the way. I think it's fun. I get the issues, but I enjoyed it. The only annoying part of it is the collectibles and then the fucking ring grind at the end. I'm going to put it literally right under the fucking Sonic Colors, though. It's still probably one of the weakest Sonic games. I say one of the weakest, but it's still above all the fucking classic Sonic. I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm not one of the big... I prefer modern Sonic over classic, as you guys know. Sonic Frontiers. I love Sonic Frontiers a lot. This game's very nostalgic to me because it's like one of the first Platinum videos I did. It was like the first Platinum video I did where it was like the one that I wanted people to see because it was like a new game. I was really hyped for it. It was one of the first I did. It sucks, that video, but still, I love Sonic Frontiers. No, it's not SS. I would not put Sonic Frontiers above Generations even. I would put it right above Kingdom Hearts 3 though. I prefer it over Kingdom Hearts 3. AVGN Adventures is a little... You know what? We'll put it above AVGN Adventures. There, that's a good spot. Cross Worlds! Oh! Cross Worlds! What do we think? I love Cross Worlds a lot. A lot. But that ticket grind. This game, we had to get fucking Platinum Rob to make that fucking spreadsheet for us. If it were not for the ticket grind, this would be an S. The ticket grind fucking tanks it immensely. Immensely. I also have the world record for it though, so that gives it a few points. I will put it... I think it's above Persona 3. I think it's above Astros. Oh no, I think it's right above Persona 3. Persona 3 is sandwiched between the two. I'll put it there. Really good game though. I love this game a lot. Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to put it way down here. I'm thinking about it more. That ticket grind can go fucking... Dude, I did it in one sitting. I'm thinking about how miserable I was. You know what? That shit... Yeah, that was bad. That was fucking bad. I was miserable. It ruined... It was horrible. I'm remembering how bad that was. Really bad. But then again, it has Rouge in there. Ooh, ah, ooh. Which is really hot. So maybe we'll give it a few slots for that. Right up... Right here. Okay. We're almost done. All right, Team Sonic Racing. Yeah, this was probably the weakest Sonic game that's not a classic Sonic. I did not think it was too bad, though. Well, go look at the PS4 version, Kool-Aid Man. That's the version you want to look at. Because if you look at that, I have it. Then the PS5 one's full of auto poppers. I scrolled through the PS5 one anyway to see if someone has done it faster without auto popping, and I scrolled down to people who have done it slower than me, and they still auto pops trophies. So that means I have the world record. I did it the fastest. Like there's people who did it slower than me who auto pop. So that means there's nobody who did it faster than me who didn't auto pop because if they're people ranked, you know what I mean? Makes sense. All right, Team Sonic Racing was frustrating. It was okay. Worst Sonic Racing game by far, though. I put it right under Deadlocked. It has its issues. It dragged on a little too long. Relying on the computers suck. Yeah, I did it in one sitting, Kool-Aid Man. One sitting. I took like a fucking 3-hour break to like power nap once, and that's it. All right, we're in the South Park games now. All three South Park games. Let's do this. So, Snow Day sucked. Not good, but the video made me like a couple $1,000, so I'll get respect for that. So let's see here. It wasn't awful. It wasn't awful. I like South Park. It was enjoyable. It's gonna be somewhere in like C tier though, for sure. Yeah, it has C tier written all over it. I'll put it right above Sonic Origins. Not better than Crash 2 though. I think it's a little overhated, but I 100% understand why people don't like it. It should have had more content in it. It felt like it was just like a... It felt like they had more planned for it, but canceled it because the game didn't do well. Alright, Fractured Butthole. This game is really good. I love this game. I don't think they're quite S, but they're definitely A. No, they're Final Fantasy 13 I like more. I'll put it here. And you know what? Stick of Truth can go right above it. They're kind of the game. They kind of go hand in hand with each other. I think Stick of Truth is slightly better than Fractured Butthole. I think the story was a little more memorable. I thought the humor is better. I prefer the medieval theming over superheroes. Yeah. It also made me... No, wait. This one made me more money, actually. This one made me more money. But this one got more views. This one made me significantly more money than this one because the video is way longer. So that's a good point. This one made me like way more money. So yeah, we'll do that. I think that's a good spot for them. They're not S because like these are like a whole other, like I consider these games up here like a whole other fucking beast than these. Like these are fucking best games ever made, but they're very good. They're very good. I actually don't know if there's any more S's here. I think that's going to be the S tier. I think that's it. I don't think there's any more S's unless I'm not seeing something. Okay, Spirit of the North. I mean, this is literally like Rime. It's just a fucking shitty ass game. I'm just going to put it here because I think it was slightly better. They're very similar. It's like that Journey type of game. Fucking boring. Just follow a guide. Who cares? Shit. All right, which one? This is SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. This is Cosmic Shake. So this game, I don't remember much from this game. It's so long ago since I played it. Dude, my phone has a bunch of cat fur on top of it, but like the angle it was like on my desk and light was shining on it, it looked like it was a bunch of cracks and I had to grab them like, what the fuck? But okay. Okay. There's like a bunch of little cat hairs on it because it was there and one of my cats was on the desk. Okay. I don't remember much from these games, to be honest. They were good, but they weren't that good. But they were good. I just don't remember. By the way, like the stream, guys. Everyone like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. Let's get to a good lot. Good. I'm kind of lost on these, to be honest. Where would they go? Let's see here. So it's been so long and I don't really remember much from each one. They're very similar in gameplay and what you have to do. I think this one was a little better than Cosmic Shake though. I liked how this one you got to play as the different characters, whereas Cosmic Shake you only played as SpongeBob. This one was a little better. It was better than, no, it was not better. It was better than Lightning Returns. It was better than 16. We'll just do this right here. That's a good spot. And you know what? I'll put Cosmic Shake right under it. They're very similar. This is just ever so slightly better because you can play as the other characters. It's Spyro similar in that same fashion. They're just going to go together because it's... I consider them one experience since they all come on one disc. You know what I mean? You don't just play one Spyro game and think of it as its own thing in the trilogy nowadays. You fucking play all of them. I'm just going to fucking put them together as well. They kind of go... I consider them one experience. Where would they go, though? Where would Spyro go? I don't even remember like which one I liked the most out of them. I just remember loving them all. I think they're better than Crash 2. So they'd be somewhere here. I loved the Spyro games. They're like maybe like right around here with Cow. So they're very similar in how much I enjoy. Actually, you know what? I would go as far as... I'd put them like... Honestly, like right here. Let's just do that. That's good. I'm just going to put them in order like this. I can't say which... I can't really rank them as which ones I like better. Just... They're right there. That slot there is just all three Spyro games. All right. Battlefront Classic Collection. Oh my god. We streamed the whole thing. It's a fucking metal grind fest. This is one of the worst platinum... Okay, it's a great games. Love them so much. But the trophies... suck balls. It's offensively bad. It could have been way better. It's lazy. I could come up with a better trophy list right in the spot, like, you know, maybe finish Galactic Conquest as each team. Fucking get this many kills. Fucking, I don't know. Fucking kill one of every hero. Kill one of every villain. Do anything. But no, they just have you get all the fucking medals so they can go fuck themselves. Where are they going? Somewhere in F, I would put them. You know what? I'll put them right above Smite 2. Fuck you, dude. All right. Star Wars Battlefront 1 EA. Now, I think the classic Battlefront 1 games are better than this, but as a platinum experience, this is better. I actually went back and cleaned up this game, and I enjoyed it, despite it mostly being online. And this game's still alive, too. I actually really enjoyed this. There were a few frustrating things, but I still enjoyed my time. So this is going to be somewhere... I think it's going to be like middle of the pack, though. I don't think it's going to be, you know, anywhere high. Real high. So where would this go? You know what? I'm going to put this like... I'll put this right here under Daxter. You know, I think it's respectable. It's fun. It wasn't bad. The DLC sucks, but I didn't do it. All right, Star Wars: The Clone Wars. This is like that classic catalog game. It's like a game where you're in a vehicle the whole time. So basically, you just have to beat the game while completing mission, like side missions each mission. It's not hard at all. It's really easy. I had the game crash on me though once. And like it crashed in a way where like the rewinds didn't even work anymore. Like I literally had to like restart a whole mission. It was really weird. Like the whole application just crashed. So that sucked. And it was like, it's not the greatest game. It's very simple. It's definitely going down here somewhere for sure. Where would it go? Maybe like right above NCIS. It's I really don't recommend it. Yeah, it's okay though. It's if you I mean classic catalog, it's okay. All right, let's see. Before we continue, let's change. Should we change the music? We didn't even go through this whole video yet. So you know what? We'll just keep it going. We'll keep it going. Same music. We'll stick with the Sonic. Okay. Because we're not even on a loop of this yet. So Stellar Blade. We just did Stellar Blade. It was $2.99. Stellar Blade. I liked it. It was good. What are my complaints on it? Not really much, but it didn't really, it was one of those games where the more you played it, the more you enjoyed it once you got used to the combat. I think not having a mini map was annoying, really annoying, especially in like the more linear areas. You couldn't even open a map. So that was annoying. Multiple playthroughs were kind of annoying, but the game's really quick to go through, so it's not that bad. I'm not going to hold that against it. Stellar Blade. It's actually going to be kind of high, I think. I enjoyed it. I think I'll put it like literally like right here. Good spot, right? It's better than these, but it's not. I can't say it's better than those. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it. No, right here. It's not better than Rift Apart, but I enjoyed it more than like these, for sure. Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life. Really good game. Really, really good. Really good. Need another tier? I don't know, dude. I don't even think Stranded Deep auto-popping that was worse than these experiences. I'm going to be real with you. Okay, so Story of Seasons. Is it S? I don't know. I don't think it's better than this. I think it's better than South Park, though. It's definitely better than South Park. Is it better than the adventure games in these? I loved this game. It's like a farming simulator. I talked about it in my top 10 favorite platinums. Obviously, my top 10 favorite platinums are a little inaccurate, but I tried to like also not just talk about my favorite like top 10, but I wanted to make it like a unique list that you guys might be, people would be interested in, rather than just being like, my top 10 favorite platinums are Rebirth, Remake, and all the Sly games. Like I even said at the beginning of the video. It was a very curated list to be interesting. This is tough. It's right there. Right there is a good spot. Stranded Deep. We'll put it... You know what? We'll put it here. I did just auto-pop it, but you know what? That auto-pop was not a scam or as miserable. Like these right here, these should be in a separate tier, to be honest. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Hold on. How do I do this? Add a row below. Scam tier. Do not play. Am I misordering these right now? I don't even care, to be honest. We'll reorder them once we put them all in there. Okay, let's see. Let's just reorder these and see what's up. So, this at least isn't a scam. This doesn't scam you out of money too much. This ruins characters. This is like some new IP. So, this is worse. This is better than that. This is worse than that. This and this are the two worst video games I've ever played in my entire life, so they stay bottom two. What's up, Mr. Nicholas? So I think that's accurate for this tier. Yeah, well, this is the scam tier. The fucking do not play no matter what tier. No matter what. Obviously, F tier is also fucking awful. but they don't scam. Like, I feel like they're not a fucking scam. Yeah, I'm only doing games that I platinumed, obviously. So I can't, you know. We're almost done. Alright, Stray. My first ever platinum video. It's the first video I made. It's the first game I made a platinum video on. Really shitty video, but I still like it. Because, you know, it's my first one. First time I've ever done, like, anything like that. You know, I didn't know what I was doing, and I think I did okay, all things considered. I really like Stray. I have a soft spot for cats, so it's definitely going to go high. It's not an S. I can't put it up there. It's not... maybe, honestly. No. Let's see. 13's better. Crisis Core is better. Fractured Butthole. No, we're going to put it right here. Nah. Right here. All right. Street Fighter 6. Great game, but the platinum sucked. It sucked. It was too easy. No, I'm not putting this in C or B. I'm thinking this might be C or D. The platinum was like just win in this mode 10 times or whatever. So you just found a friend and boosted all the trophies. And then there were the tournament mode trophies, which you had to get on at a specific time and fucking try to win a certain amount of matches in tournaments. That sucked balls. Worst thing ever. And it also, here's the problem. They should have made... Then they put the fucking World Tour mode, which is a single player campaign. They put it as a DLC list, and then they put Fighting Ground, which was like the matchmaking, as a DLC list. And then they had Battle Hub or whatever it was called as the main list. It should have been fucking World Tour as the main list, and the other two as the fucking, you know, DLC. I feel like there is no reason to play the story. They should have gone all out with that, I think. But I think this list was a mess. It was too easy, and it was just to fucking boost it. I think the game's great. I want to say that. I liked the game a lot. It was fun. Street Fighter 6 is a lot of fun. I love the music, the style, the gameplay. It's fun. But the platinum sucked. This is going down. This is going down somewhere low. I am honestly going to put this, like, right here. Yeah, that's where it belongs. Yeah, actually, that's funny you say that, Patriot Prime, because that's the one negative I said about Remake. The one small negative were the dresses. That's the only thing I was able to think of that I didn't like. But other than that, everything was amazing. All right, so this was like a shovelware type game. I barely remember it. We'll just fucking put it like... You know what? Now that I'm looking at these, some of these should go down here that are in D tier. I might reorganize this just a little bit. Like these. I don't know. Oh, wait, here. These were the shovelware games here that I thought, that I remember, and they weren't the worst. These are the shovelware games that I remember, and they were shit, pretty much. The ones that, like the ones that are here. Like, these are the ones where I was like, yeah, they were kind of games. They weren't awful. These are the ones where they were awful. That's why they're in different tiers. Super Stardust Portable. This was like a PSP classic game, and it was horrible. It was actually surprisingly hard, and there was a lot of RNG to it as well. I did not enjoy this. Yeah, it did. I didn't think Peppa Pig was that bad. I thought I enjoyed it. Let's see. This was not fun. I'll put it right above Academy. It's kind of like the same deal. It was boring. I did a similar thing, Patriot. I did my first playthrough, I did all the side quests, and obviously I didn't know what the choices meant, so I picked the choice that gives Tifa the dress that she gets if you do no side quests, so it was like a waste of a run. Alright, Super Weekend Mode. This was another shitty shovelware type game, so we'll just put it somewhere here. These are like loosely ordered, a lot of these, to be honest. Like these tiers, actually I ordered this tier, but this tier is like loosely. It's just mostly shovelware / garbage. The bottom of this is like kind of garbage, a lot of this. And then like once you get up to the second half of D tier is when it gets a little better. I should almost make another, I feel like I should split up D tier. Like maybe put like NCIS and below in its different tier. And then, you know what I mean? I'm just going to leave it how it is. Tales from Borderlands. This was one of the worst Tales games I've ever played. It crashed on me once. I'm going to put it like down here. It is only like 1% better than Game of Thrones. Actually, you know what? No, it's going there. Fuck it. I hate that game so much. I hated it. I know that's a hot take. People love that one. Never played a Borderlands game until that one. Didn't like it. Basically did the same thing I did for Game of Thrones, except it was more miserable. Hated it. Worst fucking awful fucking Shitty game. All right, Tales of Arise. I loved Tales of Arise. I don't remember much from Tales of Arise, but I remember loving it. It wasn't even that long ago I played this game, though. It was like only like a fucking 4 years ago. Maybe 5, I don't remember too much. I loved this game, though. It was really good. I need to play more Tales of games. Let's see, where this is going to be high up. I loved the characters, the combat was fun, the story was interesting, had some hot waifus, had fun minigames, the platinum required you to do everything, there was some difficulty to it. I did not really like how there were no difficulty-related trophies, you could put everything on story difficulty, kind of breeze through. That's a bit of a downside to it. I've not played the DLC yet, because the DLC released way after the game did, so I was like, done with the game by the time. I'm gonna put this... It's definitely high. It's below Kingdom Hearts 3, below Jak and Daxter, below Final Fantasy, below Life is Strange, below Hogwarts, above Minecraft? Above Minecraft, right there. Terminator Salvation. I'm just gonna put this, like, right here. It's not bad, but, you know, it's like one of those just... No, you know what? It has a certain... It had a certain charm to it. I'll put it, like... I actually think it's a little better than some of these games. I'm actually, you know what? I'll put it like right here. I think that's a good spot for it. I actually didn't mind it. It was like a fun third-person shooter, but it's, again, it's just like one of these games where it's like, how do you rank this? You know, it's not anything special. We're almost done. Callisto Protocol. I streamed this game. I think this was like the second game I've ever streamed. I didn't stream the entire platinum, but I streamed most of it. And I made a video on this. I actually kind of enjoyed it. I did. I never did any of the DLC, though. I thought the video was okay. What didn't I like from it? I don't know. I kind of liked it. It's very unique appeared. Like, I don't play Dead Space or many games like it. So it was a very unique experience for me. I think it's at least in B tier, maybe. Maybe a high C. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to put it... right above these Ratchet games. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I thought we had a fun time streaming it, like making fun of the characters and everything, and I don't know, it was okay. I need to go back to it and get the platinum. I think it was one of those games that was a little overhated. Platinum was fun. It made you play the game on the highest difficulty, had good difficulty. Yeah, it was okay. My video never got age restricted for it, and I didn't fucking hold back. But maybe I just got lucky. Alright, Oblivion remake. I hated this remake. I thought this remake was... I played it right when it came out, and it was horrible. Horrible. First off, this is a hot take. I don't think Oblivion's nearly as good as Skyrim, but aside from that, I experienced so many glitches while playing this. And you know what? Some people are going to be like, well, it's Bethesda. You should expect that. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to give them a pass. I don't care. I'm not just... So what? I don't care who you are. Fucking make a game that works. It was pretty... I platinumed this in like 2 days, too. They did not put any effort in the trophy list. All it is just finish the main quest lines and the main story. There's nothing else. No effort in the trophy list. Glitchy. Not that good. I glitched out of the map multiple times. There was a place... This happened. I don't have the footage of it anymore. But there was a place where I glitched out of the past the invisible wall of like the world, and I couldn't get back into the world because like the invisible wall like wouldn't let me in. So I was glitched on the other side of the invisible wall, and then I was just running out of the map and like to explore like out of the map, and I went really far and I was like finding cool stuff. It was actually really fun. That was the best part of it. Like I was running for like an hour away from the map, and I was like finding weird places, like weird like land formations in the void and everything. Like I should have kept the recording of it or like made a save where I can go explore it more. I'm not even joking. I was like finding really weird out of map locations, and it was like really interesting. It felt like in World of Warcraft or something, if you like went exploring like out of the map or somewhere you shouldn't have gone in Classic WoW. It was really cool. That was the most memorable thing, but it was a glitch. So where's this going? It's right here. All right, we got Skyrim. I 100%ed all 3 Skyrims. I actually do like Skyrim a lot. It's good. It's fun. It's a really good experience, actually. I will put it... I actually don't know if it's S. I'm not sure. Let me see. Rebirth is better. Sly 2 is better. Remake's better. Both Kingdom Hearts games are better. Sly games are better. FF10's better. Ratchet & Clank 3 is better. Persona 4 Golding's better. Chain of Memories is better. Persona 5 is better. FF6 is better. Final Fantasy 15 is slightly better. I'll put it there. Is that good for you guys? I think that's a fine spot. I like Skyrim. There's not much to say about it. You guys know what Skyrim is. All right. What is this? First Descendant? It was okay. I appreciate that this was an online game that you could actually do by... Like, I feel like this platinum's very doable by yourself. It's like an MMO type thing, and it's pretty easy. I still don't think it's anything special, though. It felt very generic, the gameplay. I actually did PS5 only, but then I auto-popped PS4, because you can auto-pop it backwards, because it's one of those games you can. So I don't know how the PS4 version runs. I can't speak for that. I don't think it's a B tier. I think it's... It wasn't bad. Where's this gonna go? It's right here. No. I'll put it here. I think that's a fair spot for it. I respect it for being an MMO that was actually enjoyable to platinum. Alright, this is Ace Attorney... The Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, this game sucked. So... You know how I said you could take Ace Attorney platinums and do them in like not 2 seconds, but very quick if you just skip all the text and have a page up that shows you every answer and like a guide. I'm not afraid to admit it. I did that for most of this one. I played through like most of the first, because there's 2 games in one. And I played through most of the first one. Very boring. I could not get into this Great Ace Attorney. I thought the dialogue stretched too much. I wasn't interested in the characters. I didn't like the setting of any of the cases. And I'm like, you know what? I just want to clean this up. Pulled a guide up on my fucking computer and just fucking sped through the entire thing. You know? I'm not afraid to admit it. It's the one Ace Attorney game I did that for because I just didn't like it. Very boring. A lot of people say this is the best one. I don't think so. I think it's the worst. I mean, at least it doesn't have a fucking Apollo Justice. Fuck him. But still, it's not very good. I'll put it bottom of D tier. I did not enjoy it. The Jumping Pizza. I did this because I lost the challenge and it was my punishment. I had to stay in my list for it. You know what? I'll put it in bottom of F tier. I won't put it in the scam tier. And you want to know why? It is a scam, but they tell you they're a scam. We all know it's a scam. They're not trying to fucking do anything stupid. They know. They're like, look, we're making these games for free platinums. If you want it, buy it. You know what it is, and we know what it is. They're not tricking anyone. It's technically not a scam. So I have some respect for them that they're shameless in what they do. You know what I mean? We can give them points for that. So they do not get here, but they'll be at the bottom of F tier. I think that's a fair place. Don't you guys agree? I think that's fair. And you know what? Rest in peace to them, because they fucking got all removed off of the PSN store recently. So fucking rest in peace. What is this? Was this Last of Us Part 1 and is this Last of Us Part 2, right? Fucking Neil Druckmann's fucking wet dream here. He's fucking beating his meat to these fucking games probably fucking as we speak. Alright, so... Let's get moving with these. So Last of Us Part 1. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours. Oh my god, dude. I want to cry. Alright. Oh, dude. Where do we even put this? I don't think these are that good. Let's see. So Last of Us Part 1. I think they're good games, but here's my problem, right? These are Last of Us Platinums. They're participation trophies when they shouldn't be. Fucking play through the game, follow a guide, and fucking, you know. That's it. If they had difficulty-related trophies, if it was like, beat the game on Grounded, and you couldn't use the cheats, and they were part of the Platinum, they would be significantly higher, in my opinion. But it's easiest difficulty, do a few easy tasks, get the annoying collectibles by following a guide. That puts it down quite a few points. I think they're good games. The stories are fun, but the you know, it's not fucking anything too special. I will put Last of Us Part 1. Right above Snow Day. Alright, Part 2. Again, similar situation to Part 1, but it's worse because it has fucking Abby in it. And Abby fucking looks like she has a bigger cock than me. And I'm not saying that as like a compliment to her or an insult to me. She just looks that fucking... Ugh. Alright? So fuck Abby, dude. And fucking Neil... That sex scene, too. And fucking... You know what? A lot of people, too, also complain about, like... a lot of the stuff in it. And I think the story was told in kind of a sloppy way. You want to know why? You know how... this is something I've never brought up before, but I think this goes to show... I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing about Last of Us Part 2, but when I played the game, it completely flew over my head that Lev, or whatever his name is, was trans. It completely flew over my head. I had absolutely no idea it was a female to male trans kid. I had no idea. The entire game. I did not know about it until months after I played the game and I saw someone mention it somewhere. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I had no idea. I'm like, I thought it was just some weird cult shit where like, oh, they wanted me to be somebody's bride. I'm like, I mean, that checks out for a weird fucking cult, wanted a little boy to be someone's bride, right? Like, I thought that was just some weird cult shit, but I'm like, no, they wanted it because it was a fucking, they didn't accept that. So like, I had no... I guess it just completely flew over my head the entire time I played the game. So, like, I don't know. I think that could have been told a little better. I also just hated the fucking... I don't know. 1 is just better. But I think gameplay-wise, it was still fun. Let's see. So, Snow Day was better. A lot of these were. I would put it right above Duck Dynasty, but below the First Descendant. Actually, you know what? We'll move it right above Epic Mickey. It was pretty fun, some parts, the gameplay. Oh my, guys, do you see this list right now? Look at this! Holy shit! We saw more. Okay. Let's do the Dragon Quest ones now. Let's move these back up. Because I couldn't know where to put them earlier, but maybe we can find a spot for them now that things are more filled out. So Dragon Quest 3. I thought both of these were just okay, but they did last a little long. I'm trying to think, which one of these did I like the most out of all three of them? I think Dragon Quest 3 might have been the best one. I would rank them Dragon Quest 3, 1, and then 2, which makes it... So Dragon Quest 3 would obviously be the top one. I'm going to probably rank these next to each other because, again, they're very similar platinums. Dragon Quest 3 had you do way more, though, because it was like the only game. So that's also something I appreciate about the platinum. So... I don't think they were anything too amazing. I'll probably put it like right here above Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth. And then this will go right under it. Okay. Walking Dead. All the fucking Walking Dead games. So what we have here. Okay, Byleth did a good move here. He did not include the collection. He just fucking put each season. Because I also did all 4 of these and then the collection, which is just the first 3 seasons. Which includes Mijohn, but whatever. So he made the right decision by just putting the 4. Okay. So, let's put these in order. So that's season 1, season 2, 3, 4, right? Is that the final season? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna change the music. I'm sick of the Sonic music. Let me see here. What should we put? What should we put? Let's see. Let's put some Final Fantasy music or something. There we go, that's good. Okay. Oh man, my fucking throat, guys. I don't know if I can do this. We only have a little bit more to go. I am fucking shot right now. Okay. This is a lot. This is a lot. Alright. Walking Dead Season 1. It's definitely the strongest of the 4 seasons by far. You know, it's hard to base these off of platinums. I think, now to be fair, I actually think Telltale games platinums should be the way they are. I don't think they should make you do extra stuff. I actually prefer when they're the way they are. I think they should let you... Here's the thing. I think Telltale platinums should just be beat the game. I don't like when they make you do extra stuff because you should be able to make the decisions you want to make. You shouldn't do them based off of trophies. And when you have to do decisions to get certain trophies, it kind of ruins the experience for me. So I actually prefer the style of Walking Dead, where it's just get to the credits, you get the platinum. I know some people think it makes it too easy, but that's how the game should play. They should let you do what you want to do. I don't like stuff like in the final season where you have to make specific choices. So let's see. Is it S? I'm not going to put it in S just because it's like, again, even though I think that's the way the platinum should be, it's not, you know. Let's see. I would put it, it's still going to be up here somewhere though. For sure. You know what? Actually, I'll put it in S. Yeah, I'll put that as the lowest S tier. I'll agree with you. I actually agree with that. Yeah. It was a great experience. I think it's the best Telltale game, and we'll give Telltale 1 S. I'll do it. I'll do it. We'll give them 1 S. It's hard to compare them to the rest. That's the problem. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to say these are better, but it's just hard to really compare. All right, Season 2 doesn't have a platinum, which is stupid, but I actually enjoyed Season 2. I thought it had a lot of characters I didn't like that fucking, what's his name? Fucking, what's that fucking Bonnie? Fuck you. Fuck you, Bonnie. Fucking, who else? Fucking, what's the name of that fucking Russian kid who fucking betrays you to anyone? What was his name? The guy with like the messed up leg and then you fucking take him captive? What was her fucking name? Oh, his name. Anyone remember? Arvo, yeah, he's like, Arvo. It's like, food, this way, food, Arvo. Dude, I hate that fucker. And I hate Bonnie, too. You know what? My issue with Season 2 is they do so hard to paint Kenny as a bad guy and make him like he's going crazy. But I legitimately agreed. Like, I sided with Kenny every single chance I had. I don't think there was a single moment in the game where Kenny was taking things too far. I actually agreed with Kenny every single moment of Season 2. I don't think there was a single moment where I was like, yeah, Kenny's wrong. I agreed with him every single time. But the game went so out of its way to be like, yeah, Kenny's going crazy. But I actually agreed with him. I did. I thought he was right about every single person. And you know what? The game proves it. He was right the entire time. Kenny was 100% right the entire game. Every single moment, there were like a few moments where like, yeah, maybe Kenny overreacted, but like, you also, like, I don't know. I think he was correct. Kenny was right. And you know what? People are like, oh, he was too harsh on Arvo, but like, Arvo fucking deserved it. In my opinion, he 100% did. And you know what? This is how you know Arvo deserved it, right? This is why I hate Arvo and Bonnie so much. If you go in that game and do every decision to favor Arvo, like you don't steal from him, you don't blame him for anything, you side with him against Kenny every single time. Same with Bonnie, right? If you side with Bonnie every single time, side with Arvo and go against Kenny every single time, they still betray you in the end and shoot you. No matter what. There's nothing that changes that. Arvo will shoot Clementine no matter what. He will shoot a little girl who was on his side and stood up for him if you were on his side. So that to me proves that Kenny is 100% right on treating this guy like shit. Because he is a piece of shit and he deserves to be treated like shit. Because even if you are nice to him, it does not matter. I actually think the only thing Kenny did wrong is they should have killed him. I 100% think they should have. They ambushed you with guns when you had a baby. They killed one of your own. They lied. He went against you. I think Arvo is one of the worst characters, and I think the only thing Kenny did wrong is he wasn't harsh enough. I hate Arvo so much, and Bonnie's in the same boat. I hate Bonnie just as much. Bonnie's arguably worse. I hated Bonnie. You know why? Because she fucking is the same way, and she fucking blames a little girl for a dude's death at the end of the game. Like, fucking go fuck yourself, dude. If I was in that group and Bonnie did that, I would, you know what I would do? I would fucking take Kenny and Clementine and be like, you know what? Fuck that bitch. Let's just fucking get out of here. I would leave them. I would, you know what I mean? I would fucking be like, who cares? I sided with Kenny every single moment. Kenny's my goat, and they fucking, everyone treated him like a bad guy. So this is still an okay season overall, though, despite my issues with it. You know, I think the fact that we can have that discussion about it is actually almost a good thing in a way. So where would it go? I'm thinking even, despite its issue, it doesn't have a platinum, though. That's kind of stupid. But I still think this is the best Walking Dead, the second best one. I think it's better than 3 and 4 still. Bottom of B tier. I think that's a good place for it. Alright, Season 3. I thought Season 3 was a little weird. I didn't dislike it, but you played as a different character. I thought the world was a lot less interesting in Season 3. Now, here's the thing I like about Season 1 and 2 over 3, right? I like how Season 1 and 2 is still somewhat early in the apocalypse, so you're seeing, like, how, like, it's more relatable, right? If that makes sense. So, like, Season 1 especially, you can kind of see yourself like, oh, this is maybe how I would do in this situation. Oh, this is what would happen if the world went in apocalypse, right? It's more interesting to see the early stages of the apocalypse and see how normal people are coping. Whereas this game is much farther in the apocalypse, where the world has kind of drifted away farther from what we can relate to, right? It feels more like a fictional world, whereas the first 2 seasons feel more like a realistic world that's going through an apocalypse. Does that make any sense? Does anyone know what I'm talking about when I say that? I feel like that's why I like Season 1 and 2 more. It feels more relatable to like witness. So, and yeah, Javier is a little weird, and like the thing with his brother too. And like how he's fucking banging or fucking your brother's wife or something. Yeah. You know what's funny? When I played that game, I actually fucking romanced her just because I thought it would be fucking funny. Because I'm like, these people are fucking weird, and I want them to have the most dysfunctional family in the entire world. So I'm gonna I would never do this, and I think this is the dumbest decision, but I want to pick it. So this is definitely gonna be low. I didn't hate it though. I don't think it's horrible, but it's not that good. We'll put it like right here. Season 4, I did not like at all. I thought the story of it was boring. The characters were boring. I didn't like anything about it. I thought Season 4 was by far the weakest one. This was shit. So many people say it's the best one. Nope. I feel like almost nothing happened the entire time. It felt like most of it was filler. I didn't like AJ. I didn't like any of the fucking kids that were there. I actually thought the story made little to no sense. Because, like, why are these people going through so much trouble to recruit a bunch of kids? It's got to be to the point where, like, they got to cut their losses and kind of realize this isn't worth it. Like, they're losing more people to recruit people that, like, their whole point of recruiting the kids is they wanted more manpower for a war they were fighting. But is it worth recruiting a group of, like, how many kids was it? Probably less than this, but 10 max if you're gonna lose. Like, what would you rather have, right? You're gonna lose, like, fucking 5 people, like, minimum, right? Like, they were losing loyal people to their cause to recruit 10 reluctant people to their cause that were weaker. It makes no sense. Like, at most, they should have shown up with an olive branch and been like, hey, you want to join our group? They say no, and they're like, all right, we got to cut our losses. It's not worth it. Like, that would be the logical thing to do. But they didn't. It makes no sense. I think Lily showing up again is a very far-fetched thing as well. I did not really think it... She might as well have not even been Lily. It was kind of weird. And yeah, just didn't like it. There's nothing good about it. I did not like how the trophies... It changed from just completing the game. It made you do extra content, like do specific decisions, replay stuff. Telltale Games tried combat, and that combat was shit. Nothing good was about it. I can't say one good thing about this game. I'm literally just gonna put it at the top of F and call it actually, you know what? We'll put it no, you know what? Now I'm looking at this more. This can fucking join it there. All right. The Quarry. I don't know. It sucks. It makes no sense. Oh, which one was that? That was the final season. I'll show you. We'll go over where each Walking Dead is. Season 1 is at the bottom of S. Season 2, where was Season 2? Bottom of B. Season 3 was, where was Season 3? D tier. Then Season 4 was here. So they just, honestly, every season just got worse and worse. And I know I'm in the minority when I say that, but a lot of people think Season 4 is the best, but I disagree. Okay, The Quarry. This was frustrating how many playthroughs it required. The amount of playthroughs this required was really bad. I did a whole Let's Play of this game on my channel. It was while I was still doing the Mario Kart content. I was like, let's try this. So if you go on my channel and like scroll down, there's even a playlist. You can see I recorded my entire first time playing this game. The whole thing is there, commentated. It's not very good, but if you're interested, go ahead and look. It's not anything special. I didn't record the whole plat, just the initial playthrough. Yeah, the story doesn't make sense in a lot of parts. I don't feel like explaining it all. I've explained it all before. It's just, I don't really give a fuck about explaining this, okay? Just know the story has a lot of plot holes in it that just ruin it. I don't know. Where are we putting this? I don't think it's horrible. I'll give it that. I'll put it somewhere like up here. It's not as bad as these. It's a game that at least I think playing through casually, you'll have a good time. Like, you could potentially have a decent time. And if you don't notice the issues with it. I think the ending was very underwhelming at all. There's no ending in the game that felt good. The multiple playthroughs were miserable. Where's this going? I'm gonna put this like, it's above like all these games for sure. It's right underneath the Oblivion remake. There we go. The Wolf Among Us. You probably didn't realize who was who at certain parts of the story. Are you saying like I didn't? No, I can tell you many ways it didn't make sense, Cosmic Baller. Don't challenge me on this. Cosmic Baller's like, you just didn't understand the masterpiece of the tale of the Quarry. The masterpiece, the writing, it was so good. No, dude, trust me, I can fucking destroy this game right now if you want me to. And you will agree with me. Don't fucking challenge me. Don't challenge me, bro. The story made no sense. I promise you it didn't. And the people who, the main characters on it, fucking, the Quarry Platinum Rob, that's the one I'm talking about. Makes no sense, it sucks. No, it was not written well at all, fucking Cosmic Baller. It was fucking horribly written. I refuse to fucking budge on this. No. It fucking has horrible writing. Dude, it was fucking awful. It makes no sense. What did it make sense? Okay, answer this question, guys, who played the game. Why was Chris Hackett kicking everyone out of the camp and needed everyone to leave? Answer the question. Why? Why was he kicking everyone out? Why did everyone have to leave? Why couldn't everyone stay the extra night? Tell me why. And I will destroy you guys right now. Okay, so no one could be at the camp because of the curse, right? Okay, wait. That makes sense. You're right. But now let's fast forward to a flashback later in the story, okay? So, at the beginning of the game, two characters show up to camp a day early, which happens to be a full moon, right? So no one can be at camp. It's dangerous to be there. Two characters show up early. One gets bitten, and then they're locked in okay, so you guys are following this, right? They get bitten, and then after the day they get bitten, they're locked in a jail for a month or 2 months, however long it is, right? And during the whole time they're locked in jail, camp was happening, right? You guys agree with that, right? The entire time they were locked up, the entire time the two characters were locked up, they were locked up while camp was in service, right? The kids were staying at the camp. The chaperones were there, right? The counselors. You guys agree with that, right? That is 100% a fact. That is a thing in the game, right? Okay. So from the time they get bitten and they're in the jail, the camp is happening that entire time, right? And then they break out of the jail the night the whole game takes place, or like maybe the night before or something. I don't know exactly, but they break out. So, and camp ends the day the game takes place, or the day of, right? So you guys understand that part, right? No, Cosmic Baller. You know what I'm saying though. Remember the jail flashback. A full moon happened during the jail flashback. There was a time in the jail flashback where Travis hooked up Laura, or whatever her name is, with a thing and said, "Watch what happens to your lover and how he transforms during this full..." No, he didn't even say that. He was just vague about it, you know, and was, "Watch what happens." So a full moon happened while they were in jail and camp was still in service. And nobody cared. Why was that full moon not a big issue? Why did Chris Hackett and his family not give a fuck that there were kids and counselors actively at the fucking camp during a full moon? Because there was a full moon during that flashback while camp was in service. So I fucking win. The writing sucked. And there's much more. There is much more, but that is the fucking one of the biggest things. So why is the full moon during the game a big deal? They could clearly lock themselves up or something and control themselves during a... How? Dude, I don't know what you're saying. No, Cosmic Baller. Cosmic. What I'm saying is, they don't acknowledge that a full moon happened while camp was in service. That's what I'm saying. They don't acknowledge it. They don't give a reason why that full moon wasn't an issue. You get what I'm saying? They kick everyone out of the camp because a full moon is happening. But a full moon happened while camp was in service because that flashback takes place during there's a full moon and it takes place during camp. Camp is happening. The kids are still there. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything about the counselors not being at camp. I'm saying that the kids are at camp and a full moon happened. Okay, then why doesn't he chain up at his mama's house? No, but... Dude, you're fucking not paying it. You're fucking not understanding. Yeah, so why was it a big deal the counselors were there during a full moon if they had that reason, right? Just chain themselves all up and they could fucking be there, dude. Platinum Rob, you understand what I'm saying, right? Please tell me I'm explaining this well and you understand what I'm saying. Right? You're listening, right? You understand. Right. It's just Cosmic Baller not understanding it. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Think of it. Okay, but why were his children out? Why weren't his children out the full moon beforehand? Why didn't he just fucking why don't they just lock up every full moon? Okay, so Cosmic Baller, you're acknowledging that a full moon took place while kids were at camp and it wasn't a big deal, right? You're acknowledging that. You understand what I'm saying and you acknowledge it. Because during that flashback... No, it wasn't over yet. Dude, there's 2 different full moons I'm talking about, okay? Let me shut off this fucking music. Hold on. There's 2 full moons I'm talking about. There's 2 full moons. Okay? There's the full moon when the game takes place, where they have to kick everyone out, but the car breaks, so they can't fucking go anywhere. And then there's a full moon... Okay, there's actually 3 full moons, okay? Let's talk about every full moon that happens. Let's do a timeline of every full moon that happens and what's happening during that full moon, right? Okay, first full moon, day before camp, right? Laura and that other dude, I forget his name, show up. The dude gets bitten. Travis shows up, takes them, puts them in jail, figures out what to do with them right there. Then the next day, camp starts, okay? And they're locked away in that jail. And then you agree we play as Laura in a flashback that takes place during the months that camp was taking place, right? So that happens, and then that's when the next full moon happens. That's the second full moon in the timeline. It's the third full moon we see in the game, but it takes place after the first full moon. And during that full moon, obviously everyone turns into werewolves, right? And that happens while Laura and the other dude are fucking locked away. So what happens is they all turn into werewolves, but during that time in the timeline, camp is still happening. Everyone's in camp. Camp didn't end yet, because we see that camp ends the day before the third full moon, when we see what happens, right? When we see, and we know it's not the same full moon, because Laura wakes up the next day with her injury, and the guy's awake, and he's like, holy shit, what happened last night, right? But during the full moon that the game takes place, it didn't end yet, and the guy is still a werewolf, so he would not transform back, and they would not have that conversation if it was the same full moon. He would, so it can't be the same one. So there's that second full moon that takes place before the majority of the game takes place, while they're locked away. She sees what happens, and camp is in service at that time. It's in service. There are kids there. Chris Hackett is there. They're roaming the campgrounds. I understand what you're saying, right? The Hacketts could lock themselves away in cages and chain themselves up in their own house, okay? But if they can do that, I agree they could do that. If they could do that, why don't they just fucking do it the next full moon, and then it's not a big deal? No, but Cosmic Baller, the second full moon, here's the thing. If they can lock themselves up like they did during the second full moon, like what you're saying, right? Yeah. So why is it not a big deal that camp is happening during the second full moon? That's a plot hole. It doesn't make sense. They never explain it. There's kids at the camp. There's no problem. Why is this a thing? Also, let's talk about some other plot holes. How come... Well, I guess this isn't a plot hole. It's just sloppy writing. You see a dead body floating in the lake. It's never brought up again. Why is that there? Why is there a dead body floating underwater in the lake? You think that would have floated to the top by now, and kids would have found that, since there's kids at that camp that swim in the lake, obviously. So how is that there? Why is that there? Never explained. Doesn't make any sense. How come the fucking Hacketts are such fucking idiots? Why don't they just come out immediately instead of being vague and antagonizing themselves? Why don't they just show up like, look, there's an issue here. You guys can't be outside. Go inside right now. We're the Hacketts. It makes no sense. Right? Why are they antagonizing themselves? And also, the game tries to paint the Hacketts as a bad guys. I don't think they're bad guys at all. You show up to their house and kill a family member. I think you're the fucking bad guys. All right, let's continue. I'm not talking about this anymore. You're fucking choosing not to understand me with the whole full moon thing. Platinum Rob, you understand, right? Please answer. Please tell me you understand the fucking full moon argument I'm saying. Please. Please. We're spending too long on this. I can't fucking... It makes no sense. The game's shit. I need to, like, fucking rate out a whole timeline. All right, let's see here. All right, where are we at? Sorry, I'm like organizing my shit now. All right. What are we doing? Wolf Among Us. Okay. Yeah, Wolf Among Us was pretty good, but I don't think it like a lot of people say it's one of the best Telltale games. I don't think it really stands out too much though. I enjoyed it. My issue is you have to replay some stuff and get certain collectibles, so it has that issue of you can't just beat the game. And you have to like replay some stuff, which was annoying. And I don't think it was like that interesting of a game. But I enjoyed it for what it was. I don't think it's an A tier, but I will probably put it somewhere in B. Let's see. I think it's like just right there. It's right under season 2 of Walking Dead. I don't think it's that good. It's a little overrated, but it's fine. I don't like how you have to do specific stuff. If it was just beat the game doing whatever you want, like not fill out the fables, I think it would have been better. All right. Oh, we do have another Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. Oh shit. We have a Final Fantasy game. No, I think Wolf Among Us was okay. No, dude, Clary is fucking sloppy as fuck, dude. It's so sloppy writing. It's so sloppy. The only thing good about that game is it has Brenda Song in it, because Brenda Song is fucking cool. That's the only thing good about it. All right. Theater Rhythm. So I loved this game a lot. I liked. I mean, it's similar to Melody of Memory, right? It's a rhythm game filled with Final Fantasy songs. It's so fucking good. My issue with it is it doesn't have it's missing some really good songs. Obviously, they're covering way more games than Melody of Memory, right? Melody of Memory, they have almost literally every Kingdom Hearts song in it. This game, they had to just take the best from each because there's way more Final Fantasy games and songs. They obviously can't put everything in it. And I do think some of the challenges were a little annoying, but I still think this is a very good fucking game. I loved this game. It has online that's really fun. I didn't make a video for it, no. I think I played this before. No, was I making videos at the time? I was. I didn't because I was going to, and I recorded a little bit of it, but I was just like, It's kind of hard to make a video on like a rhythm game like this, in my opinion, like the style of a plat video. It would have been fun to stream. I think I would have streamed it, but I wasn't streaming at the time. It was just because it's just like playthrough songs and pop trophies. It's not really, there's nothing, not every game works for a platinum video, but I did enjoy it a lot. I think it's better than Senran Kagura. It's better than that. It is better than Outlast. Better than Sonic, better than Pac-Man, better than Smite. I'll put it honestly right here. Really good. I did not do 12 yet. I'm missing 9 and 12. I didn't do them. All right, Time and Eternity. I did a video on this one. Princess Toki for the win. Fuck Toa. It's not very good, but I think it's very unique. It's points for that. The music in it's pretty good. The stories it's really kind of shit. Characters, I mean, it's memorable. It's a very memorable game and unique. So that gives it some points. The combat's not very good. I think graphically it's interesting. It has that dragging, licking her thighs at the one part. You never know what I'm talking about. Fucking weird as shit. Where's this gonna go? I think it's better than all of these. I know that's crazy to say, but just because of how unique it is, I think it's better than... I'll put it honestly like right here. It's not that bad. I think the side quests kind of suck. The multiple playthroughs kind of suck, but just for how unique it is and memorable it is, I think that gives it major points. Tomb Raider, we got 2 Tomb Raider games in here, Legend and Anniversary. They're okay. I don't really have too much to say about them. My issue with Tomb Raider games is they're just beat the game and get the collectibles for the platinum. There's not anything too crazy in it. They could have gotten a little harder with some miscellaneous trophies. Legend had to decent with miscellaneous trophies. This one had like 1 maybe, and then it was just get the collectibles and beat the game. It's mostly just follow a guide and get collectibles as you play through the game. It's if you want to platinum it efficiently, and I don't really like when games make you do that. So these will go down some slots because these are the only Tomb Raider games I've ever played, and I just played them like recently, kind of. This was like maybe 2 years ago, and this was just right when it got added to Plus. I like Legend was better than this. So this, it's gonna be kind of low. I will put it right here, top of D. This will go right above it. They're very similar, but this was just a little better. All right, Toy Story 2 and Toy Story 3. I actually enjoy... I know this game is the better game, but I actually enjoyed 3 more than 2. This one felt like more linear and just easier to go through than this. Shout out to Platt and Adam. I actually used some of his guides to fucking get some of the shit done in this one quick. Even though it's like a really easy game, just to fucking do it efficiently. It wasn't great. Again, I'm just gonna throw it like up... Keep in mind, I didn't grow up with this games, okay? I know a lot of people grew up with these, so they have nostalgia for them. I did not, therefore I have no nostalgia for them. Right here. And you know what? 3 can go right with it. I know it's a little lazy, but again, they're very similar. Okay. Wow. We only have a few more left, guys. Try out the mana games, and we'll put this here, because we'll put the 2 mana games together. Yeah, this works out. Okay. So, Uncharted 1. It's definitely the best Uncharted Platinum, in my opinion. Easily. And I think it's the best Uncharted game, for sure. We're just going to base this off of, you know, Uncharted 1, PS3, PS4. Just, you know, both of them combined. They're very similar. It's not an S. Is it A? Yeah, I'd put it in A. It's definitely the best Uncharted game. For sure. I'm gonna put it right here above Ratchet 2. Good spot. It's not better than any of these, but it's definitely better than all of these for sure. I think this is a very solid, fun platinum. The collectibles are a little annoying, but they're not as obsessive as they are in the other Naughty Dog games. The game's shorter too, so it's manageable to do other playthroughs. So Uncharted 2 and Uncharted 3. Now, I think Uncharted kind of nosedives for platinums after 1. I don't think they're nearly as enjoyable. The games are way longer. They're not, in my opinion, they're not as fun to run through. I don't like the design as much. I don't know. I just love Uncharted 1 and the simplicity of it. The maps and just the encounters in these aren't as good. So, let's see here. Uncharted 2. They're not bad, though. They're not bad. They're still only going to make it, like, right above Last of Us Part 1. Because at least they make you do something hard. These probably are very similar to each other to me. Which one did I like more? I liked 2 more than 3. There we go. Uncharted Lost Legacy. Didn't have fucking Nathan Drake or Elena in it. So it had fucking... Nadine! Chloe's okay, though. So, yeah. It also had that very racist fucking villain. So, I don't know. Oh, dude, you know what's good about Uncharted 2? Fucking the main villain in Uncharted 2 is awesome. I thought he was hilarious. Alright, so Uncharted Lost Legacy is not as good as these, for sure. It was kind of short. I didn't like the open world section. I really don't like that in Uncharted games. Uncharted Lost Legacy and Uncharted 4 both have that open world part with like a truck or something. I don't like when they do that shit. It's not fun. I don't like Uncharted games trying to be open world. So, that's going right here. Undertale. F. Right here. I hate the Undertale Platinum. They don't make you play through the whole game. That right there is just horrible. I personally don't even like Undertale as a game, to be honest. I know I'm in the huge minority with that. It's just not my type of game. I couldn't get into it when I was playing it. The humor flew over my head, I guess. Wasn't interested, didn't like the gameplay. Everything about it, I don't care. This is what we got at the top. I'll show the whole list in a bit. We'll go over everything in a bit. Let's just focus on finishing this. Because we'll definitely look at everything and maybe change some stuff up once we do everything. So let's just let's focus on get these all in placements at least. So Until Dawn. Oh, Until Dawn. It's definitely the studio's best game. Now, here's the problem, right? Do we base this placement purely off of the PS4 version or off of the remake? Or do we, like, combine our experience of both? This is probably the one game where we maybe should have had 2 separate slots, but I think we'll be fine with just one. I thought the remake is awful. You know what? Yeah, the remake's awful. Shouldn't even exist. Waste of money. And I fucking bought a physical copy of that on release. The trophies are a little different, for sure. I think the OG has a better list by far. The other one makes you try to get the new ending, which is really weird. The PS4 one's better in every single way. If we're basing this purely off of PS4, I don't think it's going to be higher than like B tier, to be fair. Because it still requires multiple playthroughs, which is similar to the Quarry. It's one of those things where like playing through this game over and over again just to get different endings is not fun at all. But I do love this game a lot. As a standalone experience, just playing through the game, I think it's an amazing game. One of my favorite horror games. But, yeah. I think even basing the trophy experience off of PS4, it's not really higher than, like, C tier, really. I'm gonna be honest. I think we could put it, like... It's better than Life is Strange 2. It's up here. That's not too low, to be fair, in the grand scheme of things, but... Yeah. Alright, Trials of Mana. I actually enjoyed... It was a long time ago I did this. Really long time ago. It might have been, like, fucking... summer of 2019, summer of 2020, something like that. So, yeah, it was a while ago. Really crazy. All right, let's see here. So Trials of Mana. Really, I love these two Mana games, actually. They're very charming, and they're not like the best RPGs ever made, but they're very retro feeling in a good way, because they're remakes of, well, this is a remake of old game. This is a completely new one. I think this game's a sleeper. I think this game unfortunately didn't do well. I think the studio that made this shut down like right after it came out, because this game, Visions of Mana, flopped so hard in sales. But I bought it right when it came out, platinumed it, and I think it's really good. Just no one cares about the Mana series anymore, really, so it just did horrible. But Trials of Mana. These were very similar, by the way, in terms of the platinum. Yeah, it was fun all the way through. Combat's fun. Story was like, eh, but it's okay. I thought the characters were interesting. You got to make your own party. There were a lot of different paths you were able to take based off of the party you made. You had to play through the game 3 times, but that's okay, because it was completely different all 3 times, because you had to do different parties with different paths. It's really good. Combat was addictive. I loved the characters and the character designs. Really fun. Collectibles weren't bad at all. Oh shit, it's your birthday? Oh, dude, happy birthday, Mr. Boars. How old are you today? 40? 45? Nice, bro. Happy birthday. Sorry, I didn't notice that sooner. I was fucking going crazy. I'm fucking in the zone. I started in like 2015. I started in 2015 for Platinums, but I wasn't going like super hard the entire time. I actually started earlier, but I started on this profile in 2015. I had a profile on like my brother's PS3 where I platted some games, but I didn't have too many. I had like 9 platinums or something. All right, Trials of Mana. It's fun. I don't have much bad to say about it. Really good, actually. You know what? Gatekeepers of A tier. Perfect spot for them. Both of them. I thought Trials of Mana was a little better than Visions of Mana. I liked the whole pick your party and like different paths in Visions of Mana than... in Trials of Mana over Visions. The world was a little more memorable in this one. There was like a cool ghost ship and everything. I liked... this one's just a little better than this one. But they're very similar platinum experiences. Alright. Final game, guys! Woo! And we're done! It only took a little shy of 5 hours. Okay, final game. We Heart Catam... Oh, shit, not there. Well, now it's stuck there. Okay, so... where's this going? Great game, very nostalgic. Remake of a very nostalgic game I had on PS2. Now, here's my only issue with it. It doesn't really make you do anything special. You just gotta beat the game, pretty much. That's it. The only special thing it makes you do is replay the last level, which is like fucking 25 minutes long, like 3 times in a row, which is kind of, maybe more, like fucking 4 times in a row, which was kind of annoying. I did a video on this platinum, but it's still a very fun game. Highly recommend it. Perfect. I think it's a very good remake of a good game. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I cannot give it a low ranking. It's good. It's actually really good. It's easy. It's not frustrating. It's goofy. Let's see. Let's start doing this. Is it better than the Mana games? No. Is it better than Ace Attorney Trilogy? Yes. Spider-Man 2? Okay. You know what? I actually don't think it's better than these, because I'm thinking about it more. Infamous Second Son? Yes. Ghost... yeah, I'm just making sure. No, it's actually not better than these. I would put it right under... right above Miles Morales. That's a perfect spot. Right above it. Perfect spot. Alright, this is our list, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we like, how do I make this not full screen anymore? Okay. Let's see here. This is the whole list. We got it all on screen. Let me see. Let's now take a look and just see if there's anything we want to move, because like some stuff might have gotten buried and I think it deserves higher because like I was just, you know, once you put all the games in, because I want these to be somewhat ordered within tier. Maybe it's not 100% accurate like the order within tier, but I want it to be at least close. So let's see. I think these are perfect the way they are, right? I don't think anything else really belongs in S. There could be an argument for like maybe some of these, but I think, yeah, these are in a good order, I think. Melody of Memory may be a little... No, I think that's still better than these. I would not change any of these. I don't think anything else deserves S. I think these are good order. These are the best platinum trophies I've done by far. Must plays, every single one of these. Take notes, guys. Take notes. Rebirth, Sly 2, FF7 Remake, KH2, KH1, Sly 1, Sly 3, FF10, Ratchet 3, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 4 Dancing, Chain of Memories, Persona 5, FF6, FF15, Skyrim, Melody of Memory, Sonic Unleashed, Astrobot, Walking Dead. Best ones. Walking Dead I feel like could go a little lower, but that's the black sheep of the S tier. But you know what? I gave it to it. Whatever. We'll give Telltale one. All right. For doing a good job on that one compared to the rest. Okay. I feel like FF13's a little high, but I still don't know if any of these would go above it. The reason I feel like it's a little high is because I'm like, there's Final Fantasy games better than that one, but then I realize, yeah, because all the Final Fantasy games better than it are up here. That's why I feel like it's a little high. Huh. I think we're okay. I start to get a little iffy on it, like down in these tiers, because this is where I feel like it got a little messy. Do you guys think any of these placements are outrageous? I know it's my list, but you know, you guys can still have an opinion on this. Think anything got snubbed? You guys think anything's too low? Or you guys think it makes sense? I had reasons for everything, at least. Yeah, I never played any of the others. I played Brotherhood for like 2 seconds, but I didn't plat it. I only did like 1 trophy pop. Oh, Cosmic Baller seems to fucking have all the opinions when we're talking about fucking the Quarry, but now when I'm asking for opinions, I mean, it's your list. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of, maybe there's some things we could change, but I'm a little lazy to change it, to be honest. I feel like maybe some of these can go down here, because I got a little mixed up when we're going here. Nothing jumps out to me, to be fair. Yeah. That's it, guys. I mean, what do you guys think? Good? Fun stream? I hope this wasn't too boring. Oh, God.